mentioned getting up at the crack of dawn. I woke up, well, I went to bed somewhat early for me, and I woke up a few hours later, couldn't go back to sleep. So I'm gonna go do a quick, well, somewhat of a quick live stream at sunrise, guys. Let's go. It's so early, the security guard is still sleeping. What's this lady keep looking back for? Is she up to something? Look at this. Can you guys see the sunrise? Well, sun just setting up. No, this is not members only. Members only, I'll do it the other way. And this is just more of an unexpected live stream. This is probably one of the earliest live streams I've ever done. It's like 5 in the morning right now. Look, this is when it's gonna be all peace and calm. So some of you guys are in for a treat because you guys never see me at this time, but if you guys look, the sun is just coming up. What's up, Earl? So we're just gonna walk. I don't even know where I'm gonna walk to. But if you guys can see, look, there's nothing. This is how the city of Dong Hoi is, but all the time. Look, there's like one scooter. You don't have to look for traffic. Look at how dark it looks out right now. So I think this is a good time for the USA audience. But I don't know where I'm gonna go. At the crack of dawn, I went to bed somewhat pretty early, and then I slept for a few hours. And that's the problem. Like when I go to bed early, I wake up like at 3 in the morning, and then I'm like, damn, I'm not tired enough to go back to sleep, but I'm not ready to not do anything. Yeah, this is gonna be, I think I've only done a live stream this early, I think the day of the election, but nobody's out here. This is when people say, oh, you need to go out to the beach. I'm like, dude, I'm sleeping at this time. I don't know. I'm kind of debating about going down to the Bak Mayan market, but I don't really have nothing to get. The only thing I really need to get is dishwashing soap, and I do need to get some eggs. No traffic because it's only 5 in the morning. No one's out. Look. Oh, you guys can kind of see the sun is rising over there. That's a nice shot. If you guys can see that. Can you guys see that? I would like to do it. I just can't get up that early. I mean, like I don't go to bed till like 2 in the morning most nights. So what am I going to sleep for like 3 hours? So my whole life I never can go to bed early. Like I think I'm going to be an 80-year-old man that goes to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning. I just can't go to bed early. Had a video dog eating. I might have seen that video. Oh, you know who that was? I think you're talking about Travis. That was like, please don't eat my pet or something like that. I didn't see the video, but I seen the thumbnail popped up. But nobody's out. So I don't know where I'm going. But I couldn't go back to sleep. I was trying to watch some Facebook videos and try to see what. I was like, okay, maybe I had the lights off and I was just watching some Facebook videos when I woke up. But I couldn't go to sleep. Actually, man, this weather feels great. But the problem is, like, what are people doing at 5:14 in the morning? Like, there's nothing open for breakfast. Moon Milk's not open. Like, what do you guys do at this time? 8:15 in Sydney. Man, that's crazy. We were just talking about the Truman Show like 3 days ago. Here's Palette. Here's one of my favorite places. Oh, man, they even leave the menu out. But this is where... This place is quickly becoming my number one Bonet again. I'll show you what I always get right here. The Bonet. Right there. Vincent. I guess we're going to have to report you. Anybody that wants to report Vincent, I just reported him. What are we going to put for him? Child abuse. There it goes. There's an actual one that's called child abuse. There we go, Vincent. This comment is no longer visible to other than the commenter. There we go. I just reported you, Vincent. But this place is, oh, look, you guys can see the moon. Can you guys see the moon? There we go. The moon's still somewhat out. Look at that. The moon is still out. Damn, nobody is out, man. That's kind of the thing. Like, you guys keep, it's all the guys say, man, you got to get up at 5. Like, our buddy Adam. Who else? There's like 4 guys that always tell me, they're like, you got to get up and go to the beach in the morning. I'm like, dude, I'm sleeping. They're like, it's so nice. There's nobody out. It's so, I'm like, I get it, but there's a reason for that. Nothing's open. Like, what are you going to do? You know who I should have got a hold of? You know what? I'll try to get a hold of him right now. Let me see if Gilda's tomorrow. Oh, Mark messaged me. Mark, I'm up at the crack of dawn walking. Let me see what he says. 5:15 in the morning. I think Mark gets up extremely early. Get meal for $1.30 and rent a decent 1-room apartment. That's the same thing out here. So my dinner at George Costanza is about $1.20, $1.30. My apartment is $420 if you don't count electricity. $420 for 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach. I'm definitely going to be taking a nap because I only got a few hours of sleep. That's why I hate going to bed at, like, I think I fell asleep around 11-ish or something. I don't know, 11, before 12. And then I woke up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Look at the sun coming up back over there. And then I wake up and then I'm too awake to go back to sleep, but I haven't had enough sleep yet. Let me see. Did that send? That sent. Let me see. Yeah, so I'll definitely need a nap though. But the problem is, like, what do you guys do at 5 o'clock in the morning? You guys can't go to a breakfast, can't go to a store. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I am still in Da Nang. This is one of the earliest live streams that I've ever done. What's up, Philip? You're not the original Philip. You're the second Philip. There's the butcher shop. Yeah, man, it's like, I understand that you guys are like, hey, man, this is how like Dong Hoi is. Dong Hoi streets are like this. This is like the traffic almost all day in Dong Hoi. PM, yes, it's AM here. It's AM here for me here. I never get up this early, man. Never. But I couldn't go back to sleep, so I was like, screw it, man. I'll go do a live stream. But where the hell am I going to do a live stream at? Let's go in here real quick. I want to see if they have... I was going to go to Moon Milk, but I want to see if they have dishwashing soap. Xin chào. I want to see dishwashing soap. They might even have it at the Bak Mayan market. Let's take a look at dishwashing soap. Dishwashing soap. I don't even know how much it is. Fluffy always buys it. I'm hoping it's like less than $1. Soon, Moon Milk doesn't even open for another 2 hours. I was like, cool, you know what? I'll go out. I'll go get my dish soap, and I will get some eggs. And then I looked and I was like, damn, it doesn't open till 7. I don't see any dish soap. I would have thought it's on this aisle, but it doesn't look like it. What's up? Raj, Walter, Gregory, whoever I missed. You guys can buy some underwear here. There you guys go. I know they gotta have dishwashing soap. Where would it be? Maybe over here? Where's the dishwashing soap? I don't see it. I don't see the dishwashing soap. I don't see it. There's our ketchup. But look, it's always so weird when it comes in this bottle. It's so much darker than this, and I don't know why. I don't know why. No clue. But it does taste the same for anybody that's interested. I don't see the dishwashing soap. Unless I'm missing it, but the bottles usually look the same. Huh. Where are you guys at? Let me see. Let me try to... I don't see it. Come on. That's weird. What's weird? I don't know where we're gonna go, guys. The sun is just coming up over there. There's nothing really open. There's breakfast stuff open, but it's too early for me to eat. I don't really need anything from the Bachmayan market. So I don't know. We're just gonna walk, I guess. I don't really have nowhere to go, but I couldn't go back to sleep, and I said, screw it, let me go do a live stream. The Grand Mart. Nah, man, I don't mess with hookers. This is not Bangkok. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Let me get out of the way before I get hit. This is Vietnam. We just did a whole long live stream at the beach yesterday. I got in the water a little bit. So if you want, go look at my live stream from yesterday, and we were at the beach for a good hour or so. Look at people are just coming out. I don't know where we'll go. It seems like right around 5:15. What time is it now? 5:20? 5:20. This is like, I think, the time that everybody, not everybody, but that morning crowd comes out. I think people get up about 5. They probably get dressed, get ready, and then at about 5:15 they start getting out. I don't want to go to the beach is the opposite way, and I just did the beach yesterday. I try to do different stuff on these live streams. I try to show you guys different regions. Nothing's open, man. Even drop. I never get out this early. I never get out this early. I know I'm gonna need a nap today, though. I know I'm gonna need a nap. Look at this dog. This is a newer place, too. What's up, kitty? Look at that cat. He's just chilling. What's up, kitty? What's up, buddy? Look at this little dog. Look at how he's looking. He's like, hey, I'm just waking up. What's up, kitty? What's up, buddy? I do not drink coffee, actually. You know, I've only had probably about 8 coffees, maybe 10 in my whole life. And I think the past 4 or 5 4 coffees or so have been in Vietnam this year. I've had, I think, 2 or 3 egg coffees. I think I've had 1 coconut coffee. Nika, what's up? This is Da Nang, Vietnam. The sun is just setting, or sun is just coming up. This is one of the earliest live streams I've ever done. Man, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to me that people just get up so early. Like, I'm the complete opposite. I get up late and I go to bed late. My lease, I don't know. I have another, what, basically almost 2 months. My lease, I don't even have a lease. I just paid for 3 months. So I don't actually have a contract or a lease or nothing. But it expires in August. And then I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do. Coconut coffee. I had coconut coffee one time here. And I think I've had 2 egg coffees. But I'm just not a coffee guy. Even in the USA, I'm not a coffee guy. I really like the egg cream on the egg coffee, but I'm just not a coffee guy. I'm living a dream. What's up, buddy? Some of you guys, I'm missing your messages because I'm trying to walk and multitask. There's my building right there. That's where I live right there. I live literally, I think I live almost like right there. That's like my patio right there on that one. So I didn't really even negotiate. I've always done month to month with that landlord for a year and 3 months or whatever I've been there for. It's always month to month. And at the end of the month, I'll tell her, hey, can you come pick up the rent? I want to stay another month. And then what I did is I negotiated. I said, hey, man, I think we're going to leave because I just don't want to spend this $14 million. And then she said, I'll knock it down to 13 million. And I was like, yeah, it's still just a little too much. I want to spend about 10 million on a 1-bedroom. And then I gave her the final offer. I said, how about 12 million? How about 12 million, everything included? And she said, no, the lowest I could do is 12.5 million, but you pay me 3 months in advance so I know you don't leave after getting 1 or 2 months. I said, okay. So that's what I ended up doing. Looking forward to coffee culture in Da Nang. Yeah, if you guys like coffee, this is a good place. Man, so the first time, like I said, I don't drink coffee and stuff like that, right? So I didn't know anything really about coffee. And you guys said, hey, man, get an egg coffee. So I said, screw it, man, I'll get an egg coffee the first time. So I sat down and they brought me the egg coffee. The egg cream was at the top, the coffee's at the bottom, right? So I tried the egg cream on top and I was like, wow, this is good. Like, it tasted almost, look at this dog. It almost tasted like, kind of like a cheesecake, like a liquid cheesecake. I was like, this is good. The straw is in the coffee. And, damn, they're flying. Look at that. 3 people on that. So I had the straw in there. And they were like, taste the coffee. Tell us how it tastes. I didn't know you're supposed to mix it. I didn't know you're supposed to mix the cream. And I took a straight shot of that in the straw. That's my scooter, man. That's the one I want right there. I took a straight drink of that coffee, and that thing was like drinking freaking 97 freaking octane gasoline. That place was crazy. No, rents have actually kind of went up. For most people, rents have stayed the same or went up. I'm lucky that I negotiated, and that's my building right there, actually, right beyond that tree. So I was able to get my rent lowered. I am doing some stuff. I'm walking. What do you want me to do at 5 o'clock in the morning? I just talked to Endless Traveler yesterday. He said he messaged you. No, I didn't get a message. He came, I believe he came into the chat room and he said something about, hey, I think you either are traveling here or lived here. And I said, oh, I live here about a year and 3 months. It was on the live stream. If you go back and look at the live stream. And I don't think he said nothing else after that. Man, it was crazy. That the coffee was insane. Oh, they got 30K 1 hour pool table. So if you guys want to play pool, 30,000 at 8 o'clock. From 8 in the morning till 6 at night. So I think if you go play in the afternoon, it's 30,000 in an hour. I'm just not a fan of coffee overall. It doesn't matter where it's at. I don't like bitter stuff. So I don't like vinegar. I don't like dark chocolate. I don't like coffee. I'm not a fan of bitter. The rent-a-bikes. There's all the trash right there. Look, there's the trash on the Man, did this place even close? I don't think this place closes or something, because look, all the napkins and stuff is still on the ground from that restaurant, and it's 5:20. So I don't know if that restaurant even closes. Not really into the gym, I guess. My exercise is walking, but you guys can see the sunrise. I thought there would be some spots that are open here, but let's try to. The sun rises at the beach, and then it sets on the back. But this is probably the least amount of traffic you'll see in Da Nang. There's the beach, and there's where the sun. Oh, they're honking at me. Man, there ain't nothing open. I am out early. 500 in the States. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I eat out for about 150 bucks here. That's everything that I eat or drink is about 150 bucks. Give or take. Some months it's probably 20 bucks less. Some months it might be 10 or 20 bucks more, but 150 bucks. If I go out, if I eat out every single night at my regular local spots, then easily 130 bucks, 140 bucks max. Burger King, actually they have a Burger King, but it's at the airport. That's the only one. Let me see. I got a message. Did I get a message? Oh, I got a alert. It's only 5:30 in the morning, guys. What the hell am I gonna do? They have a Burger King that's at the airport. I've never seen it, but it's on Grab, and people told me that they've seen it. The weather, this is like almost USA weather. But I looked and it's like 86 degrees already or something. It says it feels like it's 91, but the sun's not out. It's not glaring. But man, there ain't nothing open. 150, my studio, $2,600, man, that's crazy. I'm just so glad, man. I'm from the Bay Area, so I'm just so glad I'm out of there. My whole monthly bills for every single thing that I pay, everything, is about $650 a month. So for what you pay for your studio is about 3 months of my entire living. Everybody's out on a bike today. Man, that's crazy. 2,600 bucks will last me 3 months out here for everything. 4-egg omelet with 2 cheese. Total cost about $350. So my eggs out here. Damn, someone lost their flag. Eggs out here are about 10 cents a piece because I get 10 eggs for $1 here. So if I go buy eggs, they're 10 cents. And I usually eat 2 or 3 for breakfast or my lunch because I don't eat till about 1 o'clock, my first meal. And then I make about 3 or 4 slices, three slices of bacon usually. And the bacon is 90,000 for 500 grams. So about $3.50 a pound. And it usually lasts me 3 days at least. So about $1's worth of bacon a day and then 20 cents of eggs. So my breakfast is about $1.50. San Jose, I was on the other end. I'm born and raised in Vallejo, but I did go to college in San Francisco. Damn, this place is, and it smells good too. I guess I'll hang out at one of these little convenience stores. So what's really weird is I'm not a big egg guy. And if I do eat eggs, they either have to be scrambled or fried. I can't eat boiled eggs. I can't eat omelets. I'm not into none of that. I'm into a fried egg and this is Food Street. Look at how empty Food Street is. They have to be scrambled or fried for me. I can't eat any other kind of eggs. I guess I'll hang out down here for a little bit. Holiday? Nah, I don't think so. It's a Tuesday. But it's 5:30 in the morning. Donald Trump? No, actually Donald Trump is about 5 buildings down this way. Donald Trump is just right behind me. September to October. That should be rainy. That'll probably be like the beginning of rainy season. Let me try to set you guys up here. Danong in April. I've been here all the way since last February. Not this February, but last City College, no. I went to San Francisco State. I went to San Francisco State, and I graduated from San Francisco State. And I actually lived in San Francisco for about 6 years. April is a decent time. April is kind of when the rain is done. Man, it's extremely early. My thing is, I think after I did live stream, I fell asleep pretty quick, which is rare. And then I woke up at like 3:30 or something before 4 o'clock, and I couldn't go back to sleep. And then I was like, damn, what am I gonna do, man? I'm not tired enough to go back to sleep, but it's not early enough for me to do anything. And I said, screw it, man. I'll go do I'll do an early live stream, because maybe the USA people will be able to watch me. Eggs, breakfast eater. The Tenderloin. I lived right off of, right behind San Francisco State. It was a street called Winston. I still remember the address, 270 Winston Drive, right behind San Francisco State. Yeah, this is Da Nang, Vietnam. We're in Da Nang, and it's 5:30 in the morning. This is about the lowest, quietest. It's starting to pick up. What time is it? 5:35. So yeah, you guys seen when we started. If you back this up about 15 minutes, nobody was outside. But it's just so weird how certain countries and certain areas, their day just starts at the crack of dawn. Like, it's crazy. But here's what's weird. Everybody gets up early, but the restaurants and stuff don't open up early. Like in the USA, people only get up early because they're going to open up their restaurant, or they're going to a restaurant. Here it's the opposite. Everybody gets up early, but restaurants don't open till like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. And I'm like, why is everyone getting up early if there's nothing to go to? I don't eat. I can't eat till about 1. I don't eat until about 1 o'clock. And I'm not hungry, so I only eat about 1 o'clock and about 7 o'clock-ish. I know, man. I think you missed it. I don't want to say accidentally, but I went to bed somewhat early last night, and then I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning and couldn't go back to sleep. So I said, screw it, man. I'll go do a quick sunrise live stream, so maybe people in the USA can catch it. But I realize I don't really have nothing to do. Like, I need to get eggs and I need to get dish soap, but Moon Milk isn't open till 7 o'clock. I eat between 1 and 2. Yeah, I get up, and then I don't eat till about 1 o'clock. I start cooking my breakfast, which is really my lunch, but it's bacon and eggs. I cook that about 1 o'clock-ish. So whatever time it's done cooking is when I eat. And then I eat dinner about 7. No, every once in a while, I get so tired, man. I haven't been taking naps since Fluffy hasn't been here. And I've been just kind of running ragged. I've been editing those videos. I just finished with those the past couple days. And then I did that 5-hour live stream yesterday. And then I did like a 4-hour live stream yesterday. And then I swear to God, I think it's the bed. Because when I go lay in bed and I start watching some Facebook videos or something, I start getting tired pretty quick. 7-Eleven? No, there's no 7-Eleven in Da Nang. But there is 7-Eleven in Vietnam, but not in Da Nang. They have these, like full market. These are kind of their 7-Elevens. These are like almost their 7-Elevens. But other cities in Vietnam have 7-Eleven, but not in Da Nang. Not in Da Nang. There's no 7-Elevens in Da Nang, but there's places like this, like full market. Like where I live, I have like 4 24-hour markets right near me, like literally across the street from me. But there isn't a 7-Eleven here. You don't know enough? I don't believe that. If that's the case, then I'm going to have to tell you, Dark Brother, you can't comment on YouTube videos. You're not a YouTuber. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. So unless you guys are expert in whatever you guys want to talk about, you guys can't talk. If that's how you guys want to play it, then Dark Brother, you can't talk to me about YouTube or making money because you're not a YouTuber, you don't know. So if you want to play that role, we'll play that role. I'm 70 and a carnivore for 6 years in Cebu. Oh, very nice. I like Cebu. I do like 7-Eleven too. I do miss 7-Elevens in Bangkok. It's not a new diet. I've been on this diet for about 40 something days now. Ever since Fluffy left. Fluffy left, I think May 2nd. So however many days it's been since May 2nd. And I never told anyone, hey guys, follow my stuff. I never tell anybody to follow anything, whether it's rent, restaurants. All I do is show people about my lifestyle. And then if people are interested, Jesus Christ. Is that guy honking enough? But if you watch that video, everything that I was saying, we would pull up on online and people would be like, oh, that is true. Like when I was telling you about blending the fruit, that it doesn't, like everyone thinks, oh, smoothies are so good for you. Then we pulled it up and it's like, hey, blending your fruit kills all the enzymes. Like all the stuff that I was talking about was all pull-upable. She's coming back in about 4 weeks. But then remember, she's going back in September again. So I don't know where I'm going to do my visa run in September. I don't know where. So I got to figure out where I'm going to do my visa run in September. I know on Friday I'm going to do mine for the big reason why I don't want to do Malaysia is because I don't want to do a new country by myself. So if Fluffy was here right now, we would both go to Malaysia and we would do our visa run in Malaysia. But she's not here and I don't want to go do a country that I've never done by myself. I could do Bangkok, but Fluffy's going back in September, almost right around my visa time. So maybe that's a time where maybe I might go to the Philippines. I might go to the Philippines during that time, but we'll see. I still have 3 months and 3 days to make that decision. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, man. I need to get eggs and I need to get dish soap, but I mean, I guess necessarily I don't have to get it now. I'm going to put it this way. I'm going to say it live on this thing. If people come to my live stream to make their decisions based on what I say, then they are in trouble. Especially about if someone goes, hey man, I watched Will's live stream and now, you know what? I'm just going to do whatever he says. I'm going to take his advice on stock. I'm going to take his advice on that. Then they have many more problems. You guys won't even listen to me when I tell you guys stuff, so I doubt anyone's listening to me saying, hey, Will has his PhD. He's going to tell me how to do this, so I'm going to do it. I tell people that too. But the problem is when I want you guys to listen, I'm like, hey guys, subscribe. You guys don't listen. When I say, hey guys, go check this video out, you guys don't listen. So Dark Brother, please use that same logic. If I'm able to control people and get them to do things that affect their health, their life, and their decisions, then how come my channel doesn't have 1 million subscribers? How come all my videos don't have 50,000 views when I say, hey guys, go watch this video, and then I get 800 views on that video? Obviously, people are not blindly listening to me. I've been in Thailand for almost 2 years. We'll be in Da Nang in a couple weeks. The egg coffee is not bad, man. Well, I gotta say it this way. The egg cream is not bad. I like the egg cream. I wish I can get a whole cup of the egg cream. It's very easy to hook. Don't worry to be alone. I've been to probably 15 countries by myself, but I just hate going to a new country. I don't even want to say hate, but I would rather go to another country because the airport's like an hour away. I didn't realize how far the airport is. I don't know why Malaysia's like that. Everyone says like, oh, Kuala Lumpur, they got the train, they got this. It's just like Bangkok, it's nice. But I don't understand why it's so freaking far away, man. 10 luggages. How can you stay in Vietnam if you marry a Viet girl without a visa run? I think you get 5-year visas. I think you get 5-year visas if you marry a local. It doesn't matter how long. There's some people that start a YouTube channel and have 1 million followers in 4 months. So it's all relative. Consult your doctor before not drink. Yeah, go ask your doctor not to drink alcohol like I don't. But I hardly ever remember a time where I'm saying, guys, listen to me, do exactly what I'm telling you. I don't think I ever really tell you guys that. Even on the bus run, I say, if you guys want to come back the same day and pay the cheapest amount, do the bus. If you guys want to not come back the same day, do the flight. So I don't even tell people which visa run to do, besides giving them 2 options and telling them, if I was you, or if you want to come back the same day, do it this way. If you guys want to stay away, do it this way. Yeah, you can take the airport, but it's an hour away. The problem is I have an 18-hour layover. So that means I would have to fly. So if I was going to do the Philippines visa, I was going to have to get there at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was going to have to take an hour transportation from the airport to the hotel. And then my next connecting flight was at 8 in the morning. And you got to be there 2 hours ahead of time, which means 6 o'clock. Plus an hour to get there was like 5 o'clock. Plus waking up. So I was like, damn, man, screw it. I don't want to do that. I would have to look, but I know a lot of guys that I kind of follow, and their channels grew quick. Their channels grew really quickly. I got a guy off the top of my head. I don't think he had 1 million, but I think in like 2 months or 3 months, he had like 60,000 subscribers. And he's not even a full-time YouTuber. He just disappeared. Not kidnapped or nothing, but he stopped doing YouTubes now. 440 subscribers. I was at 500 for a long time. 500-ish for a good while. What's the occasion? I couldn't go back to sleep. I went to bed not long after I did the night live stream, and then I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning, and I wasn't tired enough to go back to sleep, but it wasn't late enough to do anything. And I came out and I didn't realize, well, I did realize, but not subconsciously, I didn't realize Moon Milk's not open, because I was like, screw it, I'll go get some dish soap, I'll get some eggs. And then I was even thinking, hey man, maybe I'll walk to the Bach Mayan market. But then I was like, what am I going to get at the Bach Mayan market? Where do you go in Da Nang? I do Lin Visa, and I do the bus run from here to Laos. It takes a lot of people a long time. I think Mr. Beast took, since he was like 13 years old, to get where he's at now. But there's a lot of people that grow fast. Especially a lot of the girls. They grow pretty damn quick. Need help with this? I'm studying online university and being trolled by trolled. Getting kicked off. I'm not sure, man. I don't let the trolls get to me, so I'm not sure if I'm good. Oh, come on. This is the first time I've ever seen someone ask for money. In Da Nang. This is my second time. She's got a scooter, though. She's got a scooter helmet on. That's crazy. First time. That's the first time ever in Da Nang I've seen someone ask for money. When we went to Nha Trang, we seen two people ask for money. So I can literally count. That's the third person in 2 years that I've seen ask me for money ever in Vietnam. Michigan. What's up, buddy? I don't see the lady at my Tra Talk stand, but I see all the juice out. But I don't see the lady. So I don't know if they just leave their stuff there or what. I don't know what I want to do, man. I got time. I don't know what to do. I kind of think a lot of people, man, I kind of think it takes a lot of people. Majority of people, I think it takes some time to grow. There's some channels that just take off, man. There's some channels, especially with certain content, Some people like just content, like content that's sketchy and crazy, and those channels just kind of take off. But if you do kind of just like a basic, simple budget travel or something simple, they kind of take time to grow. But if you do like bum fights, if you do like a woman dancing, like let's go through my Facebook. Do I have my other phone with me? I'll show you channels that just grow so quickly. And you'll look and you'll be like, that's just, I don't even want to say it's garbage, but it's so childish, like non-important. Let me scroll through someone. I know I'll find one of these channels. Like this guy right here. All he does is walks around in Thailand, and he just walks up to like hookers and he's like, where are you from? Where are you from? But look, I bet you he's got a ton. 19,000 followers, and I bet he's look, he doesn't have that many videos, but look, 19,000 followers, and all he does is goes to like these places and he just like asks women, hey. So clickbait, women clickbait, hey, where are you from? How much? Those kind of channels grow, man. So you can take the easy way and sell out and just do stuff like that. Drinking, look. Channels like this. These channels grow. These channels grow, man. Let's see how many this guy has. This guy doesn't have any, so I'm pretty sure that this guy stole someone's video. This guy is probably, I don't even want to say stole, but it's a big thing. Like these guys come and they just like, look, I bet you this lady has a ton. Here's what I don't understand, Dark Brother. Why are people on YouTube looking to look at softcore porn? Like, I get it if people want to watch porn, but why would you get on Facebook or YouTube where they're not going to show anything? Like, that is so weird. That's like going to the bar and ordering an O'Doul's beer. Like, what is the point? Like, why are you getting on YouTube and Facebook to not see naked women? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it defeats the whole point. Like, hey, let me go to the bar, man. Give me a O'Doul's non-alcoholic. Like, what? Like, why would people get on Facebook or YouTube to see covered up women? It doesn't make any sense. But the problem is you can't show skin. That's the thing. You can't show skin. Like, you can show a little bit, but you can't show anything. It's like, why am I getting a censored generic version of porn? Like, who's like, hey man, let me wake up, let me go get on Facebook to see some almost naked women. Like, what? Like, that's weird. Let me get on YouTube and let's go see some almost naked women that won't get naked. Like, shouldn't you just get on Pornhub? Like, I understand watching porn, but to get on YouTube for it, like, that's crazy. I guess I did not realize. This is what I guess maybe I underestimated this. But I didn't realize there's so many people that try to live through other people. I've never been like that. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad. But I've never been like, let me get on YouTube. I'm not gonna save up $800 and go do the flight myself. But I'm just gonna sit here at home, never leave, and I'm gonna watch it through this guy's eyes, and I'm gonna live through him. Like, I guess I underestimated that amount of people that do that. If I would have known that before a YouTube channel, maybe that would have caused me to do my YouTube channel differently. Maybe I'd have been like, hey guys, let me take you in the point of view of me, like something. But I just never realized there's so many people that want to live through you. Like, that's just my perspective. Well, I don't want to bother you anymore, Haley's Berry, so we'll just put you on a timeout, and I'm doing you a favor. So I'm going to kick you so you don't have to see anymore. So thumbs up to you, buddy. I'm helping you out, so you should actually say thank you. So say goodbye to the locals and say goodbye to me. There you go. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me scroll up. Haley's Berry. Give me 1 second. Actually, the sun is up now. It's just about to peek over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't really have nothing to do. It's too early for moon milk. I still got over an hour for moon milk. I can go to the Bach Mayan market, which is like 15 minutes away, but what am I gonna get there? I'm not gonna get meat. No, there's no such thing as traffic lights or stoplights here, or stop signs. Doesn't exist. That's a big reason why I tell you guys I do not ride scooters here, man. It's crazy. So I understand the learning part. That's the part that I thought my channel would be amazing at, Dark Brother. I thought people would say, hey man, I learn. I go to YouTube. That's 90% of the time that I'm on YouTube. It's to learn. Like, hey, I want to learn how to change my headlight on my car, right? So I thought, man, my channel would be great. I tell people how to do visas. I tell people how to negotiate. But people would rather go watch Fat and Broke and see a guy going crazy, getting drunk, than learning things of how to do a 90-day visa, learning how to do a visa run. Like, he's living proof of that. Not only him, but other people. Like, it's just so weird. Like, I get it, like, in certain aspects, but I don't get it for the YouTube aspect. I don't understand the people that say, like, I'm gonna go get on YouTube to go watch a train wreck. It's like, why? Like, go outside and watch a train wreck, or like go do something else. But it's so weird to like get on a site. This is our cafe. This is the caramel ice blend place. Man, it's crazy how they just leave stuff out. They're just bim all the time. I don't know where we're gonna go. I guess I'm gonna get my steps in early today. I don't get as many steps because it's too hot, and we don't really go out every day now. Well, I don't really go out that much every day. But I guess it's kind of like, this is how I kind of relate it. So women nowadays, the modern, I don't even want to lump all the women, but let's say some portion of women want to chase after the basketball, the football player, the movie star, right? And they'll be like, oh, I like bad guys. I like guys that make a lot of money. I like the bad boys. I like the people that get in trouble that have all the tattoos. And then that accountant, that's a boring guy that wears a tie, that guy, they're never like, oh, I want to hang out with the accountant because he's so good with money and he's got a 401k and a pension. It's kind of the same kind of thing. Like, people don't want to just watch, hey, let's see how I do a visa run. Hey, let's negotiate. They want to see like a guy stumbling. Hey, what's up, guys? Or look at this. Is this a real woman? Like, it's crazy that people, I don't know if it's our sign of our times or what, but it's crazy. It's so weird to see that. Like, I like to watch TV back when I was younger and maybe watch a few episodes of Cops, like where they would taser someone. I get that part, but it was just TV. It was mindless TV that I turned on. Whereas YouTube, like, you have to type in things and go and do stuff. And TV was never a way to like learn things. Like, you didn't turn on your TV and like, oh, let's go watch PBS all day and let me figure out how Bob Ross paints this. Like, TV wasn't necessarily to learn things. I look at YouTube as a way to find out information, not to be blindly entertained. That's maybe I look at YouTube wrong. I don't know. Do you give us the time and information all in one place? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We'll go take a peek. Since I haven't been this way, we'll show you. Let's see if we'll show you this college. I accidentally stumbled upon this college one day. Let's see if we can kind of stumble on it. It's just so crazy. I'm still always so shocked at Asian countries just get up so early. It's just so weird. It's just a part of the thing. There's somebody cooking some soup. Look at all this stuff over here. These kind of stands are open. Look, they got 20,000. Man, you can get, I don't know what that is, but 10,000, 5,000, 20,000. I wish I could translate this. This looks like egg and something. 15. Looks like 5 topping. So everything here is basically under $1, 80 cents. The lady's out selling. Garbage truck. Oh man, it looks like they're doing construction or something over here at the college. I don't know, is it shut down? You spend your time helping us understand. We find all kinds of information in one place. Yeah, I appreciate it, man, but... Oh, these are good. I love those drinks. The problem is... I don't even want to say the problem, because when I went into making this channel, I never thought I was going to be monetized or anything, but I just look at other channels that I hate to say it, they don't provide valuable information, in my opinion, and they just do really well, and it's crazy to me. Wow, they actually fixed that soccer area over there. Like, imagine, I hate to compare I'm not trying to compare myself, but to give you guys, I like comparing things and giving you guys analogies. Like, imagine someone that goes and like spends years to become a surgeon, and then they spend 8 years, they live, sleep, and breathe it, right? And then they turn on the TV and they see someone like Kim Kardashian that's just like making millions upon millions of dollars and as dumb as rocks. And they're just like, why the hell did I go to school for 8 years? Like, I do surgery and replace people's kidneys. This lady sits on a couch and just rambles and makes millions of dollars more than me. Like, that's sometimes how I feel. I'm like, man, I give information. Like, these guys that try to be vloggers on information don't tell you the right thing. They don't know the right thing. And they get tons and tons of followers. It's crazy to me, but I don't know. What can I expect with the monthly budget? $1,500 is double my monthly budget. Even with my girlfriend here, it's double. So whatever you see that I get, you could easily get double that, even with my girlfriend here. Like, I tell people, I couldn't even imagine. I don't even know how I would spend $1,100 here. I don't even know how I would spend over 1,000, to be honest. Better looking. No, not me. That is the one thing that I'll probably give her. Money and looks. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys want me to do the hotel stuff, and I just kind of, I know it's the wrong audience to grow, man, but I don't know. But actually, I am doing something somewhat similar. Hopefully before Friday, I'm gonna release and edit the video of Dale's new apartment that's on the other side of this area. He's not in, I don't know, yeah, it's not considered An Thuong. He's on a different part of Da Nang, and I did a video at his place. So you guys technically will see an apartment rental video. Yeah, but at the same time, I think Evan's channel should be growing more too. I know Evan's only been in Da Nang for about a year, but I think Evan does some good stuff, man. He's actually a guy that probably does more editing time than me. And what's crazy is that Evan has half as many subscribers as Fat and Broke, and that's crazy to me. Like, if you go compare both of their videos, you'd be like, how the hell does Evan have half the amount of subscribers as an idiot like Fat and Broke? They don't always work, but I did do the Dale apartment video. I just got to edit it. So I'm hoping to have that video edited before I go do my visa run on Friday. I'm hoping. Good morning, Vietnam. Actually, I have not seen it. I do not speak Vietnamese. I know about 3 words. What's up, kitty? Look at that white cat. Lots of animals out tonight. My room, it's back. I don't have a room. I have a 2-bedroom condo, but it's back at the beach. We're out walking. I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, literally on the beach, and it's $480 for everything. Rent, electricity, water, everything. Yeah, that's why I just think a lot of the wrong people grow on YouTube, and the right people just don't grow. But There's literally nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. What's up, doggy? Healthcare is cheap here. I don't have it. Almost nobody I know pays healthcare. Like, hey, $50 a month. People just pay as they need it. They go to the hospital and they tell me how cheap it is. 6 years, yeah, but Evan's been at it for, I think, 4 or 5. Evan's been doing his channel all the way since he started his channel in Ho Chi Minh. So he not only is better than Fat and Broke, but I'm pretty sure he's been doing it for 4 or 5 years. And actually, if you go look at Evan's old stuff, he was kind of more of a food vlogger, like a food reviewer. I've seen his older stuff, like in Ho Chi Minh. I just don't see what people like about Fat and Broke. Like, I don't care what people say. I mean, it's so weird. And I blame his fans or audience too. It's like, it's so weird. Like he's so weird, but at the same time, what does that tell you about his audience? Like, even when people are like, oh, I don't like him, but I watch him, I'm like, isn't that weird? Don't you feel creepy? Like, I don't like this guy, but I spend my hard, limited time on earth watching this guy. It's like, so weird. But he still gets a lot of people on his live stream. The few times I popped in, he'll have 100 people, 150 people. And it's like, so either people like him and his style, or people don't like him. But either way, that's pretty sad to me, because if you don't like him, oh, look at 10,000 a kilo. That's the cheapest I've seen. But if you don't like him, that's pretty weird that you're spending your limited lifespan in his live chat on someone that you don't like. That's like, what do they say? What do the new kids say? That's toxic or red flag. Like, I don't understand the logic of spending your time investing in people that you don't like. Vietnam hospital is very clean. The doctors speak English. I heard about another one too. What's up, Flower? I heard about another one. I think it's called Family Hospital. YouTubers are different styles. You want to like those? Why? What's up, SP? That's another SP. Yeah, we almost walked to the Bach Mayan market, I guess. I guess we'll go to the market. I don't really have nothing at the market. I guess I can get a pineapple. Pineapple's not carnivore, but I could have a little piece of a pineapple, but I don't really have nothing at the Bach Mayan that I need to get, but I don't really have nothing to do. Maybe I missed all those videos. I might have missed all those, but like I said, I don't watch too much of his stuff. He puts up uploaded videos, very, very limited. And when I do watch his uploaded videos, his uploaded videos are so jumbled. Like, he doesn't have any kind of editing. Like, he'll just literally his uploaded video is just like a 10-minute live stream that he just chooses to upload. There's no rhyme or reason. Like, he doesn't say like, hey guys, I'm going to the market today. We're going to show you the top 3 things or this. He just like walking like this. And then like, it's like 12 minutes of him just talking like about nothing. And then he'll just upload that video. How easy is it for retirees? There's no retirement visa here. So it's not really easy in that aspect, but you can do a visa run every 90 days and return the same day. I'm doing my visa run on Friday, and I'll be back the same night. So you do 4 of those a year, and that's how you can stay here for a year. You can go for as little as, so you can leave at 6 o'clock in the morning, end up in Laos in the afternoon, and be back in Vietnam home by 6 o'clock at night. Or, if you want, you could fly to another country, stay for a few days, and then return back. You have to do that 4 times a year. Yes, I've used Shopee. I've never used Lazada, but I've used Shopee. I've got about 5 different things on Shopee. And it's always cash on delivery, which is what I like. Some whiskey and a bong. Getting ready for bed. And the sun just came up. Let's see if you guys can see it. I can't see it because it's so tall, but the sun just came up over there. I just can't believe how early people get up. It's even kids, man. Kids are up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I still can never figure out why. Like, every single Asian country I go to, people get up so early. It's just like built in them. It's like built into their characteristics or lifestyle, I guess you would say. Who owns that piece of land in the middle of Da Nang? What middle of Da Nang? Are you talking about this place? If you're talking about this place, I think it's a school. Because we walk by the front of it and it's like a school or something. I'm not sure if you're talking about this place, but it's like a school or something, because at the front it looks like a children's school. Now this is what I would like to ride. Not this scooter, but look. This is the vehicle I would ride right here. Yeah, I would ride that right there for sure. Hotel rooms, the last time I checked, the cheapest one that I know of near the beach, I think it gets down as low as about $8, but usually it's more around $10 to $12. That's about the lowest that I've seen. It's called Gold Time. And then you can get stuff easily for under $20 here. Usually in the $11 to $16 range is pretty easy. The heat possibly, but I still don't understand it, because then they take naps in the afternoon, and a lot of people work inside. So I can understand if this was 100 years ago when there was no AC and everybody worked outside and it was a farming place, but that time is gone, man. People work inside, people work with AC, they take naps. So I just don't understand why they get up so early. I would still drive that. Just like there's golf carts that people drive, I would still drive those. I'd drive a three-wheeler, man. I don't trust these. Well, I don't trust the two-wheelers in this traffic. I'm the same way. I refuse to ride a scooter here. Same way. E-bikes, we seen an e-bike, like as in a bicycle that had like a kid riding it, no, not pedaling. We seen one of those earlier. But I would love to ride like the Lime scooters that you stand on, and they're gas and brake that you just stand on. But they don't rent those here. I've looked for those everywhere. A kitten, she already has a cat, first of all. Second of all, you guys know I hate anything with responsibilities. What happens if we move out of Vietnam? Then we're gonna have to bring a cat places? Like, it's a terrible idea. What happens if I have to go back to USA? What happens if she, like, too much responsibilities. I feel they're even more, so I'm not blaming the scooter, because I rode a scooter in the USA in Florida. I have no problem. Like, if the streets were like this, I would ride a scooter. The problem that I have is everyone else. They are terrifyingly crazy drivers. So that's the issue that I have with scooters. If the streets were like this, like 1-2 people coming down the street, I would have no problem with it. But when you guys see the peak of the traffic where people are carrying giant mirrors or windows, holding it with one hand, driving down the road, we'll see it. When we go to the Bach Mayan market, you guys will see some of these crazy antics on these scooters. When there's 6 people on a scooter, like, you guys will see it. I'll point them out to you. We're at the Bach Mayan market now. I don't really have nothing to buy, but I don't know. I don't really know what else to do. I know I'm gonna have to take a nap at a certain point today. Something smells good. I think we ate. Oh yeah, we ate at this place before. Oh, they're getting the barbecue ready. Look at that, getting the barbecue. The Thai restaurant's down here. We will come over here. We're literally, come on. See, that's what I hate, man. Like, no one can, look, and then anyone will just like make a U-turn in the middle of the road, and some people will stop and drive down. Look, she's driving down the wrong side of the road. Look, this lady is literally driving down the wrong side of the road, on the wrong side of this guy. That's the stuff. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Like, there's no rules here. That lady made a U-turn to drive on the wrong side of the road to come back here. And nobody walks. Vietnamese never walk. Like, no one parks and like walks down the street. They just get on their scooter and ride every single place. Oh, look at these. I'm gonna have to check this out. Maybe that's 20K. I think that. Man, what's up, Martin? What's up, buddy? This is the rare time to ever see me. This is like one of the only times I've been up this early.
Yeah. I get up every morning about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Take out to the beach and stuff. And I just started cooking for myself about 2 weeks ago. So.
What'd you get at the market? Bread?
Chicken, some bread, and some.
What kind of prices? You get some good prices here?
Yeah, because they all know me. Yeah.
Ah, you got the local hookup?
I got the local hookup.
What do you pay for for chicken?
I got like 4 pieces for like 25K.
Wow, 4 pieces. Damn.
Because I know the guy. Because we go to the restaurant all the time.
Do you just go to the same guy every time?
Well, yeah, because when last time I came with somebody else, I got 6 pieces for 60K. I'm like, I didn't argue with them, because I didn't know the people and stuff. But I went here now, 4 pieces for 60K. I'm like, 25K. So.
You ever get ground beef here?
No, I haven't.
You haven't? I tried to get it one time, but I don't think they knew because it was like, it was like a whole chunk. And I was like, ground beef. And they're like, oh, 250. And I was like, damn, 250. But I don't know if they sell ground beef like the way that I did it. I think she was going to grind up a chunk of something, but I was like, but I was looking at pineapple and I was up early. So I was like, damn, I'm going to go do a live stream. And then I just walked down here. I don't really need anything here, but I always like showing the live stream. That's what we're doing real quick. Eggs, man. So I always like to get eggs, but eggs it's expensive here at Moon Milk. So if you go look at the eggs in the back, they want $2,500 each, or they sell you the carton for $25,000.
I just get like 6 eggs at a time. Cause I don't.
6, you probably pay like $15,000 or something for it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And I go to Moon Milk, and I'm like, man, they're only $25,000 there too.
And I know the lady too.
In the back, right?
Yeah. So
I seen that.
I try to go to the same people.
Keep it local, yeah.
Helping, like I said, you know what I mean.
Because my girlfriend used to get the eggs here, and I was like, how much are you paying? She's like, oh, $25,000. And I was like, why are you walking with 2 dozen eggs here all the way down when we could just get it right down there?
And that's true, you know what I mean.
Like eggs, like you can break. So I was like, screw it, man. Stop getting them there. Like we can go get, like this is cheaper. Like this at Moon Milk is like 25. But some of the stuff that, like that's why I was like, asking with the chicken, because at Moon Milk it's like 100,000 per kilo for chicken. Did you get breast or would you get thighs?
I just got the chicken.
Oh, the drumsticks.
Drumsticks, yeah.
Okay, nice.
That's what I like.
What do you do? Marinate them?
I marinate them, or just put a seasoning on them and just put them in the fryer.
You got an air fryer too?
Yeah.
I think all of us got it. I think every single American that I know has an air fryer out here.
Best way to go.
Well, because we don't have ovens, man.
Yeah, exactly. You got ovens, dude. I'll be going crazy.
I miss the ovens, man.
Ribs and stuff, and man,
I miss the oven and I miss the gas stoves, man.
Oh, gas stoves are the best. Cause
I love cooking on a cast iron skillet, man.
The ovens, I don't have to make pineapple upside down cake, you know what I mean?
You could do it in the air fryer. It's a little bit more difficult, but there's stuff. But I miss certain stuff. I miss Mexican food, man.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
I miss Mexican food. That's the one thing that keeps hitting me is Mexican food, driving a car, good pizza. Like I miss certain stuff, man.
I found I was wanting some good chicken wings the other day, right? So I said, I'm gonna try something different. So it's KYO something, and it's a Korean chicken. It's Korean chicken. So get the fuck out of my way. It's a Korean chicken.
Yeah.
Tastes good. I'm like, man.
There's another place that I just came from. It's like where the scooters are. If you go down there,
Yeah.
it's right on the corner. It's called like An Chicken, An Chicken,
Yeah.
and it's Korean fried chicken, and they give you huge portions, man, and it's still pretty good. They tell you 4 or 7 pieces depending on it,
Yeah.
and I got it the other day, and it was like 10 pieces. You can get bone in or boneless,
Yeah.
and it's good. It's a little pricey. It was like $140, but you get like 10 pieces.
Yeah, I mean, that place is pricey. I mean, it's good chicken. I mean, good chicken wings. I'm like, man, it's...
And you can get spicy,
Yeah.
cheese, you can get garlic, you can get soy. There's like 6 different kinds that you can get. And it's basically where this green light is. And if you go down, it's on that main food street that I'm always on.
I have to go check that one out.
It's called like An Chicken or something. Let me actually look up, let me plug the chicken place because we like that place. I think it's called like literally Ron An Chicken or something. Let me see. I want to give you guys a plug for this place. It is called... Oh yeah, over right here. Oh, here it goes. Garan Chicken. Garan An.
Okay.
Garan, and I'm telling you, man, that chicken is very good. It's about a 8-minute walk. Like we're here, you just go right down there. It's on the main food street.
Okay.
Chow Ti Vinte is the name of the street, and it's right at the corner, man. It's good. That's like the one fried chicken
You
place.
see
I
that
like.
post this morning?
Uh-uh.
I saw this morning, right? This guy was posting on there, hey, what can I find the good studio apartments around here, you know, for 50 mil.
50?
I'm like, everybody's like, what the fuck you doing?
It must be a troll.
I'm like, yeah.
50 million is like,
That's like $2,000.
that's not even for a studio. Like you could,
I'm like,
I know a guy that has a 3-bedroom in the beach, and he's paying 20 or 30.
yeah.
And I'm like, 50 million? That's like, my 2-bedroom apartment is 12.5 million. That's like 5 apartments. It's a troll. It has to be.
That dude must be stupid on people. I'm like, dude, I mean, you gotta negotiate.
50 million.
You know,
Unless he meant 5, but 50 million, that's either a troll or a mistype.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm
What are you heading down to the beach?
No, I just came from. I'm headed
Oh,
back
you go to
home.
the beach and then you come back this way.
I mean, 'cause I think, but 'cause if you don't get the food, get it.
You got to get it early
Get
here.
it early with it, while it's still fresh, because if you get it, later, it's sitting out all
Yeah.
day. So I have to come
Especially
early
the meat.
get it. Yeah.
The meat.
I come early and just get my stuff in there.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna go check this out, man.
yeah.
And I know I'm gonna run into you again. I got my visa run on Friday. So I'm going to do my bus visa run on Friday. All right, buddy. That was our buddy Martin. I'm telling you, like you guys always say, like, hey, man, how do you meet people? Like, I just literally run into people, and then you just kind of what are those kind of apples? I always forget those name of those apples. But they're like I was telling you guys, like there's some stuff here at the market that's actually more expensive here than at Moon Milk. Let me try to catch up. I don't know how many of your messages I missed. Let me try to catch up. Let me see. I wouldn't do it either. Waiting for the Tesla. Ask them how much for the eggs. The eggs will show you over here. They're exactly the same price as Moon Milk. The camera's on her ass. Turkey is cheap. Oh, sorry. And I'm getting in everybody's way. Let me get out of here. Istanbul, nothing cheaper. I was going to go to Vietnam in October, but might skip this year. Where is it? This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Liked and subscribed. Just grateful from high school. Graduated from high school. How did you manage your priorities? I don't have a day job, man. So I left the United States. I got tired of it. I left it with 1 year of cost of living. And I just came out here. No, I don't have any other backup options. Just crossing the road is an adventure, definitely. Yeah, that was our buddy Martin. He's been here for a while. I think he's been here almost 1 year. So there's your guys' meat, your fruits. Let me try to see if I can find the cheapest pineapple. Maybe I'll get some pineapple. That lady was 20K. I don't really want, oh, see, these are the bikes. These are the e-bikes that I'm talking about that I want to get. That would be, I'd have Fluffy sit in the back on that one. But the market's bustling for right now. I want to buy a pineapple, but it seems like That lady that got mad at me and pushed my backpack is the only lady that's selling the pineapples. There's your guys' chicken. Here you guys go, man. This is the raw life of coming to the market. Custard apple, that's what it's called. The custard apples at Moon Milk are actually cheaper, but this is, man, this is the market, man. This is no joke. Some of you guys from USA have never seen this stuff. So I took probably about 50% of it. I sold a lot of stuff in my storage unit that I used to resell. I had to go clean that out, so I made some money on that. And then I took just a random quick job for about 3.5, 4 months. And I saved up 1 year of cost of living in a short amount of time, about 4 months. And as soon as I hit 1 year of cost of living, I booked my plane ticket and I got the hell out of USA. But I don't have a backup plan. I don't have a pension. I don't have a job. I don't have a second option. So I just kind of blindly left. Look at corn. Let's see how much corn is. Fluffy loves corn. 7K. I'm assuming it's 7,000 each. So I think it's 7,000 each. So I don't think it's 7,000 per kilo. Here's mushrooms. I think when I left the USA, technically when I got on the plane, I had about 11,000 roughly. And I think almost the time that I landed in the Philippines, because that's where I landed at first, I think I got my tax return back at the perfect time. And I think I got another 1,000-ish. So I had about 12,000, maybe almost approaching 13,000, which is almost exactly 1 year of cost of living here if you factor in $1,000, which I never spend. But I wanted to do $1,000 a month for 12 months, which was like 12,000 bucks. But I only spend $650 to $750 a month. So that's almost exactly what I left with. I think when I technically got on the plane, it was about 11 something. But then really shortly after that, I was able to get back a refund on my taxes. One corn, $2. No. I think I'm almost at about the same amount of money. I haven't grown any money though. I'm definitely not ahead. Let me try to get out of this lady's way. I'm not ahead. I don't have more. If I had more than that, I would be able to get the DTV visa in Thailand, but I don't have more. There's a pineapple, but these don't look that mature. See, watch. I'll ask them how much the eggs are, and I bet you they're 2,500. Xin chào. How much? 3,000? 3,000 each. 3,000. 3,500. Okay. So those eggs are 3,500. That means if I buy 10, like I buy at Moon Milk, that'd be 35,000 for those eggs. Moon Milk for 25,000. So you guys that say, hey man, go to the market, man. Why are you spending so much? I'm telling you, man, everything at the market's not cheaper than Moon Milk. I don't know. I don't know why they sound like they're arguing. Yeah, if you go look at my uploaded channels, I've been to Ho Chi Minh. I've been to Hoi An. No. I've been to Ho Chi Minh, Hai Phong, Dong Hoi. I've been to Hue. I've been to Da Nang. I've been to Nguyen Yan. I've been to Tuy Hoa. I've been to Hanoi. So I've been to like 8 or 9 Vietnamese cities. If you go check my YouTube channel and go check the uploaded videos, not the live streams, you guys will see. Those eggs are 3,500 a piece, and then they multiply them by 10, so they're 35,000. And then they will sell the other ones. I don't know what the difference is, but they'll be 2,500 each. So I'm like, damn, like it's not even cheaper than the freaking. It's not even cheaper than Moon Milk. So it's like, why am I gonna walk 15 minutes like these eggs right here? These are the exact, nothing different. These eggs are exactly the same as Moon Milk, and at Moon Milk they're 25,000. But here they're 25,000 or 35,000. Here's the. Xin chào. So they're hacking up some early morning meat. I'm from the USA. I'm from California. Xin chào. I think this is pork. I've never got meat from here.
Well, that's good.
I appreciate you subscribing, man. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That's the big goal. Oh, very nice. Good job. So, pork? Is this pork? Pig, yeah. Okay, come on. I was gonna go out this way, but this is not an exit. It's hard, man. I don't have my translator. And I don't want to get someone mad that's hacking away. But I know when I asked him for ground beef, because I don't see any ground beef. But I told the lady last time ground beef, and she was like, oh, 250. And she had a big chunk of meat, and she was like, I put it in the grinder. And I was like, damn, 250. It's cheaper at Mega Market. Anyone up for moto trip to Vietnam? I don't get my meat here. My meat is actually cheaper at Mega Market. And that's the only thing that I'm not even going to say I don't trust it, because I probably would still eat it. But I'm just a little sketchy. Even you heard Martin. Martin was like, you got to get here early in the morning because you don't want to get the meat when it's been sitting for a few hours in the heat. I probably wouldn't get sick, but now if this meat was way cheaper, if it was like cheaper than Mega Mart or even Moon Milk, I would probably get it. But it's not cheaper, man. The meat that's in my freezer right now is from Mega Market, and it's $229,000 for a kilo. And last time I asked them for ground beef here, they wanted $250. Just buy 10 piece of pork chop. And I ain't never gonna eat 10 pieces. By the time Fluffy gets back, that 10 pieces would still be here. I don't think I've ever cooked a pork chop myself here. It's just too cheap to go get them here. Like, I get the rice, chopped, and egg for $25,000. Here's the place where, that place you can get the cheapest rice, $20,000 per kilo. But I can't eat rice. Even, I wonder, I hate to tell them a half kilo. But I do want to make some curry. I want to make some chicken curry, but I'm on the carnivore diet. I could make the chicken and the curry, but if I'm going to eat curry, I need rice with it. How much is USD? 250? What do you mean 250? No. 250,000 VND is what they were telling me for the ground beef here, which is $10 a kilo. A pet market? I don't know if they have a pet market. 25,000 is exactly $1. It's like 25,800 to the dollar, but I just rounded off. 25,000 is basically $1 US. They love the business. I don't have the money to just go blow money. I would never finish 10 pork chops. I think I've only had 2 pork chops in the past month, maybe 1. I appreciate it, Nika. You know what I did buy here the other day, though? I bought some battery chargers, some cords. Because my cords, I don't know, man. They seem to mess up, but I do put them in the backpack, and I carry them around, so maybe they get kind of messed up on that. But I've had bad luck with the battery charging cables here. But like I said, I keep them in my backpack with my water bottle, and maybe they get slammed around and stuff. I don't know what that is. I think those are squid. If I go get it at Mega Market, it's about $3.75, right around $4, because it's 200. Actually, the last time I went, not this time, but the time before, it was 200,000 per kilo. But this past time I went, it's 230. So I don't know if I went during a sale the first time or what, but it was 230,000 this past time I went. So look, let's take a look at these eggs. See, look, there's the eggs, 28,000 at Moon Milk. At Moon Milk, this exact package is 25,000. Now look, 4,500 for each one of these eggs, 7,000 for these eggs. This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, you guys just blindly say, "Hey, man, go to the market. Everything's cheaper." It's not. And anything that's really cheaper is just a little bit cheaper. But look, This is the exact same eggs that I have at the house from Moon Milk. They're 28,000 here. I get them for 25,000 at Moon Milk. 25,000. You bought the steak and eggs? I go to two places for that. I go to a place called Palette, which is probably the place that you've seen me eat at it. It's called Palette. Yeah, that's what I tell you guys. So beef is not on the same level of quality here. Beef is not, they just don't have the atmosphere to raise good quality beef. I'll tell you guys, man, I've been to Europe, I've been to Asia, and I've never had better beef than I do in the USA. And beef is more expensive compared to pork and chicken here per capita than chicken and pork is compared to beef in the USA. Beef is just something that they just can't do here. A business, I don't know, but you do have to have money. So I've never really looked into it, but you do have to have money. I do not have any pets. I travel, so I can't really do that. Pork is very popular in almost all of Asia. He's trying to get through. Let's see if he can squeeze through. This is the traffic jam here. Look at the traffic jam. I love cantaloupe. That's another fruit that I really like. Man, only that lady has that pineapple, and I don't really want to buy from her, man. She was slamming my backpack. Let's go try to see if we can find a pineapple somewhere else. Chicken, I know at Moon Milk. Remember we just asked the guy? He said he got like 6 pieces for, I don't know, 16,000 or something. But they were drumsticks, which are cheaper. But when I go to Moon Milk, it's 100,000 per kilo, which is probably like $2 per pound. Maybe even a tad lower, but let's just call it $2 per pound for chicken breast. Good job. Like $2 a pound. Chicken curry. I would say if I was gonna make the curry, I would have to have real rice. I break it sometimes, man. You guys know that I break it. I'm gonna switch over to, what do they call it? Ketovore, where I just get very, very little carbs. When Fluffy gets back, it'll be switched over to that. I wanted to go into this place because they sell it to you by like the scoop, but I don't want to go in there and be like, hey, can I get a half kilo? They're gonna be like, dude, why are you only buying a freaking half? But I kind of want to, because a kilo is 20,000, but I don't need a kilo of rice. Kilo of rice is 2 pounds, and I don't want to make that much. No pineapple in here. There is one solid pineapple here, but not the one I want. There's your chicken. There you go. This is the chicken that Dark Brother buys. He tells me, man, it's safe. You gotta go there. I learned, this is what Dark Brother told me. I save like $2 every time I go to the market because I buy my meat from there. I don't think you would get sick, but visually, it does turn me off. If you guys didn't tell me you got it from there and I just ate it, it would probably be fine. But I just can't believe someone like Dark Brother that has money is coming to a place like that and buying a chicken like that. Low carb options, they are gonna have that, but it is not the standard thing here because everybody eats rice, everybody eats noodles, so carbs are definitely included. Oh, the avocado place is not open yet, but you guys always love when I show you guys the avocado ice cream. Actually, it's not bad. You can't, avocado ice cream is not bad. I'm not a fan of avocado, but it's actually not bad. It's not the way that you would think it tastes. I've ate at this place one time. I had like that pork chop, and then I had an egg. Fluffy loves these right here. These are like kind of like skillet fried eggs with like some kind of toppings. I kind of want to get a half kilo of rice, man, but they're gonna be like, why are you buying a half kilo? But let's see. Here's all the candy. We used to get a lot of candy here. Not a lot of candy, but we would get the coconut type of candy, and we'd get the spicy pretzels. There's a pineapple. Xin chào. How much? How much?
Lá lam ngọt.
20? Is it 20?
Wow.
Let's see. 10. It's. I think it's 20. Ah, 20. Okay, come on. 20,000. Well, I know when Fluffy comes here, we'll buy bigger rice, but I just hate, like, I'm not the type, like, you know what else I used to hate in the USA? Like, going through a drive-through and getting like, hey, can I get one McDonald's single cheeseburger? Like, they're like, yeah, $1.09, sir, come up to the front. Oh, shoot. Do they have, man, maybe they have laundry, not laundry, but dishwashing soap. Let me see. They don't have, they have soap, but I need dishwashing soap. I guess I can still go to Moon Milk because Moon Milk's gonna open up. Wow, I've been on YouTube. Oh no, it's something else. Let me ask them. Do you have soap for dishes? Xin chào. Yeah. Over here? Oh. Oh, those. Man. How much one? Oh, 30,000. And this is dishwashing soap? But I think that's for a dishwasher.
Thailand.
Hold on.
No Vietnam.
Oh, Thailand.
Thailand.
Thailand. Let me see. Let me see. Eliminate fish. Can I wash my dishes by hand by this? Let me see. Let me ask him. I've never seen dishwashing soap like that. Here we go. Can I wash my dishes by hand with this? Not washing machine, but hand wash in sink. Like,
Okay.
yes?
Yeah.
Yes? How much? 30? 30,000. Okay. I can wash my dishes with that? It doesn't, it looks like dishwashing soap. Can you just put it in the back? Come on. I was gonna pay 24,000 at Moon Milk, so that's okay. Come on. Come on. USA. I've been living in Da Nang 1.5 years. Come on.
See you there.
Thank you. Come on. So this is way bigger too. So the one that I get at Moon Milk is probably smaller. It's probably like the one at Moon Milk's like 24 or 26, and it's like this. So actually, this is not a bad one. This is about $1.30. Come on. That one's like $1.30. Moon Milk, it's like 26, but it's a cheap brand that's not as thick, and it seems like it runs out, and it's a little smaller. So probably this is a better brand, I'm assuming. And it's a larger quantity. I probably could have offered him 20 and he probably would have took 25, but I think, so this is the cheapest place that I found rice. Let me ask them. How much is 1 kilo of the regular cheapest rice? How much is 1 kilo of the cheapest rice?
Tùy tùy đi hả?
Xin chào. Xin chào.
Rồi, chín gọn gió làm cái mì.
Oh, it's 18,000. Can I get half kilo? Half. Yes, half kilo. Let me get a half kilo. So it's 18,000 a kilo. So I'm assuming this is going to be 9,000. Because I told them half. Half a kilo is 1 pound. Actually, it's a tad over 1 pound. But that's a great deal because when we go to Moon Milk, you have to buy the bigger bags.
Cái mẹ rơi đi mẹ mới nhắn tin là chuyển tiền cho chị. Mẹ không nhắn tin mà mẹ đưa cho con khác là nhắn tin là mang cái mì.
So I got dishwashing soap and I got a half kilo. The only thing I need now is some eggs. I should get 12,000 back. Come on. Let me put this in my backpack. So here's a half kilo. It's basically 1 pound. Let me put this in my backpack. Then you put this in the backpack. Ah, I forgot I put the bag on the wrong way. My backpack's getting full. Good job. I don't even. I wish I could have just had a cup. Stay hydrated. I didn't even want this much, but nothing I can do. Look at this bike. Oh, there's a pineapple. Do you think I'm going to be able to get a pineapple for under 20? I don't need a pineapple. I shouldn't be eating a pineapple. But these are just too small. I want the bigger ones. The other lady that was pushing my backpack is the one that I seen that had the best pineapples, but hacking up the meat right over here. I don't see any more pineapple, so I'll walk past her one last time. I hate spending money, man. You guys know I'm a budget guy. I only buy things that I absolutely need. That rice, I don't even know if I'm gonna use. I have a packet of curry powder that I want to use. I don't even have chicken. And then I got the dish soap. I need the dish soap. So I bought dish soap and I got a half kilo or a pound. See, this is the bike I want right there. That's the bike. Oh, look at it. They put eggs in them or something. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's one egg left in the chicken. I have seen one here. Not today. Not today, though. Probably later in the afternoon they'll come. But I have seen them here. Last time I seen one. Last time or the time before. I don't know. I've always been curious to ask them. Like, look at this chicken. You guys, let that thing just try to jump out and get me. I've always been curious to ask them, like, hey man, how much would you sell your bike for? So I would love that bike. It'd be nice if me and Fluffy can both get a bike like that. No, I was gonna say like this one, but it's not this one. Damn, that only that other lady has the pineapple that I want. The lady that was pushing me. What is this? Is this tofu? I think this is tofu. Mushrooms. But look, here's the eggs, 35K for 10. See? I told you guys, man, the eggs are more expensive here than they are at Moon Milk. That's what's crazy, man. It's crazy. Look at that dog. Look at that little dog. Look at the people just hacking away over here. I'm up at the crack of dawn. I don't even know what time it is. I don't even think it's 7 o'clock yet. Oh, here's a pineapple. Maybe I can buy it from them. Xin chào. How much? 30? Okay, come on. That one looks nice to me, but 30,000. I think they're 20,000 over here. So 30,000, that's more than Moon Milk. So I don't know if they're giving me the foreigner price or not, but I literally swear this lady over here, she has a sign for 20. Moon Milk, it's 24,000. So I mean, it's technically not even that much cheaper. 4,000 is about 12 cents. Look at this. What is this? The coca. Oh, here we go. Here's some pineapples. Or I could just go to the lady. Her sign literally says 20 over there. I wouldn't even have to negotiate. Xin chào. How much? The calculator. You guys always know it gets serious with the calculator. 28. Okay, come on. Man, that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, we'll go to Moon Milk because I need to get eggs. When we go to Moon Milk, you guys will see it's cheaper at Moon Milk. So this is living proof. Xin chào. How much? 30. Okay, come on. 30,000. So we're gonna go to Moon Milk, and I'm gonna show you guys, man. Pineapple's like 24,000 at Moon Milk. So I think Dark Brothers went, you gotta go to the local market, man. You gotta go. It's not cheaper, man. It's not cheaper. And I know you're gonna say, oh, negotiate. And it's like, negotiate down to the Moon Milk price? Like, what's the point then? I gotta lug it all the way back to pay the same price? Like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, it doesn't. Moon Milk is extremely awesome prices for a lot of things. And they're not going to go from 30 down to 15 or 12. They're just not going to go that low, especially for a foreigner. And to cut their price in half or something like that, they might go to like 25 or 22. But at that point, I'd rather just get it from a real grocery store for the same price. Yeah, probably. But what I'm saying is, I could just cut out all that, get it from a legit grocery store for cheaper. And I mean, even if I negotiated, they're just gonna knock it down to the Moon Milk price anyways, and then I gotta walk back 30 minutes with it. Whereas if I go to Moon Milk, no negotiating, pay the same price, and get it from a legit grocery store. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. And if it's fresher, it's like one day. It's not like, oh my God, it's the fountain of youth. This pineapple was picked 7 minutes ago, and the one at Moon Milk's 3 months old. It's not that big of a difference. But that's what I'm telling you, it's a myth. It's a myth, at least in Da Nang, to talk about going to the market and you get so much better prices. At best, you save a couple of pennies. At best. There was a place over here that I wanted to go to. I forgot where. It might be fresher, but I'm talking about maybe a day. It's not that big of a difference. I swear there was, oh, I wanted to check to see if the Thai restaurant is back running their normal schedule. Maybe the meat, but I'm talking about like the pineapple and stuff. The pineapple, but for the prices, it's not worth it for me. I'd rather go to Mega Market where I see them, because when I go there, I get like 4 kilos of ground beef, and then what I have them do is I say, hey man, can you package it up specifically for me? And half the time they'll go ground it literally right then. They'll grind it up. And then what I do is I'll put it in my freezer. Like there's degrees of overpaying. Like if something's one day fresher, I'm not gonna pay more for it. Like I said, if it was a giant difference, then I debate stuff. But when it's just a small difference, I don't really bother. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Post coffee roasters. Yeah, maybe that might be true. They might use those containers. But even the regular chicken eggs are 25,000 minimum. And it's like, why would I walk 30 minutes with eggs for the same price when I could just go get them at Moon Milk for the exact same price? Tap water, I've never drank it here and I wouldn't recommend it. Water is so cheap here. We buy the 5 gallons. But I would not recommend drinking water in practically all of Asia. I know there's some countries that they say you can, but I would just buy the 5 gallon water. 5 gallon water is about $1.30. What are you doing, buddy? I didn't think about that, but you might be right about that on the eggs. They probably use those cartons. I'm gonna have my whole freaking backpack full by the time we get to Moon Milk. Yeah, that's probably right. They probably use those cartons. I didn't think about that. I did sleep. The problem is I slept like almost right after the live stream. And I went to sleep like 12 o'clock, which is very early for me. And then I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning and I couldn't fall back asleep. So I was like, damn. And I looked outside and I seen the sun was just about to come out. And I was like, damn, and I guess I'll go do a live stream. I'll get my steps in. I'll do a live stream for the American audience. And then I'll probably go back home. I'll take a nap and I'll get my steps in and everything. So I guess I'll do that. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? It's 6:58, guys. This is crazy. I don't know how you guys get up this early and go do your stuff. Like, I could do this today, but I guarantee you in the afternoon, like, or tonight, you guys can be like, man, did you stay up? And I'm like, hell no, man. I took a nap till like 2 o'clock. Like, I don't know how you guys can live every day like this. If I lived every day like this, I'd be going to bed at like 9 o'clock at night. And for me, I hate going to bed early. I feel like I'm missing out on something. Like ever since I've been 12 years old, if I go to bed early, I feel like I'm gonna miss something. So this is like the second time I've done a live stream this early. The first time was when we did the USA presidential election. I think I started at like 3 in the morning, but I think this is only the second time I've done a live stream this early. Pete, what's up, buddy? I'm a school bus driver. I understand if some of you guys have to work, but I know some people. Give a shout out to my buddy Adam. I don't know if he watches my live streams, but he's an American. He's like, yep, man, I'm up at 5 o'clock every morning. I'm heading down to the beach. And I'm like, but you don't have a job. And he's like, yep, I know, but I go get my day. And I'm like, if I started my day at 5, my day would be over at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't see how. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way. I was like, I don't see how the hell you guys freaking do it, man. I don't know how you guys get up so early. I'm the type, if I had work in the USA or like school, I don't get up except for maybe an hour before I gotta be there. So I get up, jump out of bed, take a shower, get dressed, head out. But I've never understood, like I have a lot of family members, they'll like, say they have work at 8 o'clock in the morning, right? They get up at like 5 and they're like, I got to read the paper. I got to make breakfast. I got to walk around. I got to do some. I'm like, dude, I don't get up until it's the last possible minute. Till if I know it takes me 58 minutes to get everything done and get to work, I get up 59 minutes before I have to do it. I love sleep, man. I love it. But I know like my dad would get up at like 5 in the morning and wouldn't have to be at work till like 8. I'm like, why are you up 3 hours ahead of time? Like, why don't you sleep? I know that, but I'm talking about everyone that gets up at like 5 in the morning. There's a guy named Adam that I was telling you guys about. He just left and he just went back to the USA. I think even Mark gets up at the crack of dawn. I'm like, why are you guys getting up so early? Like, I'm just used to it. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. I don't feel positive. Like, I don't feel any different walking now than later in the day. In fact, I know my day will be actually thrown off because now for sure I'll have to take a nap because I only got like 4 hours of sleep. I went to bed at like 12. I think I got up almost like 3:30, 3:45 or something. So now I already know I'm gonna go home. It's gonna take me forever to fall asleep. So it'll probably take me like another hour, hour and a half to fall asleep. I'll wake up probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock. After my nap, I'll go make my breakfast or my lunch, whatever you want to call it, my first meal of the day. And then it'll be like 4 o'clock. And then I'll be like, damn, man, my whole day's off. Because then tonight, there's no way I'm going to be able to go to bed early. I'll end up staying up till 3 o'clock tonight. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. I hate taking naps, but it's kind of a thing. It's like, if you don't have nothing to do and the weather's hot, like, you just end up falling asleep. But I'm not a nap guy. It happens, but I choose to stay asleep later and pass on the nap, where people here get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but then they'll take a nap. And I'm like, dude, why don't you guys just sleep until 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock and skip the nap? I don't understand. The Philippines does that too. They'll wake up at the crack of dawn, do work, and then go take a nap. And I'm like, dude, why don't you just get up later and just skip the nap? Where I live is 1 block, but we're probably about 12 blocks from the beach because my apartment is back this way. We walked the other way. We walked all the way to the beach. I mean, we walked to the market, not the beach. Yesterday, we did the beach. Man, I know, Evan, you missed it, man. This is like my second time ever doing a live stream at this hour. I fell asleep early meaning to me like 12 o'clock. And then I woke up like at 3:45 and I couldn't go back to sleep. So I was like, let me do a quick live stream. For my USA audience, and then I know as soon as I go back home, I'm gonna crash in about an hour. Because there's no way, I couldn't do this, man. I could not do this every day. I could not get up at this time. I can't. My whole topic for the past 5 minutes is, how the hell do you guys get up this early? Like if I got up this early every day, I'd be in bed at 9 o'clock. Man, this is probably the second time I've got up early in the past year. The only other time I've ever been up this early is when we had the presidential election, man. So this is like, it's crazy that you popped in on this live stream, Evan, because freaking, this is literally the second time since November that I've been up at this hour. I can't do it, man. I can't get up early. I like the first part about it, but then my energy quickly fades. And then I look at the time and I'm like, 8 o'clock. I'm like, damn, like, why am I up at 8 o'clock? Like, I just don't understand. There's nothing to do in the first few hours of the morning. Almost all the restaurant, like I think we went out about 5:15 on this live stream. Nothing was open. And I'm like, what is everyone out at this time telling me to go out for? Like, none of the restaurants were open. Moon Milk's not open. Nothing was open. So we stalled. I was just like, I don't know what to do. But everyone's like, go out early. And I'm like, to where? Like, you can't go to Moon Milk. You can't go to the restaurants. Let's see, is my little tea place open? Hey, man, I appreciate it, Evan. Big thumbs up, buddy. I can't read some of you guys' messages. The sun's right in the eyes, but I'm trying to see if is this place open? I do like this little tea place, but I think they're closed. Not this place. Ah, yeah, it's closed. Remember, this is the place where the little kids were out dancing last time. They're closed, though. Let me get a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. I got my backpack. Ugh. Appreciate it, Evan, man. Big thumbs up, buddy. I appreciate it. My kids and I have tonsillitis. I can't help it. Get a few toddlers. I'm in bed at 9. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Even since I've been like 12 years old, I cannot go to bed early. Like, even if I had to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, I wouldn't, like, for example, I'm going to go do that Visa run on Friday, and I have to be there at 7 o'clock. I'm going to probably get there about 6:30. That means I'm going to probably go to bed at like 2 o'clock, 2:30 maybe, and I'm going to get up in 3.5 hours after that. Like, I can't go to bed. There's no physical way that I can force myself to go to bed early. I just can't do it. But remember, I don't drink coffees, so I think I've had, like I've mentioned, 8 or 10 coffees in my lifetime, and 4 or 5 of them have been here in Vietnam this year. I'm just not a coffee guy. I'm not a bitter guy, and coffee is bitter. I love the egg cream on top of the egg cream coffee, but I'm just not a coffee person. Man, Evan cruises around this city on his pedal bike. And he's got his baby seat on the back. If you guys would have seen my interview with him, you guys would have seen he's got his baby seat on the back. And I hope he's still riding. Evan, you still ride that Lance Armstrong special? I just don't like the taste of coffee. I've never been into bitter type of taste. So I've never been into beer. Even when I drink alcohol, I never like beer. Beer is bitter. I've never liked vinegar. Vinegar is bitter. Dark chocolate is bitter. Coffee is bitter. I've never had the taste buds for bitter things. Fluffy is in the Philippines. Fluffy is in the Philippines. I'm very glad I brought this. I bet it's 90 degrees now. I bet it's freaking 90 degrees. I would just drink hard alcohol, clear alcohol. But I haven't drank in 7+ years. But when I would drink, it would just be hard alcohol. I was just telling Mark Dale the other day, my go-to drink kind of at the end was vodka and Rockstar. That was kind of my go-to drink. But as long as I had like something, some kind of juice or something, because I could never, I still don't understand how people, I drink a lot of alcohol in my lifetime, but I could never do, look at 4 people on that scooter. I could never do like a shot, like how some of those guys just like have a cup of alcohol and they just chug it. And I'm like, dude, like I would have to take a shot and then I immediately have to wash it down with something. I can't stand the taste of, as much as I drank, I could not stand the taste of alcohol. I don't badmouth Sun Tra in the overall sense. I badmouth that they don't have the neighborhood of An Thuong. Like I tell you guys, Sun Tra has better, cheaper apartments, but it's lacking the An Thuong. They don't have the Thai restaurant. They don't have Bikini Bottoms. You can't walk to everything in a walking distance like An Thuong. You can't, I can live in An Thuong. I never have to go anywhere. If they just literally took An Thuong and dropped it in Sun Tra, I would move to Sun Tra. But they don't have Chow Ti Vin Tay. They don't have Food Street. They don't have... So I'd rather overpay for inferior housing here to live in this neighborhood than go to Sun Tra, get a better, cheaper place, but miss the neighborhood. Like, I don't know why they set up this city this way. What they really should have done, Da Nang should have had... This area should have better apartments, or this neighborhood should be up in Central. That's the way that I feel about it. And see, that's the opposite. I love An Thuong. Everything that An Thuong is what I love in a city. So that's why, like, usually people that go to like Sun Tra, they like provinces, and I'm not a province guy. I can't do provinces like in the Philippines. I can't do a province. I like living the Western, not lifestyle, but I like living the Western life that I was used to. Good internet, good electricity, plenty of options. I can't do the Philippines province where you go, hey man, you get woken up by a rooster and karaoke goes on and you have one Western restaurant in the whole city and you have to take a jeepney. There's no such thing as InDrive or Grab. Like, you got to get a scooter. Like, that's not my style. I left the USA to live the same USA lifestyle that I had in the USA, but at 50% of the cost. I don't know which cafe you're talking about, but this place, I wanted to go here. They have extremely great prices, unbelievable prices for here. I had a tea the other day and it was $12,000. And I was like, damn, how the hell is it $12,000? It's right across from the Hop Garden. And if you guys seen the live stream, that's where the two little kids were dancing out here when I was over here the other day. But a small, it was actually like a medium. It was probably like a 12 ounce, 12,000. And then if you want to get the large, it was 14,000. And then they make homemade sodas that are like 18,000 and 16,000. That's actually why I stopped here. I was hoping that they would be open and I would have grabbed a really quick, cheap drink. Medical insurance, I don't know about that, man. Even when I was in USA, I didn't have medical insurance. I just know everybody that comes out here. Sammy got hurt or had to get surgery. Travis got hurt, had to get surgery, something like that. And I don't believe either one of them had insurance, and they pay out of pocket, and they said it was cheap and it was good. So everyone kind of just pays out of pocket when something happens. I honestly don't know anybody that's been like, yeah, I live out here and I pay my monthly insurance. I don't know anyone that actually does that. They just pay as something happens. It's not like USA. You have no idea how it's like 5 minutes for most people to... But you're forgetting, then I'm spending more money living in Sun Tra. I don't ride a scooter, right? So how am I going to get from Sun Tra to An Thuong every day? InDrive, right? InDrive is cheaper than Grab. But if I'm spending $2 to $3 every single day, coming up and down, that's an extra $90 a month. I'm only going to save maybe $100 a month moving to Sun Tra. So all that savings is all going to get blown on transportation. Because I go to every single night that you guys see me going to dinner, it's always on Chow Ti Vinte, or it's Bikini Bottoms, or it's the Thai restaurant. So every day I'd be backtracking from Sun Tra, and I don't ride a scooter, and it's an hour and it's a 45-minute walk each way. So I'm not gonna live in a whole other. Basically, all I would be doing there is sleeping. I'd be sleeping there and then spending money to commute to come back. It defeats the whole point. $100 for me and $100 for Fluffy. What are we gonna do in rainy season? If I buy a bike for me, that means I gotta buy a bike for Fluffy. The money, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. My transportation budget is $5 to no more than $10 a month living in An Thuong, right? So $5 times 12 months, my transportation budget is less than $70 a year. If I go buy a bike, that's more than my transportation budget for a year. And then I buy Fluffy a bike, that's double. So it doesn't make sense. Financially, it doesn't make sense. Trust me, I've sat down and done all the numbers. It doesn't make sense. Doctor's visit, I don't know, man. I'm the worst about healthcare. Like, I never had healthcare in the USA. I don't get shots. I don't get vaccines. I don't take aspirin. So I'm just the worst person to ask about that. I know, I'm going to plug them. Sammy and Travis both had surgery, I think, out here. And I remember they said, like, I think it was Travis had the worst. He had, like, some kind of head surgery. He stayed for days. And I want to say off the top of my head, he spent like $800 or $1,300 for everything, the stay, the surgery, everything. But I don't know anybody that has local insurance. Everybody that I know, when they get hurt or they go to the hospital, they pay out of pocket. So I've never heard of a traveler having health insurance. They all pay out of pocket when something happens. And I believe, in my opinion, that's probably the best way. That's how I would do it too. Because then you never spend money if nothing happens. And then if something rarely does happen, then you probably spend how much you would have been paying on the monthly. I like this place. But actually I met Evan here one day, but I think we went to another spot from here. I really like these seats right here though. A 2-seater cargo bike. This is why I love An Thuong. I walk everywhere, man. I can walk to the market. I can walk to any of the moon milks. I can walk to all my restaurant spots. I can walk to the sex shop. This is why it's so hard for me to leave An Thuong. Everything that I do is here. So it doesn't make sense for me to move further away and then spend all my day coming back and commuting and paying for it. The older you get, it's too risky for a family. I would look into it. I just can't tell you about it. I just can't tell you about it. But I bet you almost everybody that lives here long term, I bet they just pay out of pocket when stuff happens. Because you guys don't understand, it's so much cheaper for everything here. Even insurance, even medical issues, stuff like that. This is the brand new Moon Milk. I don't know if you guys have seen me here yet. That place might have mosquitoes. That place could have mosquitoes. Let's go take a look. This is the newest Moon Milk. So now there's 5 in Da Nang. Here's the discount aisle. They never have good discounts here though. At the other one they do. Sourdough, 50%. I haven't had bread. Well, I take it back. Remember the other day I had a piece of bread. But I haven't had bread besides that in almost a month. Look, eggs. What did I tell you they were? 25,000 for eggs, look. So I could have walked all the way from the market with eggs for 25 or 28,000, or I can just come to the grocery store and get them for 25,000. I don't think I need anything else, do I? Xin chào. I think I just need that. Look at that baby corn. I've seen baby corn, but I've never seen it sold at Moon Milk or almost any store. Baby corn. This one doesn't really have too good of deals, but I'll show you the meat section. Like you can even get cheaper meat here than you can at the market. Look, I'll show you guys the beef. Oh, there's a discount on the pork belly, 50%, 90. So that's gonna be 40,000 for that chunk. Ground beef, 290 a kilo. I just drank some water. I just had some a minute ago. A dozen eggs for $1 US. No, they're not a dozen. They come in 10s here. But 10 eggs is $1. So basically 10 cents a piece. So if you got 12, I don't know why they do them like that, but there are 10 eggs here. 10 eggs are $1. So if you would get a dozen, they'd be $1.20. But there it goes right there, 25,000. I don't want to get this one. This one looks a little beat up. I get my eggs every 3 days or so. What I probably should have done at Moon Milk. This is the same can opener that I have. I bought it from here. It's $1, but it rusted on me. Look, this is how you can tell there used to be a lot of Koreans here. They sell golf balls. Koreans love it. Just paid $7. Yeah, I know you guys are paying them like crazy out there. Good job. Let me get my membership out. My membership out. I think we might be doing Gildas tonight, guys. None of you guys have seen Gildas.
Good job.
I think we might be doing Gildas tonight. Good job.
Do you need a bag, sir?
Oh, no, it's okay. I got membership?
Yes, please. Yeah, I got it. It's 24,000. Do you need a bag for it?
Oh, no, I put it back. Come on. No, we just did Detroit Motor City. Not even I think almost exactly a week ago. I haven't done Gildas in almost 2 months, 3 months maybe. We just did Detroit Motor City. Didn't you see us do the live stream last week? Mark wants to try Gildas compared to it. I think he's gonna like Gildas better. Mega Market, yeah, that's where I get my ground beef. That's what I was telling you guys about. I just went there last week. Ground beef there was 230,000 a kilo. The time I went before was 200,000 a kilo. It's the cheapest place to get ground beef. That's what I like about Mega Market. But you do got to spend like $3 or $4 to get over there.
Here, sir.
Come on.
Thank you.
Put this in my backpack. Give me a second, guys. Let me put this in my backpack. Or actually, can I get a bag? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sir. That's okay.
I was going to put it in my backpack, but I don't want it to break. Sorry.
You're gonna have to scramble egg when you get home.
Yeah, I don't want to have scrambled eggs. Come on. Australian meat? I don't know. I'm not that. Let's sit over here for a second. I gotta check something. I'm not that guy, man. Good thing Baller's not in here because he's like, oh, you want to get the quality meat? Like, I don't care. I get Vietnamese meat. I get whatever meat they sell me. I do not care about that. But I think you can get it. I think you can. I never do it. I just say, hey man, give me your ground beef. Oh, that's the ground beef. It looks good. I'll take it. So that's kind of the mindset that I'm in. I went to Dong, fourth win. Yeah, Dark Brother, I thought you seen us do not Gildas. Detroit Motor City Pizza. We did, I don't even think a week ago. I think maybe 7-8 days ago. He's never had Gildas, and we just had Detroit Motor City. I think it was like 7 days ago. I've had Pumbaa's. So I'm gonna tell you guys, I like Pumbaa's banh mi's better than I Love Baguettes. You guys just seen us go to I Love Baguette the other day, but I'm gonna give Pumbaa's the thumbs up over I Love Baguette. I like the I Love Baguette employees. I like them. I like the location, but I think the banh mi's, the Western banh mi's, are better at Pumbaa's. They are smaller though. They're smaller, and I think the same price, but I like them better. 8:25 a.m. It's 7:25, so you must be in Asia, because I'm in Vietnam. But you must be China, South Korea, Japan maybe, or the Philippines. You could be in the Philippines, because the Philippines is an hour ahead. I'm assuming watching from the Philippines. There we go. That's what I just said. I thought, because my girlfriend is in the Philippines, and it's an hour ahead. I'm in Vietnam. We're 1 hour behind the Philippines. Noor show. Prep for dinner. Man, I'm not even going to be... I'll be eating lunch in about 5 hours. I think we'll do a dinner stream tonight, but that won't be... Our dinner stream will be in about 12 hours. That's how freaking early I'm up. Dinner? What? Dinner? I need another drink of my water, man. It's starting to get warm. Gym, the only gym that I know about over here is called Pig Gym. It's about 30 something bucks a month though. Gyms are not cheap in Vietnam. They're considered a luxury. Yeah, they're considered like a luxury out here. Most of the Vietnamese walk. They walk on the beach. They do their little, I don't know what you would call it, not marches, but like dancing or movements. I don't think a lot of local Vietnamese go to the gym. That's more of a Western thing, so it's more of a luxury. I did a little shopping today. I got dish soap. I got a half kilo of rice. I got my eggs. What else did I get? I swear I got something else. I passed on the pineapple. The local Vietnamese, I'm not talking about like a high-paying, English-speaking, Da Nang hipster Vietnamese. I'm talking about that guy, that lady. They go to the pig gym and spend $30. I don't know. I have no clue if that's true or not. I just find it hard to believe that someone with a salary of $300 a month is spending 10% of their salary on a gym. Yeah, I've been up since 5. I've been on for 2 hours and 17 minutes. I feel like they're not the real locals, though. I do not feel like this guy and the Moon Mill lady go to the pig gym and $30 J gyms. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no clue, but I just find it hard to believe that they're spending 10% of their monthly salary on that. Now, if these are guys that are making $2,000 and working for American companies, that's something different. But when I say the locals, I mean my banh mi lady. Now, she's not going to go. She's probably 60 or 70 years old. But I'm talking about just the average, regular person like this. But it's just like saying, oh, man, you know, and when you go to San Francisco, man, everyone goes to Bellows Pizza. And you're like, no, man, the bougie, rich San Francisco residents go there, but not your regular, average, run-of-the-mill San Francisco resident. I don't know. Could be true. I have no clue, but I just find it shocking because I think the average person here makes like $300. Well, we know for a fact at our chicken place, they make 20,000 VND an hour. That's what I consider myself a regular American. I'm not a guy that has stocks and bonds and came up with a silver spoon. Those guys, when I go to San Francisco, they're like, hey, how come you don't go to Tommy's Burger? I'm like, Tommy's Burger is like $30 for a burger and fries. They're like, yeah, but everybody in San Francisco goes there. And I go, no. People that have amazing high-paying jobs and the people that are out of touch go do that. Like, regular San Francisco residents don't take Uber in San Francisco. They take the bus, or they walk, or they have a car, or they take BART, But when I say regular, I mean this guy. I mean the people that work at Pumbaa's, like your regular people. Not the guy that goes, hey, man, I'm a tech investor. I work for an American company. Like, I'm not talking about people like that. I'm talking about just your regular 10 Vietnamese people that you run into on the street. What's up, JV? You're actually early today, but early meaning probably about 12 hours for dinner. We're going to... Oh, man, I almost dropped those eggs. I went to the Bach Mayan market already. And I actually got my dish soap there. I probably should have negotiated a little lower, but I was just happy to get it. Sit chow. Like that guy, even though he's older and he probably doesn't go to the gym, that guy will go down to the beach and he'll walk. Almost dropped my phone. Indian restaurants, man. I want to go to an Indian restaurant eventually before I leave this country, but they're just too damn expensive, man. It's just so hard to pay for an Indian restaurant. It's just painful. That's what I need right there. I'll ride that bike. Or actually, we'll have Fluffy ride this, and I'll sit in here. No, I'm not even joking, guys. This would be my perfect vehicle. I would love riding this. This would be perfect. I'd put my groceries in here. I'd ride this every single place. I'd ride this across the bridge. Do me a favor. Next time you go there, try to be like not a census taker, but ask them, man. Be like, hey, where do you work at? Or just ask them, be like, isn't it pretty expensive for Vietnamese to come here on their salary? Ask them that. I'm curious to know what they'll say. Look at that kid. Is he driving or is the dad driving? My whole day's ruined though, because now at some point I'm gonna have to go back to sleep. I only had 3.5 or 4 hours of sleep. I went to bed around 12, and I think I definitely got up before 4. It was like 3 something. And then I couldn't go back to sleep. I was laying in my room and I was trying to watch Facebook videos and wear myself out. But I was like, I'm too awake to go back to sleep. But now, no matter what, there's no way I can stay awake for the next 17 hours. Like, I don't go to bed till 2 or 3 usually. And we're only at 7 o'clock, so there's going to be no way I'm going to be able to stay awake for the next 15, 17 hours. So I'm going to have to take a nap, and then I'm probably going to wake up at 2 o'clock, and then my whole day will be off because then I won't be able to go to sleep. Do you use special shampoo or soap? No. I use the 10K store soap. It's not 10K. I think it's like 50,000, which is like $2. But I use that soap, and I use that for my hair. I cut my hair down as shortest as it'll go. I buzz it all the way down. Look at this place. 15,000. That's not a bad deal. I don't drink coffee, but look at this. Man, you guys can come get a coffee here for 15,000. Sit y'all. I'm just looking. Come on. Very nice. You guys can sit here too. Yeah, my whole day is going to be off now because there's no way I can stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning tonight. And there's no way that if I go take a nap that I'm going to be able to go to bed at my regular time again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, we've seen a lot of dogs out today. What's up, doggy? What's up, buddy? Millions? I don't know, maybe, but I mean, even someone that earns more than that, I mean, they're not going to be making $2,000 a month. Instead of $300, maybe they make $500. Maybe they make $550 or $600. $40, $30 a month is still a huge chunk of change. $30 is a week and a half of my dinner, man. And I'm sure Vietnamese eat cheaper than me, so that's a lot of money, man. I'm almost sure that if you interviewed the guys that you see that are Vietnamese, guarantee you they're at the top level of Vietnamese pay, meaning they're probably in the top 20% out of the 100% of, they don't work at the butcher shop, they don't work at Game On, they don't work at Full Market. People like that are not paying for the gym. I bet you those are guys like, oh, I do IT, I code, I work for an American company, I work for I bet you those are those guys, which is what you'll find in the USA too. Like when you go to a San Francisco Giants baseball game and you're like, damn, man, you got some nice seats. Those are not your regular, average, run-of-the-mill, regular citizens. Those are guys that go to work for 4 hours a day and then they go on a lunch meeting to go play golf with their boss and they make $300 an hour. Look at making a banh mi. Hey, another dog out. What's up, doggy? There's my couch. I'm just telling you the truth. Like, what do you think? So the average is about $300, right? Not that restaurant, but the gym's about 30 bucks a month, roughly. That's what everyone tells me the pig gym is, 30 bucks a month, right? These guys that you're talking about that are going there, I guarantee you they're not making $400, $500, $600. Those guys are making a lot. And that's nowhere near the majority of people. Like those guys, I'm telling you, they're in a very special class of probably 10 or 20% of the highest. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Of the highest paid people. Like you're not, like I'm telling you, guys that work at Hello Pharmacy are not going there. You're gonna find guys, like I said, that work for themselves, that are freelancers, that have YouTube channels, that work for American companies. Those are gonna be the guys. But I would love for you to ask those people like, hey, where do you work? Oh, you work at Butcher Shop? Oh, you work at Full Market? You're not gonna find those Vietnamese going and paying for a gym membership. I understand there's averages, but I'm telling you, if you ask those people, those guys are not going to be regular average workers. They're going to be on the higher scale. That's my point, is that the average Vietnam person, if we pulled 10 people out here of just regular Vietnamese, just grabbed out 10 people, one or two of them may be like, yeah, I go to the pig gym. But the majority of Vietnamese are not paying for a gym membership. I guess, I don't know if I'm explaining it or not, but I'm telling you, the guys that you're seeing there are not regular workers. They're not people that work at Na Hang Lounge. They're not banh mi cart workers. These are the higher end people that are going to that gym if they're Vietnamese. That's what I'm trying to explain. And to me, a regular worker is a majority, meaning like the majority of people in the USA can't afford to go to a baseball game. A baseball game in the USA, if you bring a family of four, is like 300 bucks to park, to get food, to get 4 tickets. The regular average US citizen is not going to a baseball game in the USA. But you're gonna say, hey man, there's so many people out there. Yes, those people are top of the level, having lots of disposable income. That's the same thing that I'm saying about Vietnamese that go to gyms. Damn, it's starting to get hot now too. Good thing I'm getting back. All the buses, the tour buses are getting ready. Because look, there's the guy out here selling stuff. The glasses guy is out. I should have had my glasses because then now he's going to try to sell these. Those motorcycles are pretty cool though, but I guarantee these are made in China. And they'll be like, oh no, I handmade those. Xin chào. Perfect timing, man. The sun is just coming up. It's getting hot. I'm glad I'm freaking getting back to that AC. We're almost there. Take a drink of this water. This guy set up shop, and I haven't seen him since that one day, but it's a Russian guy that's out here selling like bus tours, but I have not seen him out here except for that one day. But look, everything's in Russian. I have not seen him out here in a while though. Looks like he sells SIM cards. That's his WhatsApp. He was only out here one day. The sun is freaking out now, guys. My review of my walk, I have no clue how the hell you guys get up at the crack of dawn and more than one day in a row. I don't know how you guys do it. There's nothing going on from 5 o'clock till almost 7. I don't know what the hell you guys are out doing from 5 to 7. You guys are a different breed. Look at that dog. What's up, Dougie? No clue how you guys do it, man. Look, they don't even have the table set out at freaking Q Market. They don't even have, that's how freaking early I'm out here. They don't even have the freaking tables out. Let me set up a chair. I don't know how you guys get up so damn early. Doing aerobics, I get it, but you're done after 20 or 30 minutes. Like, what about the rest of your day? Like, it's crazy, man. You got to go to bed at like 9 o'clock to get up at that schedule. I'd be dead if I didn't get enough sleep. Like, imagine me going to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning and getting up at 5 every single day. Like, I'd be dead of sleep exhaustion. I don't know how people get up that early. I don't know how people get up early or how to go to bed early. Those are the two things that I just can't force myself to ever do. Like I said, since I've been probably 10 years old, I have never been able to go to bed early. Early to me is anything like under 12 o'clock. 11 o'clock maybe, like on rare occasions, but I have like some family members and they go to bed at like 7 or 8 o'clock and I'm like, dude, the sun is not even down. How the hell are you going to bed? Yep, I go to bed at 8 and I wake up at 4 o'clock on the dot, and like they're happy, like they brag about it, like, yep, I'm up at 4 o'clock. I beat the sun up. And I'm like, for what? Like, there's nothing going on at 4 o'clock in the USA. Like, what are you doing? And like, they say it proud too. Like, yep, I'm up at 4 o'clock. No one's out. I'm the first person on my block. And I'm like, for what? Like, what are you doing at 4 o'clock in the morning? They're like, man, it's 4 o'clock. I'm up. I beat all my neighbors up. Hey, what's up, Jesse? I appreciate the sub. That's still a little. I need my 7 to 8 hours of sleep. I can get away with 6, but I don't think I can get away with 6 every day. Six hours of sleep, that is. Like, I usually go to bed about 2 or 3, and then I usually get up around 10 in the morning. So I get about 7 to 8 hours of sleep usually. But because actually, like, people are always like, man, you get so much sleep. And I'm like, I don't get sleep. I sleep 6 to 8 hours almost on every day. But my hours of sleeping are different than other people. Because people are like, man, you don't get up to like 10 or 11. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't go to bed till like 2 or 3. I'm like, what time do you go to bed? They're like, oh, 11. And I'm like, what time do you get up? They're like, oh, 6:30. And I'm like, okay, damn, dude, you're sleeping like 8.5 hours. And they're like, oh, yeah, but I get up early. And I'm like, I sleep less than you. My hours are just different. Yeah, man, if you got kids, that's another reason why I'm glad I don't have kids. Because if you have kids, your life changes, man. You can't travel when you want. You can't get your entertainment when you want. I tried to do that and I lasted a little bit. Remember when I was trading on the stock market? I had to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Man, it was terrible. That's why it's kind of torture for me, because I'm like, man, now that I'm in Asia, I could trade on the market at 9 o'clock at night and it's over at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm like, man, that's a perfect time. But when I traded, I was always in the USA. I'd have to get up at 6 o'clock because the market opens at 6:30 in California. So I'd get up early in the morning, and then when I had a job the first year of trading, I would get up at 6 in the morning, and then once I'm awake, I can't go back to sleep. Maybe I can kind of close my eyes and get a little rest, but then I would have to wake up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and go to my regular job that first year. So man, I was running myself ragged, man. I can't do early. I just can't do early, man. But see, that's the thing, man. Like, I feel like it's cheating. It's a cop-out to say, hey, man, I get up early every day. And I'm like, do you take a nap? And they're like, yeah, I take a nap in the afternoon. And I'm like, man, come on, you can't count that. For me, once I'm up, I'm up. So if I wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning, I don't take a nap. I'll be up for the rest of the day till 2 o'clock. So like Fluffy in the Philippines, they like take naps in the afternoon the same way. And they're like, oh, I get up at 5 o'clock, you can do it. And I'm like, you do not get up at 5. You get up at 5 knowing that you're only up for a few hours, and then you're gonna go take a nap at 12 or 1 o'clock. Xin chào. So it's like, you can't count that, man. If you're gonna take a nap, you're getting extra sleep. Like, yeah, like for me, like today I know I'm gonna take a nap. So I'm like, yeah, okay, screw it, no problem. I'll get up at 6, right? Because I'm gonna go take a nap. But I can't sit there and act like, oh man, I get up at crack of dawn and I'm up all day and I do all my stuff. Like it's a little bit of cheating. It doesn't count because you're taking another nap up again. I got up because I went to bed too early. I usually get up, it's weird. If I go to bed at like 11 or 12, I'll wake up about 4 o'clock in the morning. And then 90% of the time I can usually go back to sleep. But I laid in bed and I watched Facebook and I was like, come on, I'm gonna try to wear myself out and go back to sleep by like 5 o'clock. And then finally by 5 o'clock, I was like, damn man, I can't go back to sleep, man. So then I said, screw it, man, I'll do a live stream for the USA. It doesn't count if you're gonna have a nap, because I'd get up at 4 or 5 in the morning if I knew that I could take a nap. When like my dad is the opposite. My dad will get up at 5 in the morning and he'll go to bed at like 12 or 1 in the afternoon, or 12 or 1 at night. And I have no clue how he does it. He's like 65. My dad is someone that truly doesn't need sleep. I don't know how he does it. Man, why'd it kick me off? There we go. So my dad does it real. But if you're like, hey man, I get up at 5, but then I take a nap at 12, I'm like, dude, that doesn't count, because you have a safety net knowing that if you're tired, you can go to sleep. I want people to stay up at the time that they wake up and go through their whole day. That's like a marathon. Like, that's what I consider waking up and doing. But if you're like, hey man, I can get up early because I could just take a nap. Like, most people in the world can't take a nap. Most people are at work. Most people have kids. So a nap is kind of the cheating way. Can we count it as sleep then? I sleep 16 hours a day. How do you sleep 16 hours a day? There's only 24 hours in a day. Most people that I know don't even sleep 8. Most people I know sleep 5 to 8 hours is the usual range. 5 is too little, 8 is a solid amount of time. But I usually go to bed about 2 or 3, and then I'm up by about 10. So I get 7 to 8 hours of sleep on a regular one. A nap shouldn't be a whole 8 hours though. Like when people take naps, like in the Philippines or Vietnam, it's an hour, maybe 2. So they actually get much more sleep than me. That's why they get false credit. That's what I'm gonna call it, false credit. Because they're like, oh man, Vietnamese, they get up so early in the morning. And I'm like, but they cheat, they take a nap. So it's not like they're up 18 hours a day. They're up, they do 2 shifts. They do 2 separate shifts. They get their 6 hours of sleep, and then they take another 2 or 3 hour nap. So they get their full 8. 6 to 10, let me see. Well, you said it doesn't count, so what do I chalk up the time? So if you just add however much time you went to bed at and what time you woke up. That's your sleep. That's your normal sleep, right? And then whatever you do for your hours of a nap. That's how many hours you get to sleep in a day. So like today, I got 4 hours maybe of sleep, but there's no way I could do this I couldn't stay up till 2 o'clock tonight on 4 hours of sleep. No way. Like, I don't go to bed till like 2 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to take a nap. And that's what I'm saying about people that take naps, is that they have a safety net of like, oh, when I get tired at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the afternoon today, I could just go take a nap. But if you're in the real world where 80 or 90% of people are out at a job, clocking in and clocking out, you don't have the luxury of taking a nap. I don't know, maybe. But naps are a large minority to the... Most people in the world do not take naps. Most people are at work. Almost, I guarantee you, a giant portion of the world, a majority do not take naps. Especially on a regular basis. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with any statement that always says all or everyone, because those are never true. Shoot, man, look at baseball players. Look at athletes. Athletes don't get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. They're successful. I wake up every 2 hours at night. 2 and 4 and 6. Damn, that's crazy. Majority of people that take naps are people that have a luxury of not having a regular job. Besides, say ciao.
I see your channel.
Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. What's your name?
Charles.
Will.
Will. Yeah, dude.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Will travel, right?
Yeah, that's me. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Lost my train of thought. I don't know if I agree with that, because we can't go in their bedroom and be like, hey, Joe Smith, you take a nap. So, I don't know. But naps to me usually mean you are in a luxurious position, meaning you do not have to be at a job. But the majority of work, the majority of employees the majority of people in this world are employees and have to clock in and out. So the majority of the world cannot take naps. Besides Vietnam. Vietnam seems to be the exception. Come on. They seem to be the exception. It seems like anybody at any job in the Philippines, not in the Philippines, in Vietnam is probably the biggest portion of it. I'm Da Nang famous. I'm not really famous outside of Da Nang, really. I think, you know what, in Dong Hoi people recognize me. But mostly it's just people here in Da Nang. Mostly people here in Da Nang recognize me. They're like, hey man, you're that one guy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm that one guy. Michael Jordan, you know me? And they're like, yeah. Yeah, Asian culture has this weird thing about taking naps, and I just never will understand it. I just believe in sleep in later and just skip the nap. I don't understand. To me, it defeats the whole point of why do you wake up early to take a nap? My philosophy is sleep in later, skip the nap. I don't understand that logic. I just don't understand it. I didn't go to the beach. I walked this way. I walked that way. I didn't go to the beach today. I walked down this way, and there at 5 o'clock in the morning, nobody was on the street. There was like 1 or 2 people. And then we walked down to the convenience store. I sat there and I was like, what the hell am I gonna do? Like, that's when it hit me. I'm like, there's nothing to do at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, even the restaurants weren't open. Moon Milk wasn't open. And I was like, what the hell am I gonna do? Then it was like 6. Then I was like, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, I'm on live stream, but nothing's open. I can't even go do any shopping. Then I said, screw it. I said, I guess we'll walk to the Bach Mayan market. I don't really need to get anything from there. But I actually ended up getting my laundry, not my laundry, why I keep saying my laundry soap. I ended up getting my dishwashing soap. And then I just walked around. But I was like, I don't understand why people are up at this hour. I don't like that split your day up though, because I don't believe nothing happens before 10 o'clock. There's nothing that in my life, there's absolutely nothing that needs to be done before 10. I don't eat breakfast. I don't go down to the beach and do my meditation. There's nothing that I do that needs to be done before 10. My day consists of waking up, checking my emails, maybe doing some editing, eating lunch, watching Facebook, and then whatever tasks need to be done for that day. So for me, there's absolutely no reason to get up before 10 for me. I don't need to feel refreshed though, because now if I go take a nap and I get up at 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm not going to be tired till 4 o'clock in the morning. So am I supposed to go to bed tonight at 4 or 5 in the morning? Like, the way that I go to sleep, like at nighttime, my brain has to be completely drained and worn out. And if I go take a nap today, I'm not going to be able to sleep, man. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I hate that. I would assume that they're there that early because I think they go do that before work. I'm the type of person, like I mentioned, I don't know how many people were here earlier, but I hate doing things before work. I'm the type that if I need an hour to get ready and to be at work, I get up an hour before work. Like I was telling you guys, like my dad wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning. If he has to be at work at 8, he gets up at 5. He'll go get the paper. He'll get something to eat. He'll have coffee. He'll watch the news. I'm like, damn, why do you get up so damn early? Like, I literally give myself enough time to get in the shower, get dressed, drive to work, and that's it. Like, I don't want to be... I consider that kind of wasted time to me. I don't like doing anything before work, before I had to go to school. I get up at the last possible minute. Overclocking? I don't know. My brain has to overclock for me to fall asleep. Like Fluffy can go lay in bed and close her eyes and in 2 minutes she's asleep. But for me, my brain is like a cell phone battery. If my battery's at 35%, my phone is not going to die until it gets to 0. That's exactly how my brain is. So if I go lay down in bed, and no matter how comfortable I am in bed, if my brain isn't at 0%, worn out, I can't go to sleep. And I don't really need to split my day up because remember, I don't do anything at night. I go eat dinner and maybe I do a live stream. So it's not like I need energy for night. I don't need energy to walk to the restaurant. I'm the type when I wake up, I'm just up. I'm up and that's it. I'm up and I'm ready to go. And whatever needs to be done is done. And then once everything's done, I go relax and then I go to sleep. I can't do this. Hey. Because like I tell you, man, it's hard for me to go to sleep. So I couldn't just be like, hey, at 1 o'clock, I'm just going to randomly go lay down and I'm going to close my eyes and magically I'm going to go to sleep. It's going to take me by the time people are waking up from their naps, I still will not be even asleep. I don't understand people like that. Like I get so mad at Fluffy because she'll leave the living room. Like we'll watch a movie or we'll watch Netflix or we'll watch YouTube. And then we'll both go lay down in bed and in 2 minutes, she will be asleep. And I'm like, we just watched a movie. Like, we watched a scary movie or an action movie. And I'm like, there has to be adrenaline still pumping in you guys. How the hell do you just go to sleep? Like, only way I can go to sleep is if my brain is worn out. I don't understand how people do that. Like, I can't physically force myself to sleep. But Fluffy could just close her eyes. I don't know what it is. But she could just close her eyes and go to sleep. And I'm mad because then I'm up for another hour just laying in bed with the lights off. Just like, okay, I can't fall asleep. What the hell am I going to do? Kids and old people, that's you. Yeah. Instead of saying kids and old people, just say you. You got kids and you're old. The beach is right behind me. The beach is right where this building is. The beach is right there. You see that lady that just left? That was my old neighbor. She got so mad at me. That lady's been... I've never felt hostility here except for that lady. So she lived next door that I lived to. She lived there, right? And I never had no problems with her. But this is what happened. So one day, her electricity went off. And she was like, I think our landlord didn't pay. 'Cause I think our landlord owned or controlled both of those places, right? And she was like, our landlord didn't pay our rent, our electricity. Is your electricity out? And I was like, no, my electricity is working, it's fine. And then something, I guess she got it handled, right? And then like the next day or two, they put a electricity notice on her door, like for her to pay it. And I was coming out of the elevator and there was someone putting like a notice on her door to say like pay her bill or something. I don't know what it was. They put it on her door and I was walking by at the same time that someone was putting a notice on her door and she came out of the elevator and she thought that I went and like told them like, hey, this lady didn't pay her bill or something. So then she looked at me and I was like, I'm just coming back from upstairs. Like, I didn't tell anybody. But she thought, it was kind of like those movies where like someone gets caught doing something and they're not really doing it, but that person thinks it. And ever since I've been seeing that lady, she must think like I went and I told someone that she didn't pay or something. I have no clue. But it was like literally, I seen the guy walking down with the notice. He was coming out of the other elevator and he put it on. And I was walking the other direction and I was coming to my door. And then literally at the same time, that lady that just drove away, she was getting out of the elevator. And I wasn't even talking to the guy that put the notice on, but she seen him and she seen me there because I was going in my front door. And she was like, oh, this mother effer probably did something. And I was like, I didn't do anything. And ever since I've seen that lady, she always gives me this look. She always does me like that. I'm glad I bought this water. The beach is right behind us. We went to the beach yesterday. I have too much groceries. If I didn't have these eggs, maybe I would go to the beach again. I'll tell you guys this because I know we won't hit it. But if we hit 60 people in the next 5 minutes, we'll go to the beach. We're only at 30. So if we double, if we hit 60 in the next 5 minutes, I'll go to the beach. But if not, I'll take my groceries upstairs. I got here. Oh, actually, I forgot. This is what I got today, guys. So I'll show you guys. Some of you guys might be interested. I got my 10 eggs. They don't sell them in dozens here. They sell you 10 eggs. There's my eggs, $1 for 10 eggs. 10 eggs, $1. Right? Show you what else I got. I'm not doing the scooter until we get 10,000. I got this at the market. I asked him, I said, this is regular dish soap, right? Not dishwashing soap, but kind that you could put on a sponge. Yeah. So I got this. And then I got, this is the cheapest rice I've ever seen. Half a kilo, right? Which is about little over a pound. So almost a pound of rice. You know how much that pound of rice was? 35 cents. $1.30. 1 pound of rice was 30 something cents. And then the eggs were $1. So I got dishwashing soap for $1.30, eggs for $1, and then 35 cents for the rice. So $2.75. I got all that. Q Market is a Korean place. You can see the Korean writing here. There's another Korean cute, it's called Hi Mart. And then there's another place called Hu Nguyen Mart. That's another Korean place. But if you guys look, all this place is heavily Korean. There's a Korean restaurant because normally up till about the past up to about the past 5 or 6 months, Koreans are the #1 tourist here. But it has died down a lot compared to the previous years. Now there's a lot more Westerners, but a lot of the Koreans have disappeared. It used to be way more Koreans, but they just kind of disappeared, what I noticed, in about December. December is kind of when they disappeared. And then when I went to Nha Trang, people were telling me like, oh, a lot of them are going to Nha Trang now. I was like, why, man? Da Nang is better. But I'm glad that people left, but it was like almost instantly. The Koreans left, and then the Westerners showed up the next day. It was like clockwork. But there's nowhere near as many Koreans as there used to be. They used to be let off a bus right here of Koreans, and then they would go to that Korean karaoke that's up there and Korean restaurant. But that would come 2 or 3 times a day, bus loads, and I never see it anymore. But it was crazy. It was like a week or 2 before Christmas. One day, all the Koreans just kind of disappeared. And then like the next day, all the Westerners showed up. Look at this Honda scooter. Is there, I'm pretty sure you can't. I don't know enough about scooters. But is there a way that you can look at a scooter and tell how many cc's it is? Not by like opening up anything, but can you look at a scooter and be like, oh, that's 100 cc. Oh, that's 150. Like, is there any way to look at that? Like, I would love to know which one is a 50 cc. Because that's the only one that I'm going to be getting. Let me set you guys up right here. Let me wipe this screen off. That's crazy that you would think they would capitalize on that because most Westerners cannot get a license. But it seemed like Dale had no problem. I don't know where he went. And then remember, I still haven't talked to him since that day, but I have a feeling he got a new one because he told me that they wanted to fix his. I guess his fuel gauge wasn't working correctly. And he said they're going to swap him out with the exact same model. The problem with the electric is you can't take it far enough, man. No one wants to bring that thing back every day. He's already went to Hoi An. Like, imagine if his thing wasn't charged. Like, you can't do it. I wouldn't want an electric either. Especially when you rent it for a month, you got to bring that thing back every single day. Like, that's crazy. That's too much. Yeah, I like some of the Vietnamese food. I have a Vietnamese restaurant that I go there, a local one. I like some good, but I don't eat seafood, and I'm not a big noodle fan, but I love rice and I love lots of their meats. Today it's 125. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, but I couldn't do the electric. Would be okay if you rented it for a day, but who's gonna want to drive from their house and return it every single day? It just defeats the point of having it, especially when he rents it for a month. Ah, come on. Man, they got the little kids out early. They're 125. What sucks is because you legally can't drive those as an American. So most people are either fighting for the 50 cc's to find them, or they're illegally driving. I'd rent one like Dale's, but probably a different color. A yellow or a blue. Brazil. Never been to Brazil. But I've only been to Europe, and I've only been to Asia and Mexico. I got a whole family over here trying to get a ride. I don't know. He drives it a lot, and he said he's been to Hoi An twice already. But I don't know how possible. There's no way I would want to be wasting money every single day. Like, you're just wasting time and money. You're going to go at the shop, and maybe they'll say, hey, man, can you wait an hour till someone else brings one back? And then you're just driving, spending gas to get there every single day. Like, what if you don't want to go out that day, and then your scooter's, it's just too much of a hassle. He said he went to Hoi An twice. But some days I don't go out. Like, what am I going to do? Like, I got to return the scooter. Like, I don't want to get out of my house and be like, oh, man, I got to go return my scooter. I would do the gas one. I would definitely do 50 cc gas. Shoot, I would drive that as far as I can. As long as it wasn't raining or something. I think that's their Grab finally showed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 6 people getting into a van. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. It's only like 8 o'clock. I have no clue. I'm not tired. But I know I can't stay up for the rest of the day till 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I have dinner by like 7. So now I have like 8 o'clock to 7 o'clock to literally do nothing. And somehow squeeze in a nap. I don't care about people passing me up at all. So I'm gonna ride slow as possible. I'm gonna make sure I don't get into an accident. So for me, it's not about speed. It'll just be about not getting sideswiped or having a freaking guy coming down the wrong way with no headlights smacking into me. Damn, they got a traffic jam over here. I just feel, I swear, I don't know, does something physiologically kick in inside of you? Because I don't think old people get up late, right? Like, it just seems weird. Like, as soon as you hit a certain age, you start getting up early. Like, have you guys ever met a 60 or have you ever met a 70 or an 80-year-old person that gets up at like 11 o'clock in the morning? Like, it seems like all old people get up at like 6, 7 o'clock, maybe 8. But what is it about older people that kicks in them that just naturally makes them wake up early? Like, you never see an old person, 70, 80 years old, you never hear them like, oh yeah, I wake up at 11 o'clock in the morning. Like, old people always get up at like 6 or 7 in the morning. What's up, honey? I haven't seen or heard from you guys in a while. I've seen Big E's videos pop up on YouTube, but I think all those are in Bangkok. I'm still here in our apartment, but Fluffy is in the Philippines for at least a few more weeks. I think about 4 more weeks. But I'm here in Da Nang by myself as of now. But I have seen a few of Biggie's video. About the same, nothing really changed. Fluffy's gone for 4 more weeks, but basically the same here. Nothing different here. Almost exactly the same. Yeah, basically the same stuff. Still at the same place. Just Fluffy is in the Philippines. That's basically the only difference. But same life. Beach, hot weather. More people are coming now because it's locals. Local Vietnamese are coming down to Da Nang for summer vacation for their kids, but that's about it. Got to do a visa run on Friday. Got to go do that in 3 days. And then Fluffy will be back in July. But that's about it. Everything else is basically the same out here. Same people out here. Everything's the same. Maybe, Oscar. I don't know what it is, but you never hear an old person like, yeah, I get up at 11. I was going to give my take on it, but you guys were like, man, that's messed up. My take when I was younger, I used to say this. I used to say, I think old people go to bed early and they wake up early is because they know that they have less time on the earth. That was my theory from the start. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed pretty much here. At least prices have kind of stayed the same. We negotiated and got a little bit lower price on our rent. But everything else, man, I can't believe I've been in here. I left the USA 1 year and 5 months ago now. I just talked to my dad, what was it, yesterday? And I was like, man, I've been gone for 1 year and 5 months. So time goes by fast. What's up, Russ? Man, you think you were on the other live stream. Some people think I never got off, but I actually got up and I did one of you. I think Russ is one of those guys. Almost all the Westerners, they're like, man, when I come to Vietnam, I get up at 4:50 in the morning. And I'm like, how the hell do you guys get up so damn early? But I did it today. Today was the second time that I got up very, very early. The only other time that I got up this early was when we had the presidential election. And that was what, November? I don't know how you guys get up early like this, man. I don't know how you guys do it. Because my whole day is off now. Look at, there's my scooter. Remember, you guys seen that one earlier. That's the scooter that I want right there. Or the golf cart. But my day is ruined, guys. I know my day is gonna be. That's crazy, man. I don't know how you guys do it. I keep trying to. We did a live stream. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. So we've been live for about 3 hours, and I went out about 5 o'clock, and I was like, "What do you guys do at 5 o'clock?" Like, I walked out when there was like one person on the road, and I just don't understand what you guys do at 5 or 6. It's natural. Natural to who? I gotta fight myself to get up that early. Like, even when I get up at 10 o'clock, I'm yawning. I get up. it takes me at least 5 minutes to kind of clear my head. I don't know who it's natural to. It's only natural to people that go to bed at the freaking sunset. I love night shift, man. Like, I love working anywhere from like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 3 o'clock in the afternoon till about 11 at night. That's perfect for me because I don't have to get up early, and then I still get a few hours before I go to bed. I've done a few jobs like 8 to 5, and it's miserable, man. It's miserable. It's so miserable. Like, I can never get used to it. Just like I can never get used to the humidity here, I can never get used to waking up early because I don't go to bed early. So I'll go to bed at 2 o'clock, and then I got to get up at 6 o'clock to go to work. It's like, man, like, I can't do it. And one of the worst things, health-wise for you, is lack of sleep, man. Lack of sleep is terrible for your health. I know that for a fact. And I know I get, even with the hours that I sleep, I probably still get a little bit less sleep than I should get. I can't get up early, man. I'm never going to be able to get up early. I don't know what, I just think we're a different species. If you guys can get up at the crack of dawn, we're a different breed. I can't get up early, man. I can get up early, but then I'm miserable and tired and worn out for the whole day. If I get up at 10 o'clock, I'm fine all the way till 2 o'clock at night. But if I get up at 6, 7 o'clock, man, my whole day's ruined. And then I hate it because, like, right now, it's just, I'm just killing time. I'm up for no reason. Like, there's nothing I don't eat breakfast. I don't go do my yoga on the beach. I don't go surf. Like, oh, look at all those eggs. Look at that. I need to ask that guy if he'll sell me some eggs. But I don't do anything in the morning, so I'm just like, I'm literally just twirling my thumbs like, okay, 6 o'clock's here, 7 o'clock's here, 8 o'clock's here, 9 o'clock's here, 10 o'clock's here, 11 o'clock. Like, I'm just killing time. I'm awake for no reason. Probably both. I should have, the one thing that I thought I would be doing a lot more is a lot more editing, but I've slacked on that. But luckily, I've pretty much finished up with all the Vietnam Railway videos. I should have been doing more videos, but this week I'm gonna have more videos. And I do get a little more break. My wallet's a little bit fatter this month. So there is some positives about Fluffy in the Philippines right now. I wasn't an early person, 2030s. I think I'm going to be the one rare person that's 60 and 70 years old that goes to bed at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and gets up at least 9 or 10 o'clock. I cannot imagine my life where I get up early. Even if I'm 70 years old, I just can't imagine it. $1 million, I would do a live stream and say, hey guys, I'm officially announcing my retirement. Not from YouTube, I would still do YouTube, but my retirement of never having to think about work again. Because I can retire here in Vietnam for probably $300,000. I bet you $300,000 could probably last me for the rest of my life here. Pretty sure. I'm almost positive with no crazy anything. Probably even less, but 300,000 would kind of be that magic number. $1 million, I would never be able to spend $1 million in the rest of my life living in Southeast Asia. I don't think I could spend $1 million out here. In Vietnam for sure, but even in Southeast Asia. Because let's just give myself 30 more years of life, right? If I gave myself 30 more years of life, I would have to spend $1 million in 30 years. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Trade options again, but I would just sell the options. I would sell them. I would maybe take a few little chances on some BS options to buy, but I would mostly just buy 100 shares of stocks and then sell the covered calls. That's what I would do. Kim, man, you're up early too. I went to bed after that live stream last night and I passed out. I don't know how, but I went to bed about 12 o'clock. Then I woke up like at 3:30, 3:45, and I tried to go back to sleep. I couldn't go back to sleep. So I laid in bed for about an hour, and then I said, screw it, man, I'll go do an early rare. I think this is only the second time I've ever been out at this hour. and we did a live stream about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I walked around, and then I quickly realized, why the hell do people get up at this time? I have no clue. I still don't understand why people get up at this time. Because like I said, it's literally me just wasting time. Like, there's nothing I'm going to do. Like, there's nothing I do at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'm not going to eat my first meal of the day until 1 o'clock, so I have literally nothing to do until 1 o'clock. You're always up early, but you don't go to bed till late. I remember Fluffy was telling me, oh, they didn't go to bed till 4 and 5. I didn't go to the beach. I went the other way today. I went to the beach yesterday, but today I walked this way, and I even walked to the Bak Mayan market. I'm a different kind of person, man. My exercise is my walking. That's it. And even if I was going to do exercise, it wouldn't be at freaking 5 o'clock in the morning. It'd be at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, I never got the fascination. I missed the memo my whole life. Ever since I've been 10, 11 years old, I go to bed late and I wake up late. I just don't understand the fascination with getting up early. I don't think I ever will. I'm 43 now, and I'm never going to be able to go to bed early. Like, I have this weird thing. I'm sure there's some people like me, but only people that have the same instincts as me don't understand. If I go to bed early, I feel like I'm missing something. That's why I try to stay up as long as I can, because I feel like as soon as I go to sleep, I'm going to miss something. Like, something big's going to happen, I'm going to miss it. I'm a person that I never turn my phone off. People can call me in the middle of the night and I'll answer. I know people the opposite. They're like, man, I turn my phone off. Nobody can get a hold of me. I'm terrified of stuff like that. Not even for me, but I'm terrified like someone's going to call me and be like, hey, man, there's an emergency back in the USA. Like, hey, your mom this or your dad this, right? And I know I can't do nothing about it, but it's just terrifying to me for me to not be able to get a hold of. I haven't played that video game since last year. I don't think I played it this year. Look at this guy driving on a freaking... Look at this. Yeah, I want to be next to that guy. I want to be riding my scooter next to this guy right here, look. Yeah, very safe. There you go. But there's literally nothing I can be doing right now that I couldn't be doing when I get up at 10 o'clock. Like, I don't eat breakfast. There's nothing I would do. Like, I don't know. I just can't turn my phone off. I can't ever tune out. That's why it's so weird when people could just be like, oh, I turned my phone off. No one can reach me. And I'm like, to me, that's terrifying. Like, maybe if I ever get to that point in life, maybe it'll be so zen-like and so peaceful. But I just always feel like if I go to sleep, something's going to happen. If I turn my phone off, that one in a lifetime phone call is going to hit me. I always feel like that. I just did a walk. I walked all the way to the Bak Mayan market, and then I was like, what the hell am I doing? Like, and then I was like, nothing was open. So when we walked, there was no restaurants open. Not even the small stands were open. Moon Milk wasn't open. So I was like, damn, I don't understand why people are out at 5 o'clock. There's literally nothing open, even the restaurants. So finally, at 7, I was able to go get my eggs from Moon Milk, and I did go to the Bak Mayan market, and I got my dish soap. But when I look back now, I'm like, why the hell did I get up? There's no point. What's up, Tim? I just always feel like I'm gonna miss something. I don't know what it is about me. I always feel I have a fear of missing something. I can't tell you what it is, but I just feel like that one time that I turn off my phone, that something's gonna happen. I can't, because I need to go back. I need to take a nap at a certain point, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to stay awake for the next, what? I got up at 5 in the morning. Actually, I got up a little bit earlier, but I did the live stream at 5, and I don't go to bed till 2. I'm not gonna be able to stay awake for 23 hours, 22 hours. I'm not gonna be able to do it. So my whole day is gonna be so off, because at a certain point I'm gonna have to take a nap, because I only got 3.5 hours less than 4 hours of sleep tonight. I got to go to dinner at 7. So my day is off. And if I walk the streets, I need to do YouTube. I need to not do a live stream, but I would need to do a video. My batteries are not charged. My stuff is upstairs. I haven't taken a shower. So it's like my whole day is off. I'm glad that I did the live stream, but my whole day is going to be thrown off now. I hate naps, though. That's the problem. Because now if I go take a nap, then I'm not going to be able to fall asleep tonight. Then I'm going to be in the same pattern. And the worst part is I don't want to throw my sleep routine off because I got to do my visa run on Friday. And that's the last thing I want, is not to be able to go to sleep the night before my visa run. I did that last time, the last visa run. I didn't get to bed till 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to get to Lynn Visa at 6. So I got like 2.5, 3 hours of sleep on the visa run. And I hate that, man. I hate throwing off my days. Fluffy's in the Philippines. I'm up because I went to bed at like 11:45 or 12. I don't remember the time. I got off the live stream whenever the live stream was, and I laid in bed, and I was like, man, I gotta go take a shower in a few minutes. And I was like, let me go wash the dishes. And I turned on Facebook, and all of a sudden I was like, damn, man, I'm feeling tired. And I turned on a YouTube podcast, and all of a sudden I woke up, and I get that feeling inside. I'm like, my light was still on, my bedroom light. And I go, damn, I know it's not early enough in the morning to get up, but it's too late in the night to do anything. And I looked at my clock, and I think it was like 3:40 or something, 3:45. And I was like, damn, now I got to figure out how the hell I'm going to go back to sleep. I gave it an hour. I couldn't go back to sleep. And then I said, okay, screw it, man. I can either sit in bed and try to fall asleep for the next hour or two, or I can go do a live stream. I said, man, you know what? Let me do a live stream because American audience don't get to see me too much. This visa run is the slowest and the cheapest that I've ever done, and it's $155. Today is a no-win situation because I could try to force myself to stay awake till 1 or 2 and then go to bed and just get back on the same schedule, or I'm going to go take a 3-hour nap, and then my schedule is going to be all off throne. So pick your poison. The homicide detective, I'm not sure who that is. I don't think it's a slow run. I think that's the normal one. That's what all you guys normally take, is the one that I call slower. That's the normal one. I think they added the faster one after. That one's kind of the luxury one. That's the one that I've always done. But I think the slower one that I call the slower one was probably the one that probably came around, was probably the only one they offered from the start. And then I think they offered a expedited, faster, more expensive one after that. But I'm taking the regular, the slow, the cheaper one, whatever you want to call it. That's the thing, though. I'm technically not busy with life. Like, I'm so, for as much as I'm awake and as much live streams and as much walking around that I do, I feel that I'm very unproductive per capita of minutes awake, 2 minutes on live stream, and 2 minutes on that. Like, if I do feel like I'm unproductive, I do feel it, at least per capita. Like right now, like if someone else, they'd be like, oh, I'm at a cafe and I'm editing a 2-hour documentary. Like for me, I'm like, I'm sitting out here holding a thing of eggs, talking to 24 people on the live stream. In the end, this live stream is going to make me $1 probably on revenue. And I waste 3 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm very unproductive in that terms. And I got my soap and I got my eggs. But at the end of the day, that doesn't really equal anything. I'm very unproductive out here. I will definitely say that. I thought I would be much more productive when Fluffy was gone. And it's kind of the opposite. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I don't know why, but I am more unproductive when she's gone this time. What I should have done is what my plan was: lock myself in the house, go do a video, lock myself in the next day, get that video uploaded, repeat and redo that. But it's kind of like when you have a substitute teacher at the school. You kind of go like, the teacher's not here. I'll hang out. I'm not going to do my work. Like, that's how I feel. Tim's been busy. It's in my mind, I know. Because now when I go upstairs, I'm like, damn, man. Like, because, like, if I had to explain my day to people, they're like, hey, what'd you do today? I'd be like, I walked around. And they'd be like, oh, but what'd you get accomplished? I bought dishwashing soap. Did you do anything else? I bought 10 eggs. And then they'll be like, anything else? And I'm like, I did a live stream. And they're like, but that's it? And I'm like, yeah, that was it. And I think I'm about to take a nap. And then I'm probably going to cook lunch. And they'll be like, and that's it. I'm like, yeah, that's it. And they're like, but you've been awake all day. And I'm like, I know, but I didn't really do anything. I wish I had that. Like, I don't know, man. I just wish I could force myself. Once I get going on something, I'm good. But it's getting up to that point is what I'm terrible at. Like, if someone handcuffed me and brought me upstairs and put me in front of my laptop and said, you're not leaving, get your hands on the keyboard and start editing, I would be good. But my problem is, I'll say in my mind, okay, I can edit after lunch. And then when after lunch comes, I'll say, man, you know what? I'm a little bit tired, man. Let me go take a nap. And then after the nap, I'll say, I can't start my editing now because I'm going to go to dinner in 2 hours. I'll do it when I get back. And then when I get back, I'll say, man, let me do a live stream. And then after the live stream, I'll edit my video. And then after the live stream, I'll say, man, it went on so long. It's 12 o'clock. I'll just start it tomorrow. I don't want to start tonight. I only do 30 minutes. I'll start it tomorrow. That's how my day goes. I nap very rarely. If I get up early, I will do a nap. But a nap is not a normal thing for me. I wouldn't say lazy. I would say it's hard for me to get going. That's the better way. Because if I get going, like if you put me down in front of my laptop right now, I would be engulfed and I'd be wrapped into it and I would do it for 2 hours. But it's hard for me to get going on things. It's hard for me to get going on things. Even in USA, like I hated getting ready for things. I hated getting ready for work. But once I got to work, I'd be like, oh man, I'm glad I got to work because I get to bullshit with my coworkers and talk about sports and talk about this. But it's me getting there is my biggest problem. Like same thing, like if I had to go to like a birthday party in a family, I'd be like, damn, man, I got to go take a shower, man. I got to drive over there. I dreaded that part. But once I'm at the birthday party, then I'm like, oh, man, I'm talking to my brother. I'm talking to my relatives. I'm talking to friends. I have a great time. It's just getting to that point is what I dread. I didn't have the money. I don't have that kind of money to blow. Especially, for one, she's coming back in 4 weeks. For two, I don't have that revenue, especially with my revenue going down over the past 2 months. It would have cost too much money. Plus, it was that 18-hour layover the first day in Kuala Lumpur, the last day in Kuala Lumpur, and it would have cost me probably an extra 150 to maybe 200 bucks more. Auxiliary battery, I'm not sure. I'm the opposite, man. I love being busy when it's stuff that I enjoy. Like I love, like when you guys see, when I go do a live stream and Mark's there or Dale's there or anyone's there that I'm talking to, you guys see, man, I could talk for 2 or 3 hours. I enjoy being in the moment, but I hate walking down there and walking to the restaurant and like, okay, I know at 6 o'clock I gotta leave, I gotta walk. I hate that part. But once I'm there, it's good. I love making YouTube videos. I love making them. I hate editing them. But if I could just be like, hey, I record a video and it magically goes up, I'd make 20 YouTube videos every single day. There's no direct flight, not from Da Nang. There was a Ho Chi Minh one, but at that point, I would have had to stay the night in Ho Chi Minh, and it still would have ended up costing the same. The cheapest one was $215 round trip, and it was staying the night in Kuala Lumpur and getting up in the morning and going to Kuala Lumpur to Philippines, and then it was the same way coming back. So it was too much layover, too much hassle, and too much money. New to this, you're back again, man. I gave you a chance. I only banned you for 24 hours yesterday. I guess new to this is looking for a permanent ban. I do know that. So I shoot too much B-roll. I shoot too much B-roll. I shoot too much. Not from Danong. Sammy was in Hong Kong, so I have a feeling Sammy flew from Hong Kong. But there was no direct flight. If there was a direct flight, it was probably $400, but I'm almost positive there's no direct flight from Danong. But Sammy was just in Hong Kong, so I have a feeling Sammy flew out of Hong Kong. Maybe he flew out of Danong, but I guarantee you it was way more than $215. I seen Sammy. Sammy is on my Facebook, and it showed a thing at the Hong Kong airport. You could do a layover in Hong Kong, yeah, but Hong Kong's hotels are not cheap, which would defeat the point, because I could do Kuala Lumpur for $98. You should ask him how much he paid. I guarantee you he paid a lot of money, because the cheapest was $215. Maybe he took Cebu Pacific, but Cebu Pacific was a lot. Let me show you guys the cheapest. Let me show you guys what the cheapest. Am I online? Let me show you what the cheapest to Manila was. Give me 1 second. Yeah, he's in Manila right now. Maybe he's in Hong Kong now, but he was in Manila yesterday. What would have been June? I was going to go on the cheapest date of June 18th, and I was going to come back on the 16th. Round trip. Now we'll watch. Here we go. We'll find the cheapest direct. Filters, direct flight. Look, there it is. Direct flight, $340. So he paid an arm and a leg. That's insane. So the one stop is $250. A direct flight is $350. Sammy must be getting that nice big YouTube money. $350, man, just for the tickets. No ferry. Even if there was a ferry, it wouldn't make sense. It would be too long. So here was my options. $150. Be back the same night on the bus for $150. Fly to Kuala Lumpur, do a round trip in Kuala Lumpur for $100 US. Do a round trip in Bangkok for $135. Do a round trip in the Philippines for $215, but an 18-hour layover each way. So it didn't make sense. Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was going to cost me probably $400, minimum $350 when it's all said and done to go do a visa run in the Philippines. $350, and the visa run that I did here is $150. So basically a little over 2 times the price. I've been to the Philippines in multiple months. I was in the Philippines last year, February and March. I've been in the Philippines September. I've been in the Philippines in October. And I think even November. So the cheapest visa run, if Fluffy would have been here, we would have probably done Kuala Lumpur flight. Because the Kuala Lumpur flight would have probably been the same price to do both of us the bus visa run. I did hear that they're doing a direct one soon. I heard that, but it's not till July. So the next... It could have been... I don't think it was ViaJet, but I heard that too. Let me actually see. There was an airline, but I don't think it's till July. I want to say it was Vietjet, but I don't think it was. Or maybe it was PAL. Was it PAL? Self trip. New airlines flying from Vietnam direct to Manila. Because Cebu Pacific flies direct, but they're Vietnam Airlines. There it goes. Vietnam Airlines. Look. Vietnam Airlines is the first domestic airlines to launch direct flights from the Philippines to Manila. They're starting on June 17th. But the problem was there was no cheap tickets. I looked at that. No cheap tickets. The cheapest ticket was the 215, and it was Air Asia. Yeah, Vietjet is now going to do them. But the problem is Philippines tickets are never cheap, man. It's crazy. The great part about it was Fluffy has free hotels. But what we're probably going to do, Fluffy is going back to the Philippines in September. My visa is up again in September. So my visa is up this week, the 20th of June. My next one will be up July, August, September 20th. So my visa will be up September 20th. I think Fluffy's going back in September. So maybe I might do a visa run in the Philippines. And Fluffy says she can get the free hotels in September. So maybe that would be a perfect time, because if I do that visa run, we'll probably give this place up. We would have probably left Da Nang to go do a month trip on the Vietnam Railways. But the only thing is, I don't know how long I'm going to stay in the Philippines for. That's the problem. So I get 30 free days without the visa extension. So if I stay longer than 30 days, then I got to pay $60 for a visa extension. And then that's going to take us to Christmas. And Christmas gets expensive in the Philippines. So I don't know how long I would stay in the Philippines. First time I caught a live in a while. Look at this guy behind me. He's trying to catch on the live too. Oh yeah. Now I can pronounce your name much easier. But I know you're Olienka, but under a different or a new name. Fluffy is in Manila, yeah. Fluffy's in Manila. But the flight was the part that was, I would have to pay for the flight, the food, and all the transportation. So the flight, the food, the flight was 2.5 times. So I could have done Kuala Lumpur round trip for $98. The flight was $215. But remember, I'll have to pay for the Grab to and from the airport. I will have to pay for all the transportation. For that 8 or 9 day stay that I was there, I'd have to pay for all the food. Food is basically double the price here. So while I'm paying for the place here, like I said, it would have cost me probably $400 for a visa run. The visa run here is $150, and you guys are like, "Oh man, that's only $250 difference." $250 difference is 35% of my monthly budget here. It's a big chunk, man. I don't have any income. You guys always forget that. Like money, I can't just make up money. And I hate to say it this way, but seeing Fluffy 4 weeks in advance, because she's coming back in 4 weeks, isn't worth losing half a month of having to go back sooner to the USA. Because remember, if I run out of the money, I don't really have an option. I got to go somewhere. China, USA, something. So it's not a smart move to get myself closer to running out of money to just go spend 7 or 8 days and see Fluffy. And then by the time I leave, she'll be back here in 3 weeks. So I had to take that into account. More content doesn't matter though, man. Look at, I just put out that Na Trang video. The Na Trang video didn't do good. When I put out more content, it necessarily doesn't do good. I put out the Wien Yan video, didn't do that good. Tui Hua, Na Trang. And even when I do a good video only makes me $20, $40, $60 maybe in a month. My monthly budget here, when Fluffy's not here, is $650, roughly $650. When she's here, it's about $750. Good, yeah, you can make good. So I work for myself in the USA. I've been working for myself in the USA since 2018. Traded stock options and had my own online reselling business. That's what I do in the USA. The problem is the bills are expensive in the Bay Area. The lifestyle is different. The politics sucks. Crime sucks in my area. So it's all the outside stuff. It's so crazy out here how they just move people's scooters. Like in the USA, there'd be so many fights. Look, this guy's just moving people's scooters. That's just so crazy. Like in USA, there would be so many fights. They'd be like, "Don't you dare touch my stuff!" But this guy's just going around moving everyone's stuff. Like I'm telling you, in USA, if you touch someone's stuff, man, there would be a fight. I don't know, Addie. Addie, we're gonna have to kick you. Come on. Just if you want to get kicked, just type in "I want to get kicked." But if you just keep putting the same thing, I just kick you. I don't know why they do these long, drawn-out messages. If you want me to kick you, I'll just kick you. 3, 2, 1. There we go. There we go. You got what you wanted. I did the beach walk all yesterday, man. Go back and watch my live. We were at the beach. I actually got in the water yesterday. We did a whole beach live stream yesterday. We were probably there for an hour. I walked up and down the beach, and we walked on the sand and did the beach. But we did that. I can't do it now because I have eggs in my hand. I got a backpack full of groceries. Damn. But I did the beach walk yesterday. We were over there for an hour. Jesus Christ. I think they heard you the first 6 times. Damn, it's only 8:50 in the morning. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. What the hell am I gonna do, guys? I'm ready to get this damn bus visa run over. I honestly think the next time, I think I'm gonna do the flight. No, what you did is you looked up Q Market, but everybody knows where I live. I have always showed people where I live. I live at the top of that building. Q Market, right there. I got 2 videos to edit. I gotta edit the Marcus video in Nha Trang that I'm gonna try. I was gonna try to do it today, but I might be napping during that time. And then I got Dale's apartment video that I gotta edit. Those 2 should kind of come quick. And then I hope to have those 2 up before Friday, because I'm gonna shoot a new visa run video on Friday. So I'll have 3 videos technically that'll either be editing or shot by Friday. All my GoPro stuff is all dead. I haven't charged it since I did Dale's video. I didn't plan on getting up this early. Rent, I spend $480 here. But that includes rent, water, electricity, internet, everything. I'm going to try to get Dale's video. I would kind of do that in front and edit that first, but I want to get the last Nha Trang video up. No, Lao. We do the bus visa run to Lao. I'm in the same boat. I'm in the live stream, but I'm still lazy, but I'm still doing a live stream. We go to Lao. Lao is the closest place for us from Da Nang. It's about 5 hours from here. That will be something that I'll heavily weigh. Now, if I break even, I'll stay. My goal is just to break even. Break even buys me more time. If I don't break even, I will definitely consider the China job. If I break even, I'm fine. Because break even is just kind of like recycling. It's just like you're here. As long as I could just keep buying myself time and just keep living here and not putting out any money, I'm happy with that. But if I'm still putting out of money out of pocket, then I will think about China a lot more. I don't have medical insurance. I didn't have medical insurance in the USA either. Almost nobody that I know, we talked about this earlier. Almost everybody that we know here pays as they go. No one, I've never heard a Western tourist say, hey man, I pay health insurance out here. They wait till they get hurt or they sick and then they pay the hospital. Never had that experience. But I've been to 20 countries. Never had that experience. I'm trying to think what's the worst, but I mean, maybe tiny little scam attempts. I've never been scammed, but maybe like, hey, this is 100,000. I know it's 20 or something, but nothing major. I don't know, man. I can't think that far. I gave myself the rest of this year, so we still have 6 more months to break even. But at a certain point, I got to think about my financial situation. Some people always have travel insurance, but almost everybody that I know here, even all the YouTubers here, you can go watch their videos. They got hurt, they had surgery, or they got sick or something, and they end up paying out of pocket. I don't know, man. I can't tell the future. A lot of you guys said, oh, the channel's not going to break even. A lot of people said, oh, by summertime, the channel's going to be booming. So no one can ever predict. The cheapest that I've seen is 20,000, but that's for our standard banh mi. Now you can get those little small ones that are like 8 or 10,000, but they don't come with meat. They're just like pate and an egg and a skinny piece of bread. But a standard regular banh mi where you get pork or whatever your meat and all the stuff is 20,000. I would be a English teacher. English teaching in China, very good pay. That's why I would go to China, because they pay good money to teach in China. I don't think my location's on. I seen a banh mi in Hue for 15,000, but I have not seen a banh mi here, a full-size regular banh mi. I've never seen one for 15. It's 80 cents. Almost all the banh mi's here are 80 cents, 20,000. Because 25,000 is $1. I'm just so shocked at how many people buy the... I have a bachelor's. I have a bachelor's degree. I have a TEFL. I have all the requirements. I have online teaching. I actually taught for a company called VIP Kids back in 2019. So I have everything. The hard part is Fluffy can't get a visa to China. And I turned down 2 teaching jobs at the beginning of this year. I understand, Utsa, but at a certain point, no matter if it's YouTube or whatever it is, I just can't not break even. I gotta figure out financially what's best for me. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do for the next few hours. I'm not tired enough to go take a nap now. But I know what's going to happen probably about 11. I'm probably going to get tired, take a 2 or 3 hour nap. Then it'll be like 1 or 2 o'clock. Then I'm going to eat lunch late. And then dinner's going to be like 4 hours after that. Online teaching is dead, man. Trust me, I would have done it. But I used to make $17 an hour on VIP Kid back in 2019. China banned online teaching. So here's what happened. First of all, the first nail came down. COVID shut down, right? That caused everybody to start teaching online. Everybody to start teaching online. So first of all, naturally, there was too many teachers online now. Second of all, in 2021, China banned online teaching. So now the biggest, highest paying country in the world, they just stole 500 million, 100 million students that you can't teach anymore. So now, that same job that I used to make $17 an hour teaching online for VIP Kid in 2019, that same job, or those same similar jobs, pay like $8 an hour now. It's like, screw that. I'm not gonna go make $8 an hour and have to stay at home and be like, oh, someone might book me today. I can't go do anything to make $8 for 1 hour, and then this guy books me for an hour, and then I gotta come back at 5 o'clock in 4 hours to do one more hour of teaching, and I make $27 today. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I can go to China. China will pay me $4,000 a month. I teach Monday through Friday, give me a free apartment, a nice free apartment, $4,000 US a month. So the only thing I'm paying for is food and entertainment. And I go teach Monday through Friday, 2-hour lunch break, no working at nights, no working Saturdays or Sundays. You get 1 month of summer paid, and you get 2 months and a half of winter paid. So it's like, why would I go do the same amount of effort to if you're like, oh man, go take a teaching job here in Vietnam. And I'm like, Vietnam will pay me $1,000, $1,100 at best, no free apartment. Like, for that same effort, I might as well go to China. It would be a private kindergarten. That's what I've decided to teach. I feel it's probably the best suited for someone to teach in person for the first time, and it is the highest paying. So if I'm gonna go put the effort in and go into a classroom and teach, why would I go do it for $1,000 in Vietnam when I can go to China and make 4 times that? So it's the same effort. I still got to get up at the same time. I still got to put my clothes on. I still got to drive to the school. If I'm going to do that in Vietnam and only make 1,000, or do that same amount of effort and do it and make 4 times more in China, it's a no-brainer to pick China. I turned down 2 jobs in China. One wanted to pay me $3,600, and another one wanted me to go to a city that I didn't really want to go to. So I turned down 2. And it was going to be a rush. They wanted me to come out like within 3 weeks. And I was like, damn, man. Like, I wasn't ready to make that decision. And I've said to myself, if they don't offer me exactly what I want 4 cities. 4, maybe 5 cities. But I have a list of cities, and it's got to be $4,000. Those are the only, if they won't match that, I'm not going to take the job. I have a bachelor's degree, so to teach in China, I have everything. China requires a bachelor's degree to be from one of the 6 or 7 native English speaking countries, a TEFL certificate, and teaching experience. I have all that. So in China, classes are usually under 20 kids, and you will have a Chinese tutor with you that's in the classroom with you. First tiers, not necessarily, but I'm willing to go to Shenzhen, Chengdu, Guangzhou, and possibly Chongqing. Those are the 4 cities. I don't want to go to Beijing. I don't want to go to Shanghai. I want to stay in southern China. I want to do Shenzhen, Chengdu, Chongqing, and maybe Guangzhou. Those are kind of my cities that I'm interested in. I've been to China. I was in China in 2019. I went to Shenzhen, I went to Hong Kong, and I went to Chongqing. So I was in China for 7 or 9 days, I think. They're not all. Chengdu is not a first. Chengdu is a second tier city. Chongqing is not a first tier city. Shenzhen and Guangzhou are first tier cities. Chengdu and Chongqing are not first tier cities. I need either a tier 1 city, but in the south, or I need a very, very, very high ranking, almost tier 1, tier 2 cities. Because Chongqing and Chengdu are not tier 1 cities. Canada. Is 8 hours too little to survive in Vietnam? What do you mean 8 hours? Canada, yeah, Canada, we've been getting a good amount of people in Da Nang and on the live stream from Canada. So there's a good amount of Canadians that are popping in and out. I got all my chores done today. What kind of sucks is because after I eat dinner, Mark or me, one of us usually needs to go to Moon Milk. So I have a feeling we're going to end up going to Moon Milk anyways. So we probably will go to Moon Milk. So I kind of did my chores even though I didn't need to. So in China, they kind of rank their cities by population. So like a city that has more than 15 million population and has like higher amenities gets ranked. Like a tier 1 city is their top tier cities. Tier 2 city is their second ranked cities. Tier 3, and I think they even go down to tier 4. Like tier 4 would be like a tiny little remote village city. Tier 1 is going to be like Beijing, Shanghai, Shenzhen. They rank them by population and how amenities. Come on. They're not all tier 1 cities. Chengdu, look it up. Chengdu and Chongqing are not tier 1 cities. Are Chengdu and Chongqing tier 1 cities? Oh, they're new tier first 1 cities. That must have just changed. Hold on. They say classified as new first tier. When did new first tier come around? It must be pretty new. When did Chongqing become a tier 1 city? What year? It says they're new tier 1 cities. I didn't know that. When I went, they weren't. I'd never been to I'd never been to Chengdu. Damn, now can't see the screen. I saw a dude with the Austin 316 shirt. Fluffy wants that shirt. You got to use VPNs in China. Hey, I appreciate it, Sean. Fluffy really wants that shirt. Even when I was in the USA, she was trying to tell me to get that shirt. It definitely wasn't when I was there, because I was in Chongqing before not anybody, but like Chongqing is getting pretty famous now. But I was there in 2019, and like nobody knew about that city, and it definitely wasn't a tier 1 city back then. I can't see now. This freaking the sun is glaring. Sarah's beating on my head now. So I think we'll make our way upstairs. Ooh, almost dropped my eggs. You can use YouTube. Yeah, you can. There's people making YouTube videos, Americans that are teaching. I watch a guy that's a teacher in there. You have to use a VPN though. Army guy just came from China. Army guy's a YouTuber in Ho Chi Minh, and he just did his visa run in China. Did all his live streams, everything. VPNs, even VPNs were working when I was there in 2019. How was the food there? In where? In China? I wouldn't say, I'd say it was actually good. It didn't blow me away. It didn't disappoint. It was just kind of standard. Damn, man, it's a freaking elevator. I'll take the other one. I had one of the hottest foods I had there, though. Chongqing is known for their spicy food, and I had their hot pot. There's the beach right there. So right there is the beach. I'll show you guys. That's how close we are to the beach. Look, that's literally the beach right there. We were over there yesterday, so if you guys really, really want to see it, sorry about that, guys. My battery's down to 5%, so if it dies, we're dead. But hopefully we'll make it upstairs before my battery dies. But if we die, then I am sorry, but My hands are full. I can't get to my charger. Hopefully we have enough time. No, I don't rent the scooter. Two, I can't trust the traffic here. The scooter drivers are insane. No rules, nobody follows them, so I refuse. And the area that I live in, everything's walkable. We walk everywhere. Every single thing that we need is in walking distance. I think this is going down. Yeah, it's going down. I have a wireless charger, but it's not a magnet. It's like a round circle, and you plug it into the wall. But I've never heard of a magnetic one. Oh, man. 9 a.m. Yep, it's 9 a.m. I have no clue what the hell I'm gonna do. I wouldn't even be awake at this time. Yeah, I refuse to do the scooter here, man. It's crazy. And he went to the market too. Yeah, I don't trust the drivers here. Plus, everything's in walking distance. Like, we just walked to the market, and that's maybe 20 minutes away. But everything, all of our food places, all of our grocery stores. Sorry about that, guys. We got a dead battery. I can only probably hang out. It might die again. It's only at 1%. But we're going to try to let this charge for a second. I'm going to put away my eggs. I'll show you guys my living room. All right, we should be back, guys. I only have 3%, but I am plugged into my power bank. So if it goes down, like if it goes down to 2% or something, I will probably end the stream. But we are back. When you see what the battery says, 3%. Okay, let me try. Let me put the Wi-Fi on. And I'll show you guys my view. I'll show you guys exactly where we just walked from. So the Bach Mayan market where we just left, I'm trying to see exactly where it would have been. Okay, so we went there. So the Bach Mayan market is probably somewhere where that green building is, right here in there. That's where we walked all the way from the back. And when we first started walking, it was here. So there we go. It's only freaking 9 o'clock, man. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I have hours before I even have anything to do. It's too early to do anything, and it's too late to go back to bed. So I'm stuck in that middle ground. Can make enough teaching online? You could, but it's very miserable in my opinion, meaning this. You're going to just barely break even or maybe make $100, but you're going to dedicate your life and your time to teaching online to basically move out of the USA, live in a foreign country, and just basically break even or make 100 or 200 bucks. So it's just kind of disappointing. It's kind of disappointing. That's the way that I... place that I can really put it in, I could put the phone here. Right, I can set you guys up here. But I've done an overnight crockpot live stream, and no one really watched it. There was only like 500 views by the 13 hours or something, so no one really watched it. And we've done a different live stream like that. Nobody really watches them. I face the city. I like facing the city better than the beach. I find the city to be much better. I get to watch the fireworks show. I get to watch the Dragon Bridge spit the fire. I get to see the amusement park. I get to see everything. So I like the city view better. Plane spotting? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, my biggest thing that I didn't listen to is I tell everyone, don't leave until you have a consistent way of making money. I didn't listen to that. This is Vietnam. This is Da Nang. I did not listen to that, but I stress to everyone, don't come out, don't leave your country until you have a consistent way to make money. Either like rental property, something online, some kind of something, man. But I tell everybody that. West, I guess that would be north, south. That would be west. So I'm facing west. Just sit in a nice spot near the airport. Never heard of that. I've tried to do all kinds of stuff to spark the audience, and nothing ever sparks the audience. I've done cooking. I do cooking live streams. I've done a crock pot live stream. I've done walk on the river live stream. Nothing ever magically catches on. I get the same audience and kind of the same viewers primarily through all the live streams. So nothing ever really blew up. I don't know. Nothing ever really catches on. I've done all kinds of stuff. I've done budget videos. I've done travel videos. I've done visa videos. I've done apartment videos. I've done all this stuff, and nothing really drastically stands out. That would hurt my views, though, Utsav. Look, let me show you this. So put it this way. Utsav, this is a perfect example. Look at it. So when I do the wide angle, I get so many less views. So like yesterday, I had 4,500 views on the live stream. I had 4,500 views on the live stream yesterday. Crazy amount. That's a good amount for me. Usually when I do a live stream in this mode, I usually get about 1,000 views. Now when I do a widescreen, I'll show you. I did a 5-hour live stream on the widescreen that you guys love, but look at the amount of views. Look. This is that one that we did the fried chicken. Remember that night we did the fried chicken? Look. I did a 5-hour live stream. I gained 1 subscriber and I had 495 views. 495 views on a 5-hour live stream. Now watch this. Last night, here's what we did yesterday when I did the beach stream. Look, 4,592 views, 13 subscribers. So look, that was in the same mode as this. 4,590 views, 75. That means there was 75 people in the room at once, and I had 13 subscribers. Now when I did it in the better mode, which you guys like, look. 32 people, 1 subscriber, 494 views in 5 hours. That means I was getting like 80 views an hour, where the other one I was getting like 1,000 views an hour. This is why I tell you guys, I would love to do it the other way. I would love to turn it, but I get no views. I get 90% less views when I do it in panorama mode. That's why I can't do it that way. I would love to do it. I would do all my videos that way. But look, I had 1 subscriber in 5 hours doing it that way. And here's the reason why. YouTube is competing with TikTok. So TikTok only has views like this. So YouTube will not show my video to people that are scrolling on YouTube Shorts. So I get about 15%, maybe 20% a month that will find me on YouTube Shorts. They're like, hey man, I've never seen your live stream. I was scrolling YouTube Shorts And I seen you all show up on there. If I do the panorama mode, YouTube doesn't show me there. Plus, I get way less views, so I can't do it that way. I just think I'm in a weird situation, man. I don't know, man. I think I hate to say it this way because it sounds arrogant, but for the way that I edit the videos I do, the information that I give on my uploaded videos, not the live streams, but the uploaded videos, um, I feel like my channel should do better because there's a lot of other guys that don't do any editing, don't do the information, and their channel is bigger and gets more views. I'm doing the border run on Friday again. I use vidIQ. vidIQ is a plugin on mine. But actually, the crazy thing is when I use vidIQ and I'll say, "Oh man, you have a 98 out of 100 ranking title," and then I'll post it and it does terrible. I had a huge high ranking on, I think it was a 96 or a 98 out of 100 on my Na Trang video, and the Na Trang video didn't do that good at all. For some reason, people don't watch my videos. As for the information that I give, the editing that I do, it's not correlating with how many views or videos I get. I don't know why. There's something about my channel or me that people just don't like. I don't know what it is. But no one in Da Nang does live streams. I'm pretty much the only guy that does live streams that lives here. Sammy recently started doing them, but for a year and a half, I'm the only person that does live streams in Vietnam. I'm practically the only person that breaks down a Visa bus run. Some people do it, but it's kind of leaving out a lot of stuff. They don't show you everything. I do apartment videos, and I feel like for the amount of information that I put out and the editing and the B-roll and the stuff, I don't feel like I correlate with how many views and subscribers I get. It could be the thumbnails, but I've made a lot of thumbnails and I think they're good, and it's kind of hard. I'll show you guys some of my last thumbnails. I thought my man, when I used to post videos before, my thumbnails were terrible, man, compared to what they are now. But I'll show you guys some of my newer thumbnails, and I think they're decent. They're not bad. I'll show you guys. Uploads, not these are live streams, so don't look at these. But this one is my Da Nang versus Nha Trang. I thought that was halfway decent, but I haven't really got that many views on that. I thought this one was decent. This one I thought was good. Me and Evan did one. I thought that was good. Vietnamese bank account for tourists. I thought that was good. Leaving Da Nang, the food tour. I thought I think those are decent enough to get more views. I don't know. But there's something, no matter what though, there's something that doesn't resonate with the audience, because when I look at other people, they give less information, not quality information, or they just leave it out, and they'll get more subscribers or they'll get more views than me, and I'm like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know, like I don't want to call anybody out. Let me see if I know any smaller channels. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know, man. I use the vidIQ, and like I said, like I got a 98. It told me Nha Trang versus Da Nang. Which one is better? Like it literally told me that is an awesome title. Like wow, 98 out of 100. And I used it and it didn't seem to help. And then sometimes I will create my own, and it'll be like, oh, you got a 64 out of 100, and then that video will do good. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. My videos should be better than my views should be higher than what I think, but I can't control that. There's nothing I can do. Eating banh mi. My problem is I don't like to make certain videos. So I don't like to make continuation videos, which means like people say like, "Oh, rank the best 5 burgers in Da Nang." I don't like shooting a video on Monday, then having to go on Tuesday, go to a new restaurant, shoot another one. I don't like stacking up my video because then you get back and you have 9 hours of footage from 5 days. I like shooting a video and being done shot with it in an hour or 2 hours. I don't like doing those stacking up ones. Those ones are hard, especially for someone like me that shoots too much video. I don't know, man. Apartment videos do great in Da Nang. Apartment videos do great in Da Nang. My best video, let's see how many it has now, but that's the video that kind of pushed me over the top. That's the one that got me monetized, was this video right here. This is my best video. This is the one that got me monetized. Yeah, 52,000 views now. But you guys know my my philosophy is a lot of guys are making apartment or hotel rental videos and they're kind of selling themselves short, in my opinion, because I want to build a subscriber base that people like to watch any and all of my videos, where my logic is if you make a $300 video like this on a hotel or apartment, right? The people that are watching your video are most likely in the USA or whatever country, and they're just trying to see your video to see if they want to stay here on their short vacation that they're coming out next month or in a couple weeks. And then those guys will never watch your videos again. They'll never watch your videos because they only came to see that apartment or that hotel that you're showing them that they're debating about booking. And then they're going back to their home country, and then they'll never watch your stuff again. Phil is back in the USA. I have no clue when Philip's coming back. And I don't even know where he's going back. He keeps saying like, "Oh, I think I'm going to go back to Nha Trang, but the price is too much." I said, "I told you, man. I told you." So Philip is in the USA. I just seen Philip's live stream last night, and he was doing a camping tent stream. But Phil doesn't, he never has an apartment. He has a small hotel. He stayed at, I can't remember the name, but it was like a 22 or 24 square meter smaller hotel. He stayed at a hotel for months. That's why Philip can do Nha Trang, because the hotels are cheap. Probably better quality, cheaper hotels in Nha Trang than Da Nang. And the reason why he avoided expensive food was because he ordered everything on Grab. So Grab delivered it to him, but he didn't go out and get local food. So that's why he was able to do that. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm talking about the people that watch the apartment videos or the hotel videos are mostly hit and run people. Mostly they're just trying to see if you're showing their hotel that they want to stay at, and they're not long-term people. That's why I don't do a lot of the hotel videos, because I know those guys are just trying to see their hotel, and then they're going back to their home country, and then they're never going to watch your videos again. No one's really watching hotel videos to say, "Oh, I'm going to move to Da Nang and I'm going to live in that hotel for 6 months and I'm going to watch Will all the time." They're coming out there to see that because they probably went on Agoda and said, "Oh, Gold Coast Hotel, it looks good on the pictures. Oh, Will's showing the video of it? I'm going to watch his video. I'll subscribe." But then now, next month, once I'm done in Da Nang and I go back home, I'm not going to watch Will. I'm not in Vietnam anymore. That's what's happening. I think I'm not saying there's not any, but I'm thinking the majority of them are people like that. I would kind of agree with that, Dark Brother, if it was something that wasn't, like if it's Visa run videos, then I know those people are long term, because they're extending or staying a new visa. But if it's a hotel, it's not apartments, it's hotels. Who's going to stay in a hotel but be here for long term? That's the thing. Hotel is a short term thing, and then hotel means they're probably leaving. So how many people that are just coming to Da Nang for a short vacation are going to still keep watching my videos about, hey man, the cheapest market? They're going to be like, hey, I'm not in Vietnam anymore. That was last year. I went to Vietnam. That's my take on it. Most people don't hit and run. But I don't agree with that, Dark Brother, because if that was the case, any of my videos would do good. I get some videos that'll do 2,000 views in 2 days, and then I'll put out a great travel video and it gets 400 views. And I'm like, if people liked me, they would watch all the videos, or at least the videos would be more consistently close in line. Like, I'll do a hotel video and get 2,000 views in 2 days. The very next day, I'll put out a $5 food budget and I'll get 500 views. And I'm like, wait a second, 2,000 people just watched my video 3 days ago of a hotel. 3 days later, I can't even get 500 people to watch it. A huge part is because of Vagabond Awake. Remember, I gained 1,000 subscribers from Vagabond Awake. So Vagabond Awake, that interview that I did on him, I got a ton of views from that. That was February. Watch, that was the month of February. February, I got a ton of new subscribers. Vagabond Awake, that's how channels really grow. If you guys really want to know, you either get a viral video or you do a lot of content with bigger channels. That's how your channel grows. I'll show you guys. February was my best month, and look at how huge of a difference February was. Watch this, guys. Look at this. Look at February. February, I had 1,300 subscribers in the month of February. I did that Vagabond Awake video February 1st, but look at my normal month. That carried over to the next month. So February and March, I gained 2,000 subscribers. Look, 1,300 and 900. So I gained 2,200 subscribers in those 2 months. But look at the month before. The month before was 400. The month after, 400. The month after, 400. And this month, about 180. So maybe we'll hit close to 400. But these 2 months, those are because of the Vagabond Awake. That was me. Wasn't February when you had the viral? I don't know. That was January, because it was 2 days after New Year's. But that video got pulled down the next day, so that video died quick. No one ever subscribes. Very, very rarely people subscribe because of my live stream. The jumper video was January 2nd or January 3rd. And that video got pulled down like the next day because it was like someone was threatening harm on themselves. So YouTube pulled that video down like within 2 or 3 days. And January, I only had 428 subscribers. So that's not a abnormally high. Vagabond Awake, I did the video on February, well, the video came out February 1st, and I had 1,300 subscribers. There used to be a train that you can do from Hanoi to China, and I heard that you can still kind of do it, but there's an extra bus that you got to take. I was looking into that, but I didn't see it. No, yeah, no, actually the jumper hit, that was the highest streams that I've ever had. At one point it had 103 or 105, and I had like 4,000, almost 5,000 views on that, but like 2 days later it got pulled down. But with my live streams, once the live stream is done, 99% of the views are done. So like if I end this stream and let's say I had 5,000 views right now on this live stream, which I don't, but let's say I did, right? Tomorrow I'm gonna have like maybe 5,100. 99% of all my views on the live stream come while it's live. I get very, very, very little views after a live stream's been up. Oh, you didn't see it, man? You should go check it out. It was a good video. I forgot what the name of the title is, but I'll show you guys. Vagabond Awake. Actually, I hope to meet up with him this year. He said he's coming back to Da Nang, so hopefully I'll meet up with Dan in person. I would have liked to have done a video with him in person. Let's see if I can find the video. The only thing that makes me money on YouTube is very simple. Is views. That's practically the majority. Or super chats on the live stream. Memberships, yeah, but memberships, you don't make too much. But views is the big thing. And then views is the big thing. And super chats on live streams. But subscribers don't make you any money. I've also done 2 videos with Gio in the Philippines, for you guys that know that. Damn, why can't I find it? I've messaged Travis one time, and I think he gave me a thumbs up or something, but I don't know. I don't really think, besides me and Evan, I've never really seen, besides me and Evan, I don't think any of these Da Nang people collaborate with each other. I'm trying to think. You know what? I take it back. I think Sammy showed up on David and Kim's video one time. But the Da Nang people don't really collaborate. I've done like 3 videos with Evan. Evan just messaged me the other day, and he wants to do another video. I think... Well, he was in the live stream earlier, but I think he's sick. But it's kind of good that we can't really meet up this week because I'm doing my editing and I'm doing my visa bus run. But maybe we'll meet up next week. Yeah, I got I get subscribers. Anytime I do an interview, I get them. But the biggest video that I've ever got the boost from was Vagabond Awake. I've never talked to him. I don't know him. Never. I've seen his live stream a couple of times, 3-4 times, but I don't know him. Never talked to him. But me and Evan are kind of the only people that I know of in Da Nang that kind of do collaborations. I think Sammy showed up on David and Kim's video, but no one, like, I've never seen Travis do videos with another. I don't know. I don't know if people just want to do their own stuff. But it is kind of weird that no one in Da Nang really does any videos. Sammy accidentally showed up in one of my videos when we were on the beach. Remember with the thumbnail that I showed you guys last night? But no one really collaborates here. Nobody really collaborates. I actually did, and they kind of, I don't want to say blew me off, but they didn't really respond, the Korean couple. And then soon after that, Sammy was on their video, so I guess they chose Sammy to do a video. Maybe they seen my video and they're like, this guy is cheap. I don't want to do it. But that's the couple that I was talking about. Sammy, I think, showed up on one of their videos, but I sent them a message when they first got here because they just started popping up on my feed. It was a long time ago. It was like they were looking for a place and they were looking for a gym, and I just sent out a regular comment. Like usually when I see newer people, I was like, hey, I'm out here too. I do a YouTube channel much smaller than your guys's. Hopefully we'll run into each other or something. And I don't even think they responded. And then I was like, I don't know. Maybe they didn't care. Maybe they didn't like my content. I don't know. But I like doing content with Evan. Evan and me, we have a lot of similar ideas. And me and him, we can both talk. So we always end up doing a live. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he posted on his channel about a month ago. Me and Fluffy did an interview with him. We've done them on live stream, so you know what it's a good and bad thing, Dark Brother. It's good that you guys get so much content on the live stream, but it's bad that it's captured on the live stream because it doesn't really benefit me. I don't get a lot of subscribers. I don't get a lot of views, but you guys get the content easy and simple and unedited and raw, whereas most live streamers wouldn't do it on live stream. They would sit down and do a video of it. I could do Dale, but I just did Dale's apartment. So maybe you guys will be like, man, it's an overload of Dale. Ben's back in the USA and Marcus is in Nha Trang. I don't know what Gumps are. Look what time it is, guys. The sun is out. Let me show you guys. It's glaring. The sun is blazing now, and I think it's only 10 o'clock, so at least I got in early. I know, man. I know. I should. So much of my best content is on the live streams. I understand. The problem is, I don't know how to explain it. My best ideas, and my best ideas, my best content is usually on the live streams, right? And for some reason, I don't know, when I'm on camera, like on the GoPro, it just isn't as good because I guess I'm rushed and I gotta kind of stick to a script. Whereas when I'm on the live stream, I could just kind of go off and just kind of talk about everything. Mini documentary. I gotta get my mind different because when I do a video, I feel like I need to get all the information in. And I need to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. But when I watch a lot of YouTube live streamer, YouTube creators, they kind of don't, sometimes they don't have a middle, they don't have an end. They kind of just have like a 10-minute conversation and there's no real point and people still watch it. I don't know. All my best interviews usually end up coming on the live stream. Like we'll just like be at a restaurant and someone will be like, hey man, I seen your stuff. And I'm like, damn man, like why couldn't you have ran into me when I had the GoPro? Banging? I'm not sure what's banging. Usama. All my best interviews are randomly when I'm out at dinner and someone will walk up to me and they're like, hey, I know you. Hey, man. Like, and then we'll sit down. You guys will see. We have a 30-minute conversation while I'm doing the live stream at dinner. And I'm like, man, why weren't you on the damn camera? I'll be like, why weren't you on the damn camera? That's the part that I always hate. I never get those good of interviews when I have the GoPro. I get those when I'm on the live stream. I don't hear anything banging, but maybe it's the fan. But oh, banging! I just heard it. I tuned out. You guys missed it when the phone died. There's the guy in the next apartment. They're remodeling the place, or they're fixing something because the door was open, and I seen a guy hammering. So there was some kind of repair. You guys heard it? There's somebody over there taking apart a shelf or something. Usama, we're going to let you stay in here, but you got to stop spamming. It has to be related to the chat or the topic, and you can't just keep doing the copy and paste stuff. We're going to have to kick you. If you want to be kicked, just let me know. I have no problem kicking people, but let's stick to the topic and just keep it topic related. You're in here speaking about Bibles. You're doing a copied and pasted message, obviously. and we're talking about travel. We're talking about Vietnam. So let's keep it on the topic. Otherwise, we're gonna have 50 conversations about someone's day, their problems with their dog, their problems with their wife. Keep it on topic. The day that we do a live stream about the Bible, you can gladly talk about all that. But right now we're talking about budget. We're talking about YouTube videos. We're talking about what else were we talking about? Different types of videos to make, live streams and interviews. That's what we're talking about. I give everybody a chance, man, but if you guys push it, then I don't feel bad. Aiden, what's up, buddy? Kick you? Okay, no problem. Ask and you shall receive. That I just heard today. Probably I'll hear construction at some point every month and a half or so. I'll hear someone hammering like that in one of these apartments about every 40 or 50 days, probably on average. Visa run is on Friday. Yeah, so I don't think I hear it every month, but probably in between every month and every 2 months, I'll hear someone hammering from about 8 till about 10 o'clock on average. So maybe 5 or 6 times a year on average. Not every week, not every month, but usually probably once in a 2-month span I'll hear something like that. It's always usually in the bedroom too. My visa, man, I got my passport ready. I got everything to go, man. Ooh. Now I'm getting tired. Now I know I'm gonna need a nap. I had a guy named Dennis contact me about my apartment, and he was looking for a place. And I told him to contact me and let me know what his decision was, but I haven't heard back from him in a while. I do need to get my rest, man. I got up at 5 in the, well, I did a live stream at 5 in the morning, and I don't know what people get up at 5 because I realized doing a live stream at 5, there's nothing going on. And then now I'm going to have to take a nap at a certain point. It's going to throw my whole day off. Because I'm probably going to take a nap probably by the time I get off here. I relax, I try to get tired. It's probably gonna be 11 o'clock. I'll probably take a 2 or 3 hour nap. It'll be like 2 or 3. I'll be wide awake at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I'm never gonna be able to go to sleep tonight. So there's no such thing as adding more pages, but this has 52 pages now. So this is the biggest passport that you can get. I got this in 2019. You can't add pages, anything. I have probably about 15 pages, I think, roughly, maybe a little more, but I think off the top of my head, I think I remember I have about 15 pages left. But I have 4 years left on my visa, or my passport expiration. So I might end up running out of pages before I run out of time. I have not needed to renew it. I got my passport in 2019. It expires in 2029, but I have, I'm guessing about over 10, probably under 20 pages left. The thing that sucks is this crap, though. This freaking Lao. Look at how big the stamp is. The stamp is a whole freaking half page. So tomorrow or Friday when I go get another one, they're gonna take up another half page. So I'll have 5 half pages. Like, so the stamp, the Lao stamp takes up this whole area. They put a sticker right here, and this will be my 5th bus visa run. So I have 5 of these pages with just Lao, with just Lao. So that sucks. Those 5 stamps could have probably fit on one page, but they put the sticker on, so that sucks. But if I have to renew my passport, 99% it'll be wherever I'm at. If I'm in Vietnam, I'll probably go down to Ho Chi Minh to renew it. If I'm in the Philippines, I'll go probably to Manila and renew it. If somehow I end up in the USA, then I'll probably renew it when I go there. But I won't go back to the USA just to renew it. I'll do it wherever I'm at. Man, I drank a lot of water today. I think we'll hit over 2 liters or 2 quarts today. I don't really drink too much liquid, but I had probably half a liter. I guess we're going to Gilda's tonight. I don't think most of you guys have seen Gilda's, right? Oh, you know what I'll show you guys? I'll show you the dinner that I made. You guys always are curious about my dinner. Remember I made the carnivore Big Mac last night. Let me show it to you guys. The carnivore Big Mac. Let me show it to you guys. I made that name up. So here's a picture of it. I've done it for a year and 3 months now. I've done 5 in a row. They're every 90 days. So I've done 90 days. Friday will be this one. I did it 90 days ago. I did it 90 days before that. I did it 90 days before that. And I did it. I hate to say it's easy. The hardest part is getting up in the morning. That's the hardest part for me. But you get on a chartered bus at 6 in the morning. You're in Laos by about 11 o'clock in the morning. You get your new visa by about 12-ish. Then you're back on the bus at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then you're back home by about 5:30, 5:45. So I have no problem doing it. If Fluffy was here, I probably would have done the Kuala Lumpur flight because it's cheaper now. But I have no problem doing the bus visa run. I've already done 5 in a row. This is my carnivore Big Mac. What do you guys think? So I used a fried egg as the bun. So there's a fried egg. There's the cheese. There's the patty. There's the middle bun or the middle fried egg. There's the bottom patty. And there's the fried egg. Now here's the video. You guys are going to say it's rare, but this was the flashlight. It was definitely not as red as it looks on the video. Because I know you guys are like, man, that's rare. I don't eat rare burgers. The flashlight was on, or the flash was on, and it made it look so much more rare than it was. But that's my carnivore Big Mac. Carnivore Big Mac right there, guys. I made that for about $2.25. So about half price is Bikini Bottom. So you can make Western food for cheap, but don't try to make Vietnamese food cheap here. You won't be able to match the price or the taste. Oh, speaking of, I guess I gotta make some chicken curry at a certain point, maybe in the next week, because I did get half a kilo of rice. So, I guess, man, I guess we covered a lot. I use a place called Moon Milk where I just got my eggs. I use that as kind of my normal, everyday, every few days type of grocery store. It gets me everything. And then when I go get like my meat and stuff, I usually go to Mega Market and get stock up on stuff and put it in the freezer. But you don't have a problem with groceries here. I've never met Philip, so I think Philip found my channel somehow, and then he knew Big E and Mick. Um, and I'm trying to think how. And then Philip started watching my channel, and then we were at Mix U one day, and April and Honey, who is Big E's lady, they came up to Mix U and they're like, "We watch you," and I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't know who they were, and they were like, "Yeah, Philip told us about your channel," and then they knew because they're from the Philippines, so they started talking to Fluffy, and then Fluffy started hanging out with them, and then Big E took us out to dinner, and then I think at the same time, yeah, same night we met Mick, and then so that's how I met Mick and Big E, and Philip just watched the channel. But Philip was supposed to come to Danong, and then he backed out for some reason. But I've never met Philip in person. He watches my live streams, and now that he's in USA, I hardly watch his because we're on a time difference. But when he was out here, I was watching his live streams a little bit more often. I don't know, man. I'm not from LA. I don't live in the USA. I'm from the Bay Area, but I'm in Vietnam. So you would be able to tell me more about LA than I could tell you. Oh, my lights on? Yeah, my lights are on. I am in Vietnam, Da Nang, Vietnam. Rufinus. I'm trying to think. So remember the Mexican guy that you guys called Grandpa? I met him on the Visa run. I met another friend on the Visa bus run. Dale was a subscriber. Yeah, a lot of people were either subscribers, Visa runs, or people I bumped into on the street. When do you have to make a decision if you're going to China? I think the hiring season begins around December, and even you can squeak in January, so it wouldn't be to the end of this year. I don't know who Mr. America is. I've been to Bali. Actually, I've been to Bali, I think 2 times, maybe 3 times, but that was in 2019. That was in 2019. What do you guys think, though? Do you think this will catch on, the carnivore Big Mac? And that's ground beef from Mega Market. It does. When I sent Fluffy that video, I was like, damn, it looks so rare, but it wasn't rare. It's because I had the light on, I had the flash on, but it was actually pretty good. It's the carnivore Big Mac, man. I hope no one steals that name. But you use fried eggs as the buns. That's what I had for dinner last night. I'll probably have that for dinner tomorrow, too. And then I'm going to bring something. I got the salt. I got the rocks. Well, coarse salt. I do use a good amount of salt. Man, that salt has lasted me forever. I remember, I think me and Fluffy bought that salt. I want to say maybe around Thanksgiving. I want to say around Thanksgiving we bought that salt. And it's huge salt. I don't like it. I I hate to waste things, so I don't want to throw it away. But I literally have to cut it. I have to cut it with a knife because it's like it's really big. So I have to cut it, and then it's down to just like coarse salt. Um, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, I'll have a work visa, a work visa that China does. They take care of, they pay for. The problem is Fluffy. It's very hard for her to get a visa in China, so that's another thing that I got to think of. Um, I can't get I can't get blessed, but maybe someone else in the room will uh pick a number. Um, Man, I hear that guy stapling something. Can you guys hear that? I should go outside and say, "Hey, can you keep it down? We're doing a live stream." Should I tell him that? Keep it down. We're doing a live stream. Possibly Utsav. Possibly because if we move out of this apartment, we're gonna take Vietnam Railways and we're gonna ride it up and down the coast, north and south, and we're gonna stay over in different cities. So if we move out of this apartment, we will be hitting up a lot more cities on Vietnam Railways. So we would either hit up Hanoi because how I really want to do it is go all the way up to Hanoi in the north and then come back down and go all the way down to Ho Chi Minh. But the only way that we can really do that is if we move out of this apartment and or if we decide to leave Da Nang. I appreciate it, John. Um, so that's the only real way that we would kind of go to Ho Chi Minh is if we're Ho Chi Minh we might actually get to possibly besides that because we would maybe take a flight into Ho Chi Minh to go do some surrounding cities nearby. But we went to Ho Chi Minh maybe around 2 years ago. Even Fluffy was there. I'm not, but see, that's the thing, Utsap. I'm not into that lifestyle. I don't drink. I don't go to clubs. What is Ho Chi Minh gonna give me? Like, I'm not out there to go drink. I don't drink. I don't go to clubs. So Ho Chi Minh is extremely boring for me. Ho Chi Minh is overpriced. It's for people that like to shop. I don't shop. It's for people that like to drink. I don't drink. It's for people to go to clubs and party. And it's for people to meet women. I have a girlfriend, so it's like Ho Chi Minh is terrible for me. I don't I'd rather have the beach, the international airport, cheap food, cheap cost of living, nice places. Like Ho Chi Minh is nothing. I went to Hanoi one time in 2019 and I don't remember it being great and I don't remember it being terrible. It was just average. It was just average. But Hanoi is definitely going to be more expensive than Da Nang. So it's just too hard for me. Shilpi. We would only use it for a layover spot, meaning I would stay maybe 1 or 2 nights in Ho Chi Minh before we went to the next city. I'm in that weird balance, Dark Brother. I don't like to. It's kind of like I don't want to get the high viewers on one video, and then everyone's like, "How come you're not in Ho Chi Minh? I thought you live in." No, I only did one video. Oh well, I don't want to watch your stuff. Like, why aren't you go back to Ho Chi Minh? I want to be like, I only did one video there. Like, and then what kind of video am I gonna do in Ho Chi Minh? Like, I don't know. What video am I gonna do? I'm not gonna go to a club. I'm not gonna drink. So it's like. I mean, I think the only thing that I could kind of get a little bit out of is doing a live stream, maybe, from Ho Chi Minh. because maybe there's more people there, maybe. But I don't really think people in Ho Chi Minh are like, oh man, I love this guy. He's in Da Nang. I'm gonna watch him, even though I'm way down here in Ho Chi Minh. So I don't think it'll have a carryover effect in my mind. My videos, I've done a few in Thailand, in Bangkok, but they didn't really do good. Actually, technically, my very first, I guess my first videos you would kind of consider them, were in Bangkok. 2 years ago. That's when my channel was very, very small though. But Thailand videos didn't do too good. Philippines videos didn't do too good. There was one or two that did okay, but my best videos have been in Da Nang. You could do the walking street, but I mean, that's one video. And I don't think that'll have a carryover effect. I mean, I don't think people in Ho Chi Minh are like, oh man, I can't wait to follow this guy from Da Nang. He came to our city for 2 nights, and I'm going to watch him now. I don't really think that's going to carry over, but I don't know. We'll probably get there. Like I said, we'll probably go to Ho Chi Minh as a layover city. Probably like when and if we do Vung Tau, we'll go to Vung Tau. We'll probably go into Ho Chi Minh, stay the night. Then the next day, probably go to Can Tho. Or go to Can Tho before, and then go to Ho Chi Minh, and then take the bus from Ho Chi Minh into Cambodia to do the visa run. That's the way that I'm thinking of doing Ho Chi Minh. I'm only going to be there for like 1 day. I'm not going to Ho Chi Minh to live. I would only be in Ho Chi Minh. Like, let's say I landed today. I would be there for tonight and possibly the next night. But I'm not going to go do a tour when I'm only there for 1 day. I won't even do a tour of Wien Yan or other cities because I'm not there long enough. I would only be in Ho Chi Minh for maybe a total of 24 hours. I wouldn't want to stay there long. It's not my style, man. I've been to Ho Chi Minh 3 different times. 2019, 2022, and I think 2023. It just, I'm not going to say it's bad. It's just not me. It's like Lafayette, California. Lafayette might be a cool city to some people, but it's just not me. It's not my style. And I would only be there for a layover. I'd be there for like a day. Maybe span of 2 nights, maybe like get there in the afternoon, stay there that night, and then maybe the next night. It's not though, because the food is not as good. They don't have the BTS up till I went. The vibe is not the same. It's a Vietnamese vibe. I love the vibe of Bangkok. Bangkok is cheaper. Bangkok has Terminal 21. Bangkok has everything that Ho Chi Minh. I would never choose Ho Chi Minh over Bangkok. Never. There's not one aspect of Ho Chi Minh that I would like better than Bangkok. He loves Ho Chi Minh. And I always make this distinction. If it's not to party and to find women, I don't know what you guys like about Ho Chi Minh. There's no beach. It's expensive. It's hotter. Like, I don't understand. If you take away women and the nightlife, I don't understand what anybody likes about Ho Chi Minh. I will choose Thai food over Vietnam food any day. It's close, but I would much rather have Thai food than Vietnamese food. I like Bangkok way better than Ho Chi Minh. They're not even on the same level to me. Now, Da Nang and Bangkok are a close-up, but no way is Ho Chi Minh even in consideration for Bangkok for me. I haven't had pork chops, man. I haven't had a pork chop in, about a month and a half. This is why I'll tell you Thai food is better to me. Thai food is better on every single level. And you guys are like, what do you mean? Thai street food is better than Vietnam street food. Um, Thai 7-Eleven is better than any convenience store food in Vietnam. Thai mom and pops restaurants better than Vietnam mom and pops. Thai mall food better than any mall food in Vietnam. Thai luxury higher end restaurants better than Vietnam so Thailand food wins on every single level. I don't eat noodles. I don't eat noodles, so I don't eat any noodles. But I love going to Bangkok. I can get fried rice on the street. There's no such thing as getting fried rice out here. When you go to street food, it's either soup or it's a banh mi. That's it. That's what you're limited to. Maybe meat sticks. But you go to Thailand, you can get fried rice there. You can get meat sticks there. There's all kinds of Thai food on the street. In Vietnam, you get soup or you get a banh mi. That's all your street food is. Fried rice. I don't eat hot pot. I don't eat soup and I don't eat noodles. So for me, that's what I'm saying. My only street food is either meat sticks or banh mi here. So for me, I can go to Thailand and be like, damn, man, I can go get pork fried rice. I can get chicken fried rice with a fried egg on top. Great. I love it. I don't eat noodles and I don't eat soup. I like the meat sticks better in Thailand than Vietnam. That's what I got to figure out, Utsab. That's the big question from now. My rent will be up August 12th. My visa will be due September 20th. So almost a month before. So our options is maybe talk to our landlord and say, hey, can I pay for one more month because my visa's up next month? And then, I don't know. My option is pay for 1 month. My option is pay another 3 months. My option is leave Da Nang and go up and down the coast like how we did like Nha Trang and Quy Nhon. And my option is to leave Vietnam for my border run. But I haven't decided yet. I don't know. I'll drink tap water in the USA or in Europe. I won't drink it here. I'll show you guys what water I drink. That's the water I drink here. The food that I like in Vietnam, it's hard because it's basically, so the stuff, here's the hardest part. My diet of what I like to eat suits me 100% for the Philippines because Vietnam is more on noodles and I'm not a noodle guy. I'm not a soup guy. Philippines, it's rice and meat and that's my bread and butter, which is weird because Vietnam is my go-to in lifestyle, cost of living, but the Philippines is my go-to in food compared to Vietnam. Damn, I would wish I had a damn cherry. Cherries over here were like 400,000 for a container. I don't necessarily agree with that because Army Guy has more subscribers than me, but he doesn't get more views than me. And I hope he doesn't get mad that I'm saying this, but he showed me his revenue, and he doesn't make as much revenue as me, at least the month that I seen on his. So he's got more subscribers. He lives in Ho Chi Minh, but it doesn't correlate that way. It doesn't correlate that way. I haven't really ate fiber this month. No, I eat meat. In Thailand, I eat a lot of pork. I eat a lot of skewers. I eat a lot of fried rice. I'll eat chicken. I'll eat beef. I didn't really eat too much beef there, I think, though. Did I swear? What did I say? I never have. I guess I'm lucky. I never have stomach problems. I never get sick stomach problems. Like, I never eat something bad and have to rush to the bathroom. I never have digestion problems. Never. Never in my life. Thailand is more expensive, especially if you consider city, like if you compare Da Nang to Bangkok, Bangkok's a good amount more expensive. Plus their visa sucks compared to um, the 90-day tourist visa here. Beef is inferior. I'll agree with that. Beef not only is not as good as it is in the USA, but on a scale of how much more beef is in Vietnam compared to chicken or pork, it's much higher than what beef is compared to chicken or pork in the USA. Um, I've been to Europe and I've been to Asia, and I'll tell you guys, I no problem saying this. USA has the best tasting beef ever by far. See, I don't fall into that. Oh, Australia. I've never heard of Australian beef until I came to Vietnam. Like, nobody in USA goes, hey man, you get some Australian beef? Like, we get nice quality beef. But no, I promise you, nobody in USA is buying Australian beef. Um, that is true. So you guys have to pay money, a good chunk, or have a good chunk of money in your bank account to get the visa in Thailand. So if you guys are budget travelers or don't have a good chunk of money in your bank, Thailand is not good for you. I'm not sure. What do you mean? Why would they? Why would the USA? Well, because it's so weird. The only place I ever hear about Australian beef is when I'm in Vietnam, and there's people like, I only get Australian. I'm like, what the F is good about Australian beef? Like, screw it. I'd rather have USA beef than Australian beef. But everyone does this little snob thing. They're like, I only go to the butcher shop because they give me Australian beef. And I'm like, Australian beef? Like, what's so great about Australian? The logistics. Oh yeah, I live here right now at this place. This is my two bedroom, two bathroom. Cost me $480 a month, and then the rest of my bills are like maybe $200. When Fluffy's here, $250 maximum. This month probably be closer to $150. Probably actually less because Mark has taken me out to a good amount of dinners and paid. So this month will actually be a little bit lower. But 150 if I'm by myself for everything else, and the 480 for rent. This month I have a feeling my budget month goes from the 12th to the 12th. So I've already kept track of my budget. I have a feeling my budget's going to come in at about 625 this month. That's my best guess. $1,000, man. I don't even think I could live. I don't even think I could spend $1,000 in Da Nang. I would have to get a second apartment. Like, there's no way that I can spend $1,000 here. I spend 650, maybe 625 this month, and that's at the 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. I'd have to spend another $350. Like, I'd have to rent a 1 bedroom just to spend that. Like, there's no way I could spend $1,000 here by myself. No way. With Fluffy here, we'd have to go get pizza once a week. We would have to take in-drive every single place that we go instead of walk. Like, I don't think we can spend $1,000 here. I don't think we can spend $1,000 here. I try to play it out in my head, and I don't think I can spend 1,000 here. Eat Bonet. That would save me money. That would save me money because Bonet is only $1.30. I don't know. Maybe I have no clue. I don't know if my parents have a will. I don't know what they're gonna do with the house. Just me and my brother, so I have no clue. How much does it cost to live in the slums? I don't know where that's at. $3,000 a month, man. That's crazy. But that's, I guarantee you, I just looked on Facebook where I found my my last apartment that I rented from 2015, I think it was, till 2022. I found it on Facebook, and I think the one bedroom is about $1,600 now in that same area that I lived in. So you could still get a one bedroom for 1,600 bucks in my old neighborhood. 3,000 is going to be like multiple bedrooms, and it's going to be in a nicer neighborhood. But you can get a one bedroom down by the waterfront for definitely under 2,000 and probably closer to 1,500 bucks. When I first rented that place was 975, and then it got all the way up to like 1150, I think was the highest. Yeah, you need to show that you have 14,000. I think it's almost 15,000, but 14,000, 15,000 in the bank. You got to have that, and then you got to leave every 6 months. I think you have to like transfer it, and I know there's some places that like they'll kind of transfer it on their own. Like I heard there's some sketchy ways, but it's like 14 or 15,000. Um, Vietnam doesn't have you show any money requirements. Philippines doesn't have you show any money. So I don't know what countries that you're talking about, D, because Thailand is kind of the only country that I know off the top of my head where you have to show monetary money to get that. I'm a man, I've always been like that. Like, I don't buy things that I don't need. I don't buy things that I don't need. If I don't need something, I don't buy it. I'm so glad I never got wrapped up in that. I'm so glad that I never got wrapped up in buying things that I've never liked. Now, the most extreme was maybe back in the USA. I would get on Amazon and be like, oh, an electric can opener. I can use this instead of my regular one. Or it'd be like, oh man, buy one, get one free battery charger, portable. Like, that would be my vice. But I've never just went around and blown money. Thailand is not awesome for Visa. You're spreading the wrong rumor, man. 90-day. Let's put on this way. Thailand, you have to have 14,000 in the bank. You have to leave every 6 months. Vietnam, no money in the bank. $25 for a 90-day visa. Which one's easier? You can come back the same day. No problem. Big difference in visas. I don't say most people. Most people in the world do not have 14,000 in the bank. I would love to look. Let's look up that stat. How many people in the world have 14,000 just sitting in a bank account? What percentage of the world's population has $14,000 or more in a bank account? Can you give me a percentage? You're talking about a tiny percentage, though. Let me see. Let me see if we can get a percentage. They're not giving me a percentage. All it's saying is 76% of adults worldwide had some kind of bank account. That's not what I'm asking. But I'm asking how many of those have 14,000 or more. Like, you guys don't understand how little of people No one leaves their country. Most people have kids, have family, have a wife, and have a job. Most people don't have jobs. They can be like, hey, boss, I'm just going to go to another country. We're talking about extremely small amount of people. I use, most of the time, there isn't a precise global statistic. 20% of U.S. households have more than 20,000 or 14,000 in savings. So only 20% of Americans. So worldwide, I bet you it's going to be 5% of the world, man. Like, who just? This is my real question, because I always ask Fluffy this. Like, for me, I left the USA because it's too expensive and I just didn't like it, right? But I go, who the hell are these people that are in Vietnam that just go like, hey, I had a job, I had kids, I have a wife, and I'm just gonna leave. I'm like, who can do that? Like, for me, my choice was either stay. I'm single, no kids, right? And I worked online, so I didn't have a job, I didn't have a family, I didn't have kids, so I can leave. But I'm like, who the hell are all these people that are in Vietnam or Thailand? I'm like, how do they just get out of their country and be like, hey man, it was nice knowing you guys. Like, I'm just gonna head out. Like, who the hell are those people? That's what I've heard. I've heard it's a little shady, and they'll be like, hey, we'll put the money in. And I just don't like stuff like that. That's why I tell people the visa is not a simple situation. You gotta like, oh, we'll put it in for you and you do this. And it's like, nah, man. Yeah, I think people exaggerate that Thai visa. They exaggerate it. If I was going to do a Thai visa, I would do the education visa. I wouldn't do the DTV or I can't do the retirement. First of all, I'm not old enough. Um, Second of all, Bangkok is not as cheap as Da Nang, so I couldn't have the same lifestyle. It would cost me more in every aspect. I like Bangkok a lot too, though, but Bangkok would cost me a lot more for the same lifestyle. And then the visa sucks because I'd have to get a visa for me and then a visa for Fluffy. I've never been out of the country with 17,000. That's more. You had more money than I've ever had in my life outside of the USA. Um, I think. I think the first time I came to Asia, well, not the first, not on a trip, but the first time when I left the USA in 2022, I think I might have had 15 or 16,000. Um, yeah, the TEFL is, it's nothing, man. It's more of a prerequisite. You just have to have it. But no one cares about anything about the TEFL after you get it. It's basically just a checklist. This is live. This is live. Oh yeah, 17,000 was a lot. I've never been out of the USA with 17,000 or more. $17,000 is still a lot. $17,000 is almost at least a year and a half in Vietnam. Like, if you're talking about 2001, man, that's probably about 30 grand. If you do like the inflation calculator, I bet that's about 30 grand. I bet that's about 30 grand. Man, 17,000 is a good, man, 17,000 even now is good. That's what I'm saying. 17,000. I could do easily a year and a half. Teresa, oh, big thumbs up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Um, Thank you, Teresa. You missed the early. I just looked. We're at a 5 hour live stream now. We started at 5 o'clock in the morning when the sun came up. I could sleep, but I woke up early, and then I said, you know what? Let me do a live stream for like the USA time zone, and we've been out. We walked to the market. So if you want, you can hit that button right here, and you can drag it all the way back. You can see that we went out right when the sun came up. We walked to the Bachmayan market, and we've been doing a live stream. I went to the Bachmayan market. I got a couple things. We went to the moon milk. So at any point, if you want, you can rewind it and see that. But we've been on for about 5 hours, and at a certain point, it's 10:30, man. I can't believe, like, I would just be getting up right around now. This is the time I would just be getting up. I'm talking about 14,000 in a bank account. I'm not talking about, oh, my house and this. I'm talking about liquid $14,000 in your bank account. You show your bank account, you got more than $14,000. Not, oh, I can sell my house, or oh, I got a car loan. Like, no, 14,000 US dollars in a bank account. I think Dark Brother is one of those California people where they don't think they have as much money as they really do. Like, if he just moved out to like Iowa or like Nebraska, he'd be like, whoa, man, I have a lot of money. But he's stuck in the Bay Area, and he watches the news and he's like, oh, you know, $100,000 is considered lower income in San Francisco. So he's like, oh, I don't make 100,000, so I'm very low. But if you pick him up and put him in Nebraska, he'll be like, wow, man, I have a good amount of money. I don't know his money situation, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think too many people just randomly live in Vacaville, so I'm assuming Vacaville has something to do with his work or whatever he did. Not sure. I don't agree with that. Baller, because I would run out of money quicker in the USA than, so I couldn't live in the USA for $14,000. I never understand that logic. And I hate to say it, but it's always the snobs or the people that think like, I have money, I should be able to travel, but you shouldn't be able to travel. I always hear that from those kind of guys. But just like in the USA, people say this, hey man, move out of California and go to Utah, it's cheaper. Or why not move out of the country and go stretch your dollar even further? No, but I'm talking about that general statement of, if you don't have that money, you shouldn't come. And it's like, no, I'd rather enjoy a better life at wherever part of the world that I can. Rental house in Solano County. I don't have a safety net. What did I guess if you guys want to consider a safety net, my safety net would be possibly applying for a job in China to hope that I get something, or spend all the remaining amount of money that I have left to go back to the USA, buy a car, and hope to get a job with no place to rent. In Da Nang, it's extremely hard for me. I would really have to try to spend $1,000. Even with my girlfriend here, I would have to try hard to spend $1,000. I don't think we've been in Da Nang for probably, I'm guessing, 22 months. And I think my highest budget ever in Da Nang was about $950. I think our highest month ever was like $950. And that was like a time that like we kind of first got here. We didn't know cheaper places. We bought both cell phone plans. We took Uber and Grab everywhere. I think we ate at pizza and stuff like that a bunch. I don't have any rich family members. I come from Vallejo, man. You guys don't I'm the first person to graduate on my dad's side, college. I don't have any, there's nobody in my family that's rich. Both of my parents only went to high school. I don't know if I'm such a unique person, or if so many of you guys are like just born with silver spoons and stuff, but I don't know where you guys have this. I've been paying all my bills since I've been 16 years old. I bought my first car at 16. I paid all my bills at 16. I paid for my college myself. I probably even bought my first damn bike by myself. I've never had, there's no one in my family that's rich. No. I told you guys the story about it. So I got FAFSA, which was lucky. So I got like 3 grand a semester, which I used for rent because I lived in San Francisco. So that 3 grand covered like 2.5 months. It didn't even cover my full rent. And then I sold stuff on eBay. I sold wholesale socks, wholesale shirts. So I made all my money. My parents, I don't think my parents have ever handed me money and said like, "Hey, go use this for X, Y, and Z." Since I've probably been 16 years old. My first job that I had was 16. I bought my car at 16. My parents didn't pay my insurance bill. My parents didn't give me gas money. My parents didn't buy me a car. Like, none of that. My parents didn't give me any money for college. I did all that. So, I that's kind of normal to me, I guess. Not really. So, how my business was, I rented a storage unit back in the USA, 10 by 13, a big place. I would go out. I would either go to thrift shops, Goodwill, Salvation Army. I would go onto Facebook. I would find stuff like maybe someone was selling a GoPro and they only wanted 30 bucks for it. And I knew that this was worth 200. I would go buy it from them. I would take pictures. I would clean it up and I would put it on eBay or Facebook, store it in my storage unit. I had like at one time probably 200, 300 items. Store it, pack it up. It's all sealed up. Once someone bought it on eBay or Facebook, I would slap print out the label, the shipping label to their place. I would take my packages. Sometimes I'd have 10 packages, take them down to FedEx, send them off, and I would make my money that way. Can't do that in Vietnam for multiple reasons. One, there's not Facebook Marketplace where people are selling stuff for cheap or free like they do in the USA. There's no thrift shops. Even if there was all that stuff, shipping would cost an arm and a leg to ship from Vietnam back to Cleveland, Ohio, to someone buys it. So it wouldn't work. Um, I graduated high school or college. So I graduated high school. Goddamn bug. I graduated high school in 2000, but I didn't actually. So then I stalled. I went to junior college to like 2002. No, 2003. I never went to summer school. 100%, I killed time. I didn't know what the hell I was doing in junior college. And then like in 2003, for some reason I had to meet up with a counselor. I have no clue why. And they was like, "Hey, you're only a few units away from being able to transfer." And I was like, "Really?" And he was like, "Yeah, you got to take this class." So I ended up transferring to go to college, San Francisco State in 2004. And I graduated in 2009 from college. I can't do it, Steven. I just left the USA, man. That lifestyle is not worth it. I don't have a car. I don't have a place to live. It would cost me $8,000 to $9,000 to go back to the USA, go buy a used car, and I live in the Bay Area. It's outrageous there, man. Politics sucks. Crime sucks. Prices suck. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't go back to the USA. It would kill me. I would be working to break even every month. I couldn't do it. I keep telling you, baller, how can I make money when I don't make money? So to get to the point, how I was selling covered calls, I would buy $25,000 worth of stocks a week and sell those covered calls, right? Tell me how I'm going to come up with $25,000 when I don't even break even on the YouTube channel. So explain this to me. The famous rapper? Who? I was only I didn't graduate college. I didn't graduate college till 2009, so I wasn't working. I didn't work any time besides doing my own little business on eBay in college. If I go to China, I'm gonna be there for 3 years. But the problem is, I don't think Fluffy can go. So it's a tough decision, man. I would have to give up the YouTube channel. Fluffy might not be able to go, and I would have to make a three. So it's a big commitment because I'm not gonna go to China for 1 year. I'm gonna go to China for 3 years. Stack away 30 grand a year. Do it for 3 years. Save up 90 something thousand. But the channel's gonna be gone. And I don't know if Fluffy can get the visa. That's why it's a tough decision. And it's not come back. I can't just be like, hey guys, I'm gonna take a break for 3 years, and at 45 years old, I'm gonna come back and start up the channel again. Like, it's not gonna work that way. No, he's much older than me. I think he graduated like maybe early 90s. I graduated in 2000. But going to China means I have to give up a good amount. Not a good amount, but I have to give up something. That's the tough part. I can't, though, because I'll be working Monday through Friday. And I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to go work Monday through Friday, never give myself a day off, go shoot videos, go spend a day edit. It's going to be too much. It's going to be too much work. Like right now, you guys see how long it takes me to edit a video? Now imagine if I had a Monday through Friday job, like you guys would barely be getting videos. It's just not possible. I ended up with that. So because my stepmom worked at Kaiser and she knew the manager at that at the medical equipment company. And I was there in 2012. I got that job in 2000. Yeah, I got that job in 2012. That almost all my jobs I got lucked into because someone knew somebody. I am in Texas. 5 to 6,000. It would be the greatest financial move for me, though. It would definitely. There's no other way that I can make $90,000 in 3 years. There's no other way. China is just a financial move. No sugarcoating it. There's no other way that I can make 90,000 in 3 years. There's just no way. But Sammy doesn't edit. Sammy doesn't do the same videos. Sammy does walking videos, man. If you guys want me to do walking videos, then yeah, I can post one every single day, but I can't do those. Those are not my style of videos. He likes to do those videos. I'd like to do a different style. But there's no way that I can make that kind of money besides going to teach English in China. China would just be straight financial move. There's no doubt about that. Like I said, I hate to say it like it's a prison term, but I would go knowing that I'm going to put 3 years into it. I could teach English in Vietnam, but I can make $4,000 a month in China or $1,000 a month in Vietnam for the same amount of work. So why cheat myself and take the 1,000? What is $30,000 is going to get me two and a half years here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. If I'm going to do it, $100,000 will get me 8 to 10 years. 30,000 is going to get me 2.5 years. And then what? Then after 2.5 years, then I'm going to go back at 46 years old and go teach 1 more year again. That's why I look at it as a prison term. I go for 3 years. I make 90, 95,000, put that money away. Now I have 95,000 chunk. That gets me 8 years of never working at least in Vietnam or in Southeast Asia. And I have now 8 years to figure out a business, 8 years to figure out something online. And I have that cushion and I'm done. Whereas if I do it for 1 year, then I'm like, okay, I have 2.5 years to come up with a plan. And then after a year goes by, I go, ooh, I got a year and a half. Maybe I need to go back and teach again. It would be too close of a. It would be too close. It'd be too close. 30K. Because remember, I was selling 25,000 worth of stocks. If I had 30,000 in the bank, that means if anything goes wrong, I have a $5,000 window. 5,000 wouldn't even get me back to the USA and buy me a car to start over. So too close. Way too close. It's too close. There's not enough. There's not enough wiggle room. There, so in China, so I'd make 4,000 a month. They take out your taxes and your Social Security. They actually take out Social Security, and it's only about $500. So $3,500 after taxes and Social Security, right? And then I know for sure food and entertainment wouldn't cost me more than 500. So if I make 4,000, they take out 500 or less. That leaves me with 3,500 after China's retirement that they do take from you and your taxes. I have 3,500 left, and I figure I'm going to spend 300 to 400. Let's just call it 500. That leaves me with $3,000 left over a month. $3,000 left over a month times 12 is 36,000. Knock it down. Let's just call it 30,000 a year. I would have no problem going to China if Fluffy was able to do if she was able to stay there. There's a couple of options that we can look at. It's just tougher, man. It's tougher, and it's a lot more official paperwork, business, bank accounts. It's a lot more work, and we'll look at that if that has to come. Like, China would be the best move. China would be awesome if Fluffy can get a visa. I can get a $4,000 a month job there. Free apartment. China would be awesome. But the problem is going to be Fluffy's visa and learning to live in a new country. Those will be the toughest things. McDonald's makes like freaking $1 an hour. I'm gonna make $8 a day. No, $10 a day. Korea, I think, is 90 days on an e-visa. Japan, I think, is 90 days also, but it's too expensive. It's too expensive in Japan. She can't get the visa, man. The visa is extremely hard for Philippine citizens. Then it's basically like the YouTube. Go tell Fluffy that if I leave Fluffy for 3 years, honestly, I don't expect her to wait for me for 3 years. 3 years is too long. So if I go to China, I'm giving up the YouTube channel, and then basically tell Fluffy I'm giving her up, because I mean, I wouldn't expect her to wait around for 3 years. Go tell someone that you kind of lived with for the past year, hey, we'll just take a break for 3 years. We'll pick back up in 3 years. I won't do 1 year is not going to make a difference to me. Then in a year and a half, I'm going to be in the same position. I'm going to say, hey, man, I only have a year left of money. I need to teach again. I have done videos. You guys kept urging me, do videos without the editing. And I did them, and they really didn't go up or down. It didn't really make a difference one way or the other. Technically she could probably stay in Hong Kong, but that defeats the point. Why would she be in Hong Kong and I would be in mainland China, and Hong Kong would be more expensive? Two things. I don't see myself getting married to anybody, really. I'm 43. I think that ship has sailed, and I've kind of never really thought I was going to get married after a certain point. And I'm not just going to get married so that she can... I'm not going to do that. I've never believed in, let's get married for this reason. Like, if I'm going to get married, it's because lightning hit me and I go like, this is it. It doesn't, man. It doesn't. So if I had $30,000, now I go buy $25,000 worth of stock, right? And let's say there's a black swan event. Now I just killed $4,000 worth of that capital, and I have $5,000 in emergency funds. And then I'm like, oh my God, I just made a huge mistake. Guess I got to go back and teach in China again another year. I wouldn't be 47. I would be, I'd be 47. I'd be close to 47. Safety net, I had a job. So I had my online reselling company while I was trading stocks. And then when I first started, I had a regular 9 to 5 job. So I had an income while I was doing it. Now, if I went to China, I would start selling options there. But it's kind of like defeats the point, because now once I go to China, I have the money and I don't need to rely on the trading options. But I want to sell the options now to make the money now, but I can't do it. But if I went to China and I was making $4 grand a month, I would start selling some options. But then I get a lot of money in China. I just want a little bit of it now. That's the problem. I would love to do that here, but I can't do that here because I don't have the capital to sell the options now. I don't have the capital. So do you understand? Let me try to explain to you, Baller. You have to buy 100 shares of a stock, right? So let's say I go buy Microsoft, right? MU. MU is like maybe $60 right now. So if I go buy 100 shares, I got to put $6,000 down of my own money, $6,000, and I get 100 shares. And then I sell that premium and I get maybe $40, $50, right? For one contract to sell that. So that's 6,000. That's only going to make me $60. Now I need to go buy another 100 shares of something else. Let's say it's a stock that's $80. Now I got to put down $8,000. Let's say that makes me $60. So now I've made 100 that week, but I've just put down 14,000. Where am I getting that $14,000 capital? I don't have it. I thought I would. So here's what happened when I came out in 2022. You can't explain to me how you buy options without putting the money up. I'm not doing margin. Don't tell me margin. I will not do margin. So explain to me how I go buy 100 shares of Microsoft without using any money. Can't do it. I need to buy it. I don't think you understand what selling options is. Selling covered calls means I have to own the shares. I can't buy Microsoft 100 shares for anything less than what they're being sold for. So let's see what Microsoft, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I sell covered calls. Covered calls means you buy the shares. I'm going to buy a $5. So $500 means I'm buying a stock that's $5 and I'm buying 100 shares of it. That is not going to make me $150 a month. No, I don't think you're understanding. So I have to buy 100 shares of whatever stock to sell one contract of it, right? So you're telling me $500. $500 means I'm buying 100 shares of a stock that's only selling for $5. It doesn't. I don't think I'm going to sit here and listen to you because you're not understanding. To sell premium, to sell a contract, you have to own 100 shares of it. What stock is $5? Tell me what stock is $5. And that $5 stock, how much do you think it's going to make me on a weekly premium? $6? $9? It's not going to make me $50. You don't get $50 for selling a weekly $5 stock premium. It doesn't work that way. I can't get assigned. I don't have the money. So when I get assigned, I don't have the... You're trying to tell me how to do stuff without having covered calls. I can't do covered. I can't. It has to be covered. I have to own the shares. I'm not going to do margin or, oh, did you know we just had a big crash and now you owe $37,000? I don't have $37,000. Well, you shouldn't have done it. I am not doing anything that's not covered. I'm not doing naked puts, naked calls. I'm not doing margin. I'm not doing any of that. You can do it, And when the big short happens, then you come cry to the channel, oh, I lost all my money, man. I didn't understand the big short happened. But I will never do margin. I will never sell naked. I will never do any of that. Never, 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 never. You can do it, just like how people go ride scooters dangerously here, but I'm never going to do it. First, I don't think it's 800 bucks. Second, I'm terrified of needles, and I have no clue what they're going to do with my blood, so I would pass on that. So I would have to spend 14, put it this way. Let's see if we can figure it out. So I would have to spend $1,400 on selling one contract of SoFi, right? How much premium do you think that's going to make me in a week? How much premium do you think that's going to make me in a week? We'll see if this can even tell me. I wish I can log into my Merrill Lynch account because I can actually do a mock trade of it. SoFi stock. How much per share? So it's $14. Do you know what the weekly at the money call option premium would be on average? There's no way to check it on here, but I guarantee you. So when I would sell Microsoft, I would probably get about $40, maybe 50 bucks for a weekly at the money or in the money call option. It's not true. So you can use Wise to transfer. This is talk from 3 and 4 years ago. It's easily transferable. Transferable. I know 3 guys that are in China teaching right now. Here's the problem with remote jobs. Man, in 2019, there was an abundance of jobs. So somehow the online jobs are gone. They disappeared. I thought I was going to get an online job in 2022, but there's only 2 kinds of online jobs now. There's either hiring Indian or Philippine citizens that make $2.12 an hour, or there's experienced IT tech guys. I don't fit either of those. I can't take $1.25 like the Indians or the Philippine citizens to do the call center or the remote jobs, and I don't have the IT experience to do that. So people like me are screwed. I filled out for hundreds of online jobs last year before I went to the USA. I filled out for CVS online remote jobs, and I was like, I got a college degree. I'll take 13 bucks an hour. I'll do it, no problem. Didn't even get a call back, and I was like, I'm a college graduate. I do have customer service in my background. Didn't even get a phone call, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I made great money. So actually, I wish I would have learned about selling options much more before I bought options. Now, my greatest trade I've ever made was the $19,000 in about 2-hour trade that I told you guys about. But I wish I would have learned about selling options a lot sooner. Selling options is my bread and butter. That's not true. You could transfer your money through Wise. I'll show you guys. I'm going to try to look up this video. But every American, they send their money out. What is the easiest and quickest way that American teachers send their money from China to U.S. bank accounts? The easiest and quickest way for American teachers in China to send money to their US bank accounts is typically through online money transfers like Wise or TorFX. The platforms for low fees, competitive exchange rates, and fast transfers often complete in 24 hours. Bank wire transfer, so you can do Western Union, you could do Alipay, you can do Western Union, all this stuff. My interviews? What interviews? I can't look at any strategies until I have money, baller. It's like telling a homeless man, "Hey man, you should start looking up the price of stocks." And he's like, "I don't have any money. There's no money to invest." I don't think you guys understand. Like I try to be clear, like, sorry about that. Technically, I have no money. So yes, I have money in a bank account, but that's the last money that's supposed to last me for, I have no clue. So I literally technically have no money. I have money in a bank account, but that's supposed to last me till whatever plan comes to fruition. I don't know what you're talking about, wolf speed. I know how to trade stock options. You might, like, people say, like, oh, get into crypto. And I'm like, I don't know that. I spent years. I'll look up what wolf speed is. But I think, like, you're not listening to what I do. So I know how to sell options. I know how to buy options, but I want to sell options. And I don't do margin, and I don't do naked puts, naked calls. I'm not willing to do that. And there's only one way. Please answer this. Tell me, is there a way to buy 100 shares of a stock without putting any money or smaller money within the stock goes for? No, there's not. There's no way around buying 100 shares of a stock without paying the full price. I'm not going to risk money. I'm not. I don't want to do calls. Do you know how many times all my calls that I ever did, I always thought I was going to win. And guess what? A lot of times I didn't. Why? I don't have money to blow. I don't have money. Maybe it goes up, maybe it doesn't. But why am I going to risk? So any money that I spend towards anything else besides cost of living makes me stay shorter in Vietnam. And I can't risk that. I can't risk it. I can't even risk. So $50 is half a month, is about 9 days worth of food for me. If I lose $50, you guys go, oh, you got $50. Oh, that's no big deal. $50 is 10 days of food for me. So you guys got to look at it that way. You guys, I bet you have a dad that you can call and say, Dad, man, I'm short on money. Can you give me some money? Or you have this, or you have a 401k or a pension. You guys have this. I don't have this. So this money is my last money that's got to last me. That's the part that you guys don't understand. You guys always think, oh, there's a tomorrow. Oh, there's a way to replenish it. There's not. You guys had the luxury of doing this. Anyone that has property is in a luxury position. You guys borrowed money or were given money somehow. Because I can almost guarantee without knowing you guys, none of you guys just had $100,000, $200,000 laying around. You guys borrowed money from a bank or you borrowed money from family. But I can almost guarantee any of you guys that had property didn't just have 200 grand laying around in the bank because you worked at the post office for 12 years and said, hey man, I saved 200,000 and I bought this house. You guys borrowed money. You guys don't risk though. That's not risk. Borrowing money that's not yours is not risk. Maybe you're the exception, baller, but I don't know how you paid for your property. But I know the majority of people in USA take out a loan and they borrow. Join the army. Yeah, you can join the army. So, can you tell us how much you bought your first place for and how you saved up for it? So, I'm assuming that you had an average pay. I don't know how to convert it. I have worked. Oh, we got another troll in here. So how many of you guys worked for 10 plus years, saved up all that money, and used all that money to buy a property? That's what I'm trying to get at. Because let's say let's even give you guys 100,000. Let's say your job paid you $100,000 a year, right? To buy a house, you would have had to have saved 50% of that. I put out about 30% of my own pocket on average, about 30%. I recoup back about 60 to 70% on a good month on the YouTube channel. Couldn't be further from the truth. I had money and I saved a lot of money in the USA, but I got so tired of living in the USA. So I don't have a problem with working. I have a problem with living in the USA. So I left the United States because I got tired of the USA. I didn't like the rat race. I didn't like the life. I didn't like the politics. I didn't like the crime. So I said, I would rather go leave the USA than to live this life. I worked, listen to this one. I worked super hard for 3 months and then I inherited 10 million. Now I'm done with work. I don't think some of you guys don't want to tell me the whole story, but so if you bought your house 16 years ago, what job saved you enough money to buy that house outright? Dark brother, what job are you having where you're buying multiple houses that are not loans? So you told me you paid cash outright for your houses, because the question was, how did you guys outright buy your houses without borrowing? Because you said, no, I didn't borrow. Loan is a borrow. Like if you say, oh, I'm taking out a 30-year lease, that is borrowing. But you guys told me, no, I didn't borrow. I worked. And it's like, no. I said, how did you guys come up with enough money in the bank to say, hey, here's my 200,000, give me the house? My dad is Warren Buffett. Thank you. So, Dark Brother, you missed the whole point. I said, you guys have either borrowed money or had money given to you by family to get your guys' house. That's not risk, because you said, oh, you got to take risk. And I go, borrowing money isn't a risk. Like, I would love to go to the bank and just say, hey, man, can you guys give me 100,000? I'd be out, and I'd go to Vietnam, and I'd say, I'm done. That's not a risk. Risk is what I do. Risk is leave your country and say, I'm going to have to figure something out. It's not a risk. If you get 100,000 or a loan for a house, you're set, man. I wish I would have done that. I probably should have done that years ago. Real estate agent, now I could see that you probably made good money on that. I guess you didn't get suckered into the American mindset of go to college and get a anything degree and then you can go work and get your job. Yeah, I didn't believe that either, Carl. I live in Da Nang, Vietnam. You created money out of nowhere. So because you have a good credit score, how did you get that money? That's why I said it's no one does. Everyone says like this, oh, you work hard and then in 20 years you have a lot of money. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Like everyone uses credit. Credit is bullshit. Credit is nothing. Credit is some imaginary score. And it's like, wait a second. So you have a high score, so they're willing to give you money? But you didn't make that money. You didn't earn that money because you paid your bills on time. Magically, you get $300,000. Like, I wish I could buy into that mindset. Because if I would have bought into that mindset 20 years ago, I would have bought a house. I'd have been like, hey, man, bank, you're going to give me 200,000 for what? I didn't make the 200,000. Oh, we're going to give it to you because you have a good credit score. It's like, but I didn't work any hours. I didn't do anything for that 300,000. I know, but you got a good credit score. It's like, that is not taking a risk. Dude, someone wants to give me free 200,000? Like, that's a win. Like, you can't lose in that. But no, see, this is what I'm saying. Everyone's saying this. They took out a loan or they played the lottery of the stock market. No one made their money the way that people say they make the money. Made their money means you worked at the post office, you made 70 grand a year, right? And you saved up 50 grand every single year from your job for 10 years and you never went out. You only spent $20,000 a year, you made 50,000 or you pocketed 50,000 and then you used that. Nobody does that. You guys had jobs and then you leveraged your money. You put it into the stock market that went up. Imaginary bank account, imaginary stocks that go up and down. You didn't physically do anything to make that money besides put your money into something. But you didn't go out and work 8 hours and get that stock to go up or down. That's my point. Almost nobody does 20 years of working, saving up every nickel and dime, because that's the story that people want to tell you. Oh man, I worked so hard. I worked for 20 years. I saved up every nickel and dime. Then you find out, well, how'd you get your house? Man, how many years did it take? Oh, well, I invested in Tesla when it was low, and I got like 80 grand from that. Okay. That's like 2 years of your salary. It's not the same way that you guys describe it. I don't agree with you, Chris, but what spot am I in? I'm in the best life spot that I've ever been in my life. I make my own money. I live the best life that I've ever lived. I am the happiest that I've ever been. I'm not in the rat race. I'm not stuck in a political turmoil country. This is my perfect life. So I don't know if you're trolling or if you just don't know. Investment in real estate is a gamble. It's the same thing as the lottery. I think I missed a lot of you guys' messages. Investing is risk. Let's say you would have heard from a little frog in your ear, hey, invest in Enron. Where would your money be? What if you invested in Enron? What if you invested in JC Penney's? Who else? What if you invested in GoPro? GoPro's down to almost nothing now. Go invest in GoPro. Go invest in JC Penney. Go invest in Enron. Where would you be now? Where would you be now? Not true. Go look up JC Penney. Go look up GoPro. Go look up Enron. People lost everything, man. People lost everything. That's the slowest. I'm not in it for the slow run. I don't want to do ETFs. I don't want to do bonds. I don't want to do that. The people that make the most money invested in Tesla. They invested in Google. They invested in individual companies. You're going to grow this big with ETFs and bonds. You're going to grow this much when you go individual companies. Buying a house is not the same as the lottery? I don't know, because actually it's physical. You can buy something, you can actually live in it. But the stock market is not as unpredictable as the lottery, but it is in the same realm. Not the same, but it is in the same realm. The same family. That's my point, Dark Brother. But that's when we're little kids, we're told you work for 40 years, and at the end of your career, man, you're gonna save so much money. And that's not how it happens. 25-year-old guys get great credit, and they go, "Can I get this imaginary money called a loan? And then I'm gonna buy a house, and then magically, now I'm worth all this money that was created out of nowhere." They didn't make $300,000, but yet, because their magic score of their credit score, now all of a sudden they own a house and now they have equity. It's like, but they didn't make $300,000, so they literally got a house for free. They have to make payments, but where did they come up with the $300,000 that the house is worth? We can't do that on average. I'm not sure what you mean. Saying that now we can't do that on average. So right now you're not getting house loans like you did back in the early 2000s and even the mid 2000s. People, man, you could work at Burger King and get a $300,000 house loan back then. You guys can get a $300,000 house loan having a Burger King as a job. It depends on what your jobs are, man. It depends on where you live and what your jobs are. But I think, shoot, if you make if you make $20 an hour, let's see what you make $20 an hour. Shoot, $20 an hour is a killing in a place like Jackson, Mississippi. $20 an hour is McDonald's in California, so it all depends on where you live. There you go, Mitzi. But no one's taught this. No one's taught this. This is the stuff that people should teach you. Instead of George Washington chopping down a tree, you use... When did your parents ever say, "Hey, you know what, little Mitzi? At 10 years old, you need to start leveraging people's money." You need to, like, doing what? What is leverage? Leverage? No, your school didn't tell you. You need to leverage money, man. You need to leverage money. Like, we were told, no, you get a job. You don't ever not show up to school. You go to school when you're sick. You go get your job at the post office, or you go get your job at Safeway, the grocery store, and then you just save all your money. And then at 50 years old, you're going to have a lot of money. No one said, "Hey, you know what? You can get free money." And you're like, "How?" Well, you start a business and you start writing off things, and you're like, "This doesn't make sense. It's not the world that I grew up in." Or you have a good credit score, and then you get a free loan that you get a house. And you're like, "What?" Like, why isn't this stuff that people... Why isn't this the stuff that we learn in school? Alejandro, maybe you're a young guy, or maybe you have a specialized job, but I'd love to know what field you're in. I don't think they just hand out $200,000 like that. No one teaches you this, and then you got to come back and think, okay, there's only two reasons why people didn't teach me this. Is it stupidity, that they're just so stupid that they didn't teach you this because they don't know it? Or is it on purpose? And I'm convinced that our government and our school system knows about it, and it's not stupidity, it's on purpose. They don't want you. They want you to be a taxpayer. They want you to pay into the system and be a hamster on the hamster wheel. They don't want you to have your own business, because then you don't have to pay taxes. They don't want you to borrow loans, buy a house, then go borrow another loan, get another house. They don't want you to do this. But then why do we have education? Why do we spend 12 years of school from kindergarten to high school? And then why do we go pay for an education when all that crap never matters? The most important, valuable lessons I've ever learned have been outside of college or outside of school. And it's like, wait a second, why shouldn't this be the stuff why don't they teach you just how to balance a budget? Like, why don't they teach kids about buying a house? Why don't they teach kids about balancing a checkbook? Why don't they teach kids about traveling? Why don't they teach kids about investing? Like, wouldn't these be much more helpful than George Washington chopped down a cherry tree in 1749? Like, where am I going to use that at? Let's see, how could I have figured that out at Vallejo High School, where half the teachers never showed up, didn't care, and they just pass you along? So, how do you do it, Dark Brother? You were okay, maybe but teachers don't make much in USA, especially in California. So I don't think you were making much. Um, and depending on when you started, I don't know how long you've been teaching. I am kind of in the same boat. I graduated college. Um, I'm on the fence. Like, so I know certain people need to go to college, but I only push people to go to college like science, tech, lawyers. But anyone that's else, we never tell people to go to a trade school. Like, a lot of the most successful money earners that I know are people that failed in high school or dropped out or just were halfway decent high school students, never went to college, and then they learned a skill: welding, plumbing, electrician. These guys own their own businesses and they make lots of money, and these guys never had a day of college in their life. And then I run into people that went to college and they're like, man, I can't even get a job at Starbucks, I can't even get a job at Safeway. How do you know something that you don't know? That's the problem, Baller. I have a feeling Baller has family that invested or knows about this stuff. Remember, I came from, Dark Brother can tell you this. My city is one of the, I don't know how you would call it. I don't want to call it poverty stricken, but it's one of the least desirable, not college bound type of cities. And you kind of fend for yourself. And most people don't make it out of my city. Come from, my mom was 18, I think, when I was born. My dad was 21. Both just high school. Went to a public school. The public school was terrible. First person that ever graduated on my dad's side of the family. So how do you know things that you don't know? I don't know. That's a good question. I think I've only been to Modesto once, but Modesto is more of gangs that's the problem. The Vallejo gangs. Vallejo doesn't really have gangs. Modesto has gangs, like organized gangs. Trucks are more expensive than an education. I work part-time as a teacher for a little more than 20K a year in Cali. Then how are you making $20 an hour? And you were saying you make more than $20 an hour in California. Remember I said $20 an hour and you're like, in California you don't make $20. I was assuming you were talking about more. I know my nap, man. My nap is gonna kill me. My nap is gonna kill me. My nap is gonna kill me. I would love to know how you came up, Baller. Please tell me your living situation. So your parents came from where? What kind of education? Why didn't your parents help pay for college? And you said, what kind of job did your parents have? So, what kind of jobs did your parents have? Why didn't they help pay for your college? Did I say what kind of jobs did they have? Oh, made less. That's even crazier. 20 bucks. You must have moved out of California a long time ago, Alejandro. Because 20 bucks is Burger King and McDonald's money now. Almost any job you're making close to 20 bucks an hour. But you had to have moved out of California a long time ago. I don't care. If I get bashed, that's on them. It doesn't bother me. This is Australia? Well, I wish you would know way of American lifestyle. 10 years ago, okay. 10 years ago, yeah. 10 years ago would have been 2015. Yeah. I bet. Yeah, McDonald's was probably still paying like 9 or 10 bucks an hour. So salaries probably doubled in a lot of lower end jobs, probably doubled. Australia, man, maybe you can't compare it. I don't know. But it's definitely not the USA. But I just find it weird that a lot of people say they didn't have any help. I guess maybe we're all in the same boat, but I feel like a lot of our subscribers, or at least viewers in here, are exaggerating that their parents didn't help them out, didn't buy them their first car, or didn't give them money to go, hey son, I know you're going to college, we're gonna pay for your first semester. Maybe you guys didn't, and if you guys didn't, then you guys are in the same boat as me. I noticed that so Baller, I'm asking you, what job did your parents have, and how come they didn't help you pay for college? You haven't answered that question. I bet I probably make more than the average Vietnam person. Yeah. Probably by like $100, probably. Probably last month, no, but probably the rest of the months, yeah. Because I think, let's just find out. What is the average salary of a Vietnam citizen? $1 a day? No, most places make at least $1 an hour. And you had a student loan, so I didn't even have the luxury of that. It would have been nice to have a student loan, but I knew it would be trouble. Oh, wow, it's $697 now. Median, $570. So actually, you know what? I don't know if I do it. I think actually Vietnam citizens might make more than me. I've never been fluent in Vietnamese, and I never will be. You guys did loans, man. I don't know, maybe I should have done a loan, but I didn't. I decided to do the eBay route. I said, I'm going to hustle. I'm going to buy wholesale from China. I bought tons of socks. I bought tons of shirts. I bought anything that was a great deal. This is about 2004-ish. And then I would resell them on eBay, and I would make a profit. That's how I put myself through college. Didn't take out any loans. I'm glad I didn't now, though. I'm glad that I didn't now. I'm not married. My girlfriend has a job, but she's in the Philippines until next month. I agree with that. But the problem is a person coming from a basically your upbringing affects you guys, and I realize that, but you can't control that. But you can't control that. That's the problem. You can't control how you come up. And that's why I just naturally think people with more structured families, that's why Asian families have successful kids, because they focus on all the right things. In the USA, I hate to say it, but there's too much politics and bullshit. Like they'll never say, you know why these kids don't turn out good or why they go get in crime? Because they don't have two parents in a house. Oh, don't talk about that. Oh, you're gonna say the mom can't raise someone? No, you need to have two parents in the house. Some people might get lucky and squeak through the cracks, but I'm telling you, man, your odds of having a better, more successful life are having two parents, man. I mean, it's just a fact. But you'll get hung. People will tell you you're the worst criminal in the world if you tell them you need two parents. One parent is not good. Then Alejandro, like, am I considered a better person or better financially than a person like Alejandro? So Alejandro owes 50,000, right? So he's in the hole 50,000. I don't owe school anything, right? So am I considered better financially because he's 50,000 in the hole to his school? I don't make any money besides what the YouTube is, but I don't owe any money. Now he has a job and teaches in China, but he's still in the hole 50,000 on paper. Who's in better shape? I'm the same way. So my parents never got married. My mom and dad never lived together. I grew up with my dad. I never lived with my mom any time in my life. So, I mean, I guess I guess somewhat I'm definitely successful if you consider where I came out of. If you say, are you successful from coming out of Vallejo? Yes, because I graduated college. I travel. I have somewhat of a successful YouTube channel. I do what I want. And my parents were never married. My parents never lived together. So I guess I'm successful in that aspect. But if you go compare me to like a Bill Gates or something, they'll be like, who the hell is this idiot? I don't know how old. I kind of feel like he's around my age. Because I think when he talked about teaching, I think he kind of mentioned that again. He's 37, yeah. I'm a little bit, what, I'm 6 years older, but he's in my range. My problem is I just never went after the money. Like when I was in USA, I saved a good amount of money because I just never spent. So I never had a problem of making money in the USA. I only have a problem when I'm outside of the USA because I can't do the things that I know how to make money on outside of the USA. All my money comes from being based in the USA. So I've never had a money problem in the USA. Money, I could come up with money all the time. I had 2 different independent businesses and I can make money in the USA at any time. My problem comes to my money is tied to living in the USA. I don't know how you can say that, man. I don't know. It's I don't know. I guess it's just based on odds or something. Like I'm not gonna say that, but maybe tomorrow I have a viral video and all of a sudden I make more money on YouTube than I've ever made in my life. Maybe I run into someone on an in-person service And they're like, man, I watched your channel, man. I have the perfect job for you. And maybe I run into someone like that and because that's how my life has always worked. I've always ran into the right things at the right time. And if I would have been doing something else, I never would have had those opportunities. That's crazy. Your parents were married but never together. Mine's the opposite. Well, no, mine's not the opposite. They were never married and they never were together. I agree with that, man. So that's what I hate. So we are never taught the right things coming up in life. We're told, you go to school, you never be late, you do this, you do all your work. Man, all the people that I know that have good jobs, 80% or more knew someone and that's how they got their jobs. No one tells you that though. Like when you're 10 years old, they don't say, hey man, you need to make a lot of friends so that your friends can get you jobs. They're telling you like, oh, you work hard. You don't listen to your friends. You ignore them. If they talk in class, you stare at your teacher and you listen because you're going to get a good job because of your brain. And like I go look at the people that have jobs and I'm like, this guy was an idiot. How did that? Oh, he knew his best friend of the dad. And I'm like, how I would you still haven't answered the question. So if you don't know things, how do you learn things? So in 20 years ago I would have been 23. So I would have been in my first I think my first year of college. Second year of college, right? And I'm going to college. I'm paying money to go to college, right? And I should say, hey, this guy in 20 years, Baller's going to tell me to teach me stuff that I don't know. Can you tell me, teacher? Like, how do you know stuff like that? You give statements, but you don't explain it. You don't explain it. So how are you going to find out stuff that you don't know? Like right now, I don't know how, how do you find out stuff that you don't know even exists? Like when I was 23 years old, I didn't know there was a thing called stock options. How am I supposed to be like, let me come up in my mind. I don't know what stock options are, and I've never heard the word. How can I put that word into my brain that I don't know exists? The rich people in the world? Okay, so when you were young, how did you know about rich people? So 20 years ago, YouTube either was just a year before it was coming out. So how did you know these rich people? Google was nothing 20 years ago. YouTube didn't come out till 2004. So 20 years ago, YouTube would have been about 6 months old. But I think, from what I can remember, Mitzi, you had a decent paying job. I think, if that's correct. Maybe they think differently in Australia, but 20-year-old kids are not saying like, hey, I wonder what Warren Buffett and Bill Gates, I'm wondering how, and even if you wondered how, where were you getting the information? There wasn't YouTube back then. So where were you getting the information? Were you going to the library and checking out books? In DMV, I tried to avoid the DMV as much as I could back then. DMV is a nightmare. If any of you guys are from the USA. The internet wasn't the same internet 20 years ago. Like I just told you. YouTube only came out in 2004. So YouTube was just maybe 6-8 months old when you tell me 20 years ago, right? I remember when I first signed up to YouTube. I remember when I first signed up to Facebook 20 years ago. When I signed up to Facebook, this is how old Facebook is. Or this is how old I was. So when I signed up to Facebook, you had to have an EDU email to get on Facebook. So luckily, I was at San Francisco State. So when I signed up, I had San Francisco sfsu.edu. But you couldn't sign up to Facebook back then if you didn't have an EDU email. What internet are you talking about? Because we had dial-up probably still back then. Dial-up, and YouTube wasn't even 6 months, 8 months old probably. So you weren't watching YouTube. So what were you watching? Um, Let me think. There was something I was gonna say. So YouTube. I'm trying to think. Google would have been around. Actually, I think Yahoo was actually bigger back then. Maybe some forums, but back in those days, we didn't get our first computer until I was 1998. So I must have been almost 17 years old before we got our first computer. So I couldn't have learned this stuff before 17 years old because we didn't even have a computer. Trust me, I've learned more in the past 6 years. So I learned how to trade stock options myself. I learned how to create a business. I've had 2 businesses online, both in person and online. So I've learned how to create businesses. I've learned how to do my own taxes. I've learned how to trade stock options. I've learned all this stuff since 37 to 43 years old. But the crazy part is, I learned none of that, and I'm a college graduate, and I learned more in the past 6 years of my life traveling to 20 countries, learning how to trade stock options, having my own online reselling company, having a second business. In the past 6 years, I've learned 1,000% more than when I learned from zero to graduating college. I was big on Yahoo. I was always a Yahoo guy over Google. I don't know how old you are, though, also, Baller. So, Baller, you probably came up with internet. Remember, when I first got a computer at 1998, when I was 16 years old, almost 17, we had dial-up. So, first of all, maybe you're a whole generation behind me, or maybe you're multiple years, but I had dial-up. I had AOL. So, AOL, beep, 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 beep. That was my very first computer. That was at almost 17 years old. So this YouTube and stuff did not exist back then. I don't have any savings. That's what I'm telling you guys. I brought 1 year of cost of living out here. I don't have any backup options. So I could have stayed in the USA. I could have said, screw it. I'm not going back to Vietnam. I'm going to take a $22, $24 an hour job, be miserable, live the hamster race, do it, live in a tiny little place, be miserable, hate my life, be miserable in the USA. I could have done that for how long? Until I wanted to freaking jump off a skyscraper. Or I said, I'm going to save up 1 year of cost of living. I'm going to go roll the dice out here, buy some time, and figure out my next plan. That's what I chose. Ask Jeeves. I do remember. So I remember getting directions when it was like MapQuest, and they would have like, go to this street, and you would print out directions. So you would print out directions back then. You would actually literally print out directions. I use MapQuest, and this is a lot of misconceptions. So you guys, here's what you guys, either I don't explain it enough, or you guys just have the wrong mindset. You guys feel like I just couldn't make money, and that was never further from the truth. Because when I was in the USA, I was making more money than I've ever made working for any Joe Schmo business when I was working for myself. But I couldn't live that lifestyle. So I chose make money and be miserable, or not make money and go live a better life. And I chose to live a better life. So, but you guys keep thinking like I was in the USA and I was like, I can't make money, I can't do it. No, I enjoyed. So I loved everything about making money on my own in the USA. I rented a storage unit, and that was basically my office, and I ran my own day. Every single thing was based on me. If I wanted to go do all my inventory and go buy all my stuff, on Monday in this area, I would do it. I was in 100% control of all my aspect. But I hated the lifestyle living in the USA. I hated it. I hated it. And I couldn't do it. I still use my Yahoo address too. You guys know I love to trade stocks, right? But stocks it's a lottery ticket. In the grand scheme of things, you put your money into, see how simple we can do it. You put your money into an elevator, and the elevator goes up or down. Unlike any job, like your job doesn't go up and down. Like you don't make $20 one day and $40 an hour the next day. You guys parked your money in something and you picked the right elevator that went up, and then you infinitely increased your money. I like finding people that just grinded, meaning I started this business and guess what, man? The first month I only made $1,000. The second month I sold 800 items and now I have 10,000 a month. The next month I made 50,000. Like, I love stories like that. Whereas it's just like, I had this money. That's what my leverage was having this money. And I just put this money here and then the elevator went up. And I woke up and I had money. It's like, but where'd the money come from? Thin air, just thin air. I love people that create money by like, hey man, I created this cap. And at first, nobody bought this. I only sold 34 of these caps in a month. But then guess what? I put it on, I did a little marketing campaign and I changed the color and I made them blue and white. And then the next month I sold 500. And then the next month I sold 1,000. I love people that make money that way. Not just like, I saw something called Bitcoin and I put it there and I went to sleep, and then the next day it was just like way up. It's like, but what did you actually physically do? Well, I put my money in it. It's like, you talked to the owner and you knew that he was going to do this? No, I just put my money in there. It's like, I don't want to say it's cheating, or it's just the unconventional way. It was, all you physically did is put money into an account. That's all you did. Now, you might say it took a lot to make that money. I get that part. But all you physically did was put your money in at the right time in something, and it went up or down. It wasn't like you didn't go like, hey, I put my money in Bitcoin, and then I had to go watch Bitcoin and stare at Bitcoin for 8 hours a day, and I was sweating looking at it, and I had to go call the owner. I was on the phone with Mr. Bitcoin 7 hours a day. He was very mad at me. Like, you just literally put money in there and the elevator went up or down. Those are all subjective though. That's all subjective. Someone did exactly what you did in 2019 and the stock went down. Like, it's just subjective. It's subjective. It's not like you checked in, punched a clock and said, hey, I got to go make 50 car fenders today. And then after those 50 car fenders, I make $150 a day. You park something in somewhere and it went up or it went down. I know. That's the craziest part about the world. What's so backward is if you invest in real estate or stocks, that's the only infinitely leverageable stuff that you can do in life. But yet no one tells you that. It's so crazy. It's like this weird hidden secret. Like, your first grade teacher doesn't tell you this, your second, your third, your fourth, your fifth, your sixth, your seventh, your eighth. No one tells you that. It's like, why don't people tell you this? Yeah, he can't go to school for another 15 years now. He has to go to college when he's 42. Then that's why aren't our public schools, why aren't our elementary schools telling kids, hey guys, know what you guys should do? First grade of First day of third grade. We need to learn how to park our money in something called an IRA. We need to park our money in a thing called ETF. And people are gonna say, "What's the ETF, Miss Jones?" Why don't we teach young kids like that? I don't understand it. But why do we mandate kids go to school, and why do we charge money for college when no one will teach you this? It's crazy. It's insane. We're the game, the shell game, where they put the little coin or the ball and then they mix it around. That's literally what the school system is. They tell you, "Hey guys, look over here. Here's the ball, right? We're going to switch these around. We want you to stay in school. We want you to pay for college. We want you to get a random nothing degree. We want you to never miss work." Over here, hey man, this is real estate. This is stocks. Don't pay attention to this one. Okay, pick your one. Oh, you want the college one? You want the one that you go to school and you pay? Oh, it's not there. It was over here. And you're like, "But you told me to keep my eye on it, and that's where I seen it." I know, but it was really in this one. It's like, what? Then why did it look like it was in this one? We fooled you. We wanted your money. It's like that's what life is. At least the public school system. I didn't hear you say shell game. But that's what I believe the school system is. They tell you, "Hey, go to college, pay for college, get in debt. Do this, keep working. Work at the post office for 40 years. We're going to put that down. Over here, this is investing, this is buying real estate, this is creating your own business. Don't look at this one. Where's the ball? Oh, it's in that one with the college, right? The college. My dad tells me about college. This person tells me about college. Stay in school. This one, right? Oh, it's not there. But you had me look at that one." Abandon everything. I did that. I don't know if I abandoned, because there was nothing for me to abandon. I don't have kids. I don't have family. I didn't really abandon anything. Everything. So even if I had money, I still would have moved out of the USA. The money part is great because you can live cheaper here. But even if I would have had money, or if I would have had a job and constant income, I still would have moved out. So no matter what, I was moving out of the USA. It just sped up the process that it's too expensive in the USA. I have family, but my family is not well off. My family doesn't give me money. Like, I think you missed it earlier, but I've been paying for myself since I've been 16. Bought my own car. My parents don't, "Oh, we're going to pay for your insurance." I put myself through college. No one in my family said, "Hey man, we're gonna help you." No, I paid everything. I'm just shocked. Like when you guys say you don't have family, I'm like, what do you? I'm shocked when people tell me that their family pays for stuff. I'm like, dude, my family hasn't paid for nothing since I've been 16 years old. Like, that's crazy. It's more of like, whoa, your family. Who's your family? Warren Buffett? Like, they're just out there just shelling out money? But that's what the public school system, the government, United States wants you to do. They want you to be taxpayers, and they want you to run the hamster race your whole life. And when I realized that, especially at 36, when I started trading stock options, I was like, I can make insanely large amounts of money by laying on my laptop and doing this instead of working. Then I was like, wait a second, man, I was scammed. There's something not right here. And I knew at that point that I was leaving the USA. That's what I keep telling you. It's a rat race. They want to keep, because it doesn't make sense. If you own your own business, you can write off your taxes. Then you're not a taxpayer. This is what people are finally realizing. that the US government, America, the school system are all in it. They want you to be working taxpayers for as long as you can. This is why I told you guys earlier, it's either stupidity or it's on purpose that they do not tell you things. Do you think it's stupidity? I don't think so. I think some of the smartest people are in the United States government. So if it's not stupidity, it has to be on purpose that they're not telling you this. And then you just think, why would it be on purpose? So that they have you being a working taxpayer for the rest of your life. That's the gig is up. The gig is up. We know it now. That's why a lot of people are tired of the USA. That's why they leave. And that's why, like, I don't understand. We were fooled. I have family 5 miles away, and we see each other on Thanksgiving. Gold is too late, man. Silver was supposed to spike years ago, but some reason, I don't know why. I think silver is being manipulated, but silver should have shot up a long time ago. But gold, man, gold's ran its course. Gold's like, I don't know if it's still up there, but it was like at 2,800, 3,000 an ounce. Gold's went up way too high. I don't know. I kind of live day by day, kind of. Not really day by day, but my long-term goal on the channel is, first of all, to break even. The second goal is to start traveling at least every visa run out of the country and explore more places. That's kind of my quick thing. I can't see myself living in I can't see myself going back to the USA. I just can't, for every single aspect. If you wrote it down and you were like, lifestyle, I would say I like the lifestyle here overall better in Asia. Meeting people or meeting women, much better out here. Cost of living, much better out here. The only thing that I miss about the USA is the food, kind of the convenience of certain things. But I just don't think I can go back to the USA, man. Maybe I'll change my mind down the road, but in my mind now, I just don't see myself going back to the USA. With or without money, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Gold is way too high, man. I used to see gold at like $1,500, $1,600, and I think it's like double that. I could not. So let's say if I could make so much less money here in Vietnam, and I can make 3 times more in USA, and I still would, at the end of the month, still not be in better shape in the USA, because everything just costs so much more. Everything costs so much more that it just wouldn't make sense. And what am I staying in the USA for? I'm not married. I don't have kids. So what am I going to... I don't know what I would be staying in the USA. What am I going to stay in the USA for? Like I said, the only way that I would go back to the USA for a job is if they had an amazing job. Like, hey, man, you're going to travel nonstop. You're going to go from USA to Mexico to maybe the Caribbean. You're going to talk about our product, and you're going to be a salesman, or you're going to be a spokesperson for us. I'd say, okay, I'd go back for a good paying job like that. But to go like live in Vallejo and just be like, hey, man, you're going to make $4,000 a month, and you're going to pay all your bills, and like, what am I going back to the USA for? Like, my life is going to downgrade, my cost of living is going to upgrade. Like, what would I be going back to the USA for? I love Mexican food, man. I love Mexican food. I love good pizza. I love good burgers. I like deli sandwiches. A lot of the stuff you cannot find here in Vietnam. I'm going to start over. We're at 4 hours and 56 minutes. What part do you want me to start over on? I don't see how you... Maybe easy... I don't even... Well, I got to put it this way. You don't work, so you're already stress-free, and your house is paid. So you're a unicorn. You're in such an insane position. You don't work, and your house is paid for. Like, that's almost as good as having $1 million of living in Vietnam. Like, that's stress-free. Like, Ask how many people in this chat room live in the USA that don't work and have their house paid. You're in the 1%. When they talk about 1%, you're in the 1%. But now put it this way, Dark Brother, I guarantee you your answer would change if you had a 9 to 5 and your house wasn't paid. I guarantee you'd be like, man, I can't wait to go back to Vietnam. I'm trying desperately to get out. If your house wasn't paid off and you had a 9 to 5 to have to go to, your answer would definitely be different. Yeah, like what job would I get in the USA? Like, it'd be, it'd be terrible, man. Like, where would I stay? Like, I can't even figure that out. I'd have to overpay for a place. It would just be terrible, man. It'd be terrible. It would be so freaking terrible. I don't know. I don't even know where I would start. Yeah, I don't even know where I would start. Well, luckily for me, I will never buy a brand new car. So I would never have car payments. So I would buy. That's the thing, why I told you it cost me about 8 or 9,000 to go back to the USA. The ticket, I'd have to figure out, like, stay at a hotel for a month. That's going to cost me an arm and a leg, and I'd have to buy a used car. So luckily, I just updated everyone. So I do qualify for Social Security. I have 40 units. So apparently, I've worked enough to qualify. But I got the paperwork, and it says, if today I was 62, which is in 20 years, if I was 62 today, I'd be collecting like $950. So my retirement is pretty damn low. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But that's 20 years away. So, but technically, I guess the good news is I've already qualified for enough credits or units, whatever they call them. You need 40 units to qualify for Social Security. And I qualify, so it's just a low amount. So, I don't know. I guess I'm 43. I'm 43, so 19 years. Let me show you guys. The sun is coming out now. This is why I'm really glad. I'm really glad that I got my stuff done earlier. I don't think, no, because I don't think it'll go up like that. Now, it will go up because of inflation, but $1,500 will be the equivalent of $950 now. So maybe it's, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I have a couple of options. Either, I mean, I never, no matter what, look at this, you guys see this view? Like, do you guys know how much this place would cost if I was back in the Bay Area? Like, I couldn't afford this place. I live at this place, no security deposit. I've been here for a year and a half. I could not get this place. Online teaching, man, it's terrible. Like, the pay is so terrible. I used to teach online back in 2019 when they paid good until China banned online teaching. This rent is $480 for this 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, but $480 includes unlimited electricity and water. So really, I bet my rent portion of it is about $420. And the electricity is probably 40 to 50 bucks ish. Moving to the Nong in November, very nice. I didn't know that, Mark. But the paperwork did say congratulations or something like that. I will have to check on that though. That's a good point, but I don't know. I'm still 19 years away. Now, what I have thought in the back of my mind, here's what I thought in the back of my mind. I thought there's no way I can go back and live for years in the USA, right? So I thought, what's the next best thing? Like, what can I do? I can either just say, screw it, I'm done working, whatever. Maybe I can go to China, but I'm done working as far as paying into the system in the USA by working in the USA. But I did say maybe in a couple years down the road, maybe I'll go to the USA for 4, 5, 6 months a year, just rack up as much money as I can working at a job. I probably wouldn't save much, but I would add that to how much money I'm paying into Social Security, and then come back and live in Asia for 6 months out of the rest of the year. The next year, go back for 4 to 6 months, rack up as much money, wouldn't save much, but it would be paying into the Social Security system. Do that for 5 or 7 years, and then maybe that 950 would maybe go up to $1,200, $1,300 or something. But I've never been to Hoi An, but I do like Hue. Once you qualify, you're qualified for life. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I do have 19 years to figure it out. But to be honest with you guys, I've never in my life ever thought I was going to or expected to count on Social Security, whether either being there or not having another source of income. So it's not making or breaking me, I don't think. But I did learn that out. Yeah, it's $1,810. That's exactly what I seen on there. Yeah, it seems like I hate to say it this way, but it seems like I waste a lot of my good content on on the live streams, because the live streams don't make me money and they don't get that many views. But you guys get all the information. You just get it in a live stream form. Now, if I did this video like on an uploaded video, I'd probably get a lot more views and I'd make money, but that's the problem, man. I get into these live stream chats and I drop a lot of knowledge, but it goes unheard and it goes unrewarded. But there's nothing I could do about it. I enjoy it. I just hate the time consuming part of editing, man. I love shooting videos, I love making videos, but I hate the time consuming part of editing. Is incorrect. People can always send some. Yeah, they can, but I don't expect it. I never asked for it or nothing like that. The lives go uploaded automatically by themselves as soon as they're done. But talking about, people say, oh, you should break them up. But the problem is, no one's going to watch this crappy format. And it would take so much time to go in and watch a 5-hour live stream and take out chunks of it. And this view, nobody would tune in to watch. They can't take it away from you. Okay, that's nice. Well, I guess they can't take it away from me. That's good, though. They cannot take it away from me. I don't know, man. Why don't you hire a cheap Vine? I don't have the money. I don't have the money. Plus, remember, 2 things. First of all, I don't have the extra money. You guys think money grows on trees. Every single dollar that I have is supposed to last me till whenever my next success comes, right? The second thing is, having someone else editing your videos, you're not going to have the video that you want, because I say, well, how do they know that I want this part of the clip in there? Or, hey, I want them to slow-mo and zoom into this person holding up this. And I say, oh, well, just tell them everything. And then I'm like, if I'm going to sit there over their shoulder and tell them put X, Y, and Z in there, I might as well just do it myself. Like, if I'm spending the time sitting there, the only thing that they're doing is using their fingers instead of mine, but it doesn't make sense. We did that earlier today. So my live streams, we went to the beach yesterday. I'll show you. My live streams only are ever at the house right here at the very end. But we went out for 3 hours today. Yesterday we went out to the beach. Show you guys. Let's see. So that's why I do my live streams on the phone, because we go out. But there we go. We were out on the beach. This is 19 hours ago. So look, we were out on the beach. We were out there for a long time. It's not a good investment though, because for one, I don't have the money. So that's already the deal breaker. And then for two, like I said, so a Vietnamese person has no clue what direction, what shots I want in the video, what shots I want taken out, what kind of music I want, what kind of graphics I want. They don't have none of that. If you guys say, oh, we'll just sit there and tell them, then I'm like, I'm spending all my time telling them. I might as well just do it myself. So it doesn't really make sense. I don't know what a student PA is. I don't think she would edit. Edit is a very, very hard thing. And I like my own spin on certain stuff. Plus, she has her own job. And it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. What am I going to do? Sit in the bedroom while she's editing my video that's supposed to be in my style? Like, they pick up fast, but they can't do the video that you want. Like, in a lot of videos, like, I know in my mind, like, hey, I shot this clip because I wanted to show this scooter way at the end of the video on this clip. And then if I have to sit there and explain it to them, it's defeating the whole point. Personal assistant. $6 million? Jeez. That's almost you can almost get a 1-bedroom for that. Well, actually, that's not the problem. So it's not like I can't make other videos because I haven't finished editing. It's more of that I hate the time-consuming part. Like right now, I have 3 videos, and I just put it off because I just hate the time-consuming part of it. But I have Dale's video, I have the Nha Trang video, and then I'm going to do the Visa Run video. I could have probably edited this video instead of doing this live stream. I could have probably sat here and forced myself to get it done. That's my fault. But there's some stuff that I guess I'm technically stubborn and pass over and not do. There's a good amount of Westerners right now. This is probably the most time I've ever seen with the most Westerners. This is probably, I've been here 23, 24, and 25. So I've been here in 3 different years, and this is the most Westerners I've ever seen. I agree, but those guys have money. Dark Brother, show me those guys and tell me, are they living in a foreign country with no income doing that? Dude, whenever you have money, it's so much easier to make money. The statement is true. You need to spend money. Right, now I can't even say it. Past 2 days I've been terrible on my sayings. Hold on. I don't want to look because I know it's going to come to my brain. You have to have money to make money. Yeah, I would say the Russians and the Ukrainians speak English. How long did it take? It's a hard answer because I started my YouTube channel a long time ago, but I never did videos. Like every once in a while, I'll do like a 30-second video with just music. So I don't consider that anything. I did my first real video that I consider probably almost 2 years ago now, but it probably took me 10 or 11 months to get monetized. It took me a while, almost a year, I would say. I think I know who you're talking about, Dark Brother. I like that channel too. I just don't understand. Here's what I can't. I like their channel, so I know you guys will be like, oh, you're hating. I don't understand. They just sit on the couch, and supposedly they make like $5,000 a month, and I'm like they don't have really any editing, and they just talk like me. They talk like me on the live stream, and I don't understand how they get so many views. And they have like a course. They have like a course where they're like, well, we'll tell you guys how to do it. And I'm like, dude, like, where's my course? Like, where's my 80,000 views on a video? I watched their channel. I like their channel. I just don't. They don't have any fanciness to their channel. They sit on a couch and they're like, hey, you remember we went to Bangkok last month? Yeah, we got pizza and we spent more money. And I'm like, this is like exactly what I do on my live stream. I know exactly which people you're talking about, and I like their channel. They're called like something grounded retirement or something. Called like grounded retirement. But just look at their like grounded life retirement. But like their videos are like the equivalent to like my live streams. Look, this is them. I know this is who you're talking about. But look, this is just their videos. Like they just sit on a couch, and I'm like, that's exactly what I'm doing. Like this is their video. Like that's their video.
We are, yeah, just hanging out today.
One day ago, they already have 6,000 views.
Celebrating.
There's no editing. Like, what are they doing that I'm not?
Welcome. Yeah, I
And I
did
think they
look
spend
at
like $2,500 a month in
card.
Vietnam. I
I
seen
don't
their
know what they
video.
cover, though.
Yeah, we've
I
not
seen
had
their
experience with
video,
Ninja.
and they're like, yeah, we were in Da Nang. We spent a lot less than what we normally spend. We spent like $2,300, and I was like, what the hell did you guys do? But like this. Like all their videos are like this. It's so crazy. 14,000 views. How much YouTube paid us for? And I'm like, how do you, like their videos are like, there's no editing. They just literally sit on the couch. And I'm like, hold on a second. Couch, me, 29 viewers. I'm like, I could put out that every single day. If I just sit on the couch and I just turn the GoPro on, I just go like this. Hey, instead of you guys being on the live stream, I just put the GoPro here. Hey guys, yep, I got some rice, man. Good deal. We're talking about this. But I've done that. I did the video podcast, and it had like, I think it has like 600 views on it. I'm like, well, I guess that didn't work. I have my other hat, man. This is a new hat. This is my other hat. Plus, I got the other two hats. I'm going to probably start wearing the 49ers hat. For all you football fans, football season's coming, I have the 49ers hat there. But when I do it, the videos are terrible. The views are terrible. I did that. Honestly, though, when Fluffy's on the uploaded videos, they don't do that good. Views do go up when she's on the live streams, but when she's on the uploaded videos, there's no difference. No difference. Like I did, like I'll show you how bad this was. I did basically their style. I'm trying to show it to you guys. Here it is. Look. So this was my #1 podcast. I did a 40-minute podcast, and the title was good. Must do rental tips when traveling. 500 views in 6 months. So look, I did it just like them. Look, I sat here.
What's up, everybody?
Right? So
Do this video.
almost exactly. And not only that, but I added B-roll. I added B-roll into it.
A peaceful life, money in your pocket.
They don't even add B-roll to their stuff. I added B-roll. Look, I have them down here. Look at this.
Call, all to just spend time, and then when you factor in, I'd have to be paying for a Grab or the InDrive service. At that point, that's fine.
Look,
I'll pay the
I even wrote down tips.
I'll pay the rent. I really like this place, right? And then what you do is, you just send them a message. Hey, you know what? I thought about it. It's a good deal.
This has
I
500
thought about it.
views
I
in
really
6
weighed out my
months.
Decisions. And I
This
think I'm gonna
is
take
exactly the
this.
style that they did, except for I added
You know
B-roll.
what? You walked out on us.
500 views.
We're just not gonna. We refuse. We're not gonna rent you. No one is gonna.
And this is a
Writing,
good topic.
Like I said,
And I did it, and I was like, I could do one of those every single day because
helps me out and helps.
all I did on that was sat over here, and I think I did that in one take. I think there might have been 2 little small mess ups that I just clipped out, but I could do one of those every single day. But if I'm gonna do a 30-minute sit down video and get 500 views in 6 months, I'm like, wait a second. But that's kind of the thing. Like, people say, like, oh, go out and go to the bar, go show women, and I'm like, that's not me. I can't not be me. I've never seen them try to sell any products. Never. The only thing I ever hear them mentioning is their course, but I never hear them selling products. But remember, at the same time, I can't market to mid-level or richer people because I don't know that information. I don't go stay at nicer places. I don't rent. So how am I going to give them insightful information to places I have no knowledge of? Native, what's up, buddy? I've never seen them ever mention products. That's weird. I've never seen that. I do see them mention their courses. Dale, where the hell is Dale? Did Dale pop in? Oh, Dale is there. Man, you missed it. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I did a live stream at 5 in the morning. I fell asleep early, for me, like 12. Then I woke up like at 3:45. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I said, screw it, man. I'm going to do a live stream at like 5 in the morning. I even walked to the Bachmayan market. I went to the market at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And I've been doing a live stream for like 4 hours. Man, we have so many topics. We went to the market. We were like one of the first people out in the street. We've been up since the first sun came up. Real estate, no. Especially not as a non-citizen. Vietnam is like, you can lease places for like 50 years, but it's not a place Asia, Southeast Asia is not a good place to buy property. Condos, yeah, but not property. Property meaning land. And it's 50-year lease. Two things about that, though, Dark Brother. I would think this budget stuff, in my opinion, would be more attention grabbing. Because, like, put it this way. If you go onto Facebook or YouTube, right, and you're scrolling on shorts and someone's like, I got the cheapest hotel for $2. Would you rather click on that? Or would you click on, hey, I got a $27 a night condo? People are like, 20, oh, well. So I feel like mine's a little more open for everybody. And two, here's the other problem, Dark Brother. I can't market towards the mid-level or the higher end people, because how am I going to tell them about a hotel that I've never been to and couldn't afford? Like, how am I supposed to sell them, hey man, you should go to this hotel. I've never been to it. I can't afford it, but you should go to it. my cafes here. I just drop knowledge, man. I drop my experience. Oh yeah, people wanted to know, did you get a new scooter? Is it about did you get a new scooter? Or did you get the orange Harley again? What do you mean fake it? Like, I don't have any credit cards. I'm not a fake, and I don't have credit cards, so those options are gone. So I'm great at budgeting. I could tell you guys where to get cheap this, cheap that, affordable this, but I can't create a new persona. For one, I'm not a fake person, and for two, I don't have credit cards, so that wouldn't be an option. So the never mind. You could start businesses in Vietnam too. That's not a problem. I gave up on shorts, man. I was so pumped on being able to do shorts. I was like, man, I'll just do a short. They'll be easy. I can get them up quick. And my shorts never took off. They were garbage. And then the hardest part was to see people do similar shorts like me. And then I'd be like, man, I did a short just like that. And theirs was like 8,000 views. And I'm like, man, like, what the hell? I thought you were taking it back that day. You said, oh, I'm going to take it back and they're going to swap me out. Mitzi wants you to get an electric bike. And I told him it doesn't make sense because then you would have to bring it back every day. I guess we're going to Gilda's today, but I still need a nap at a certain time. I've been up. I only got like 3.5 hours of sleep. I did that. I think I got off the live stream around 11 or close to 12. Then I woke up at like 3:30, 3:45. I did the same thing. I used to put out a lot. I'd put out at least 2 or 3, and they just never did anything. I'll show you guys. I did a bunch, and they never did good. And then it was just too much. It was not worth the hassle of taking the time to do them. No, I don't think I'm being shadow banned. If you guys want my opinion, I have 2 kind of ideas in the back of my head. I just feel like my channel, I'm not going to say it's shadow banned, but I'm going to feel like it just doesn't get pushed as much as it should. Or I feel like there's something about me that people don't like. I don't know what it is, but I feel it's one of those two. Like a guy, I have like 6,600 or something subscribers, and I get good live stream numbers, but I just feel that I don't get pushed on the algorithm as much as other people. Now other people might be around the same like subscribers, but I drop great knowledge, rental. Like if you ask anybody who makes the best visa run videos in Da Nang, people are going to tell you me. Who makes the best like apartment negotiation videos? I think people will say me. Who gives you guys like the best, simplest explanation answers? I think most people will say me. But I don't get the most views. I don't get the most subscribers. I think somehow that number skews, or there's something. The only other thing I can think is that some people just don't like me, and they're just like, I don't like that. Because there are some YouTube channels that I'll watch, and it might be good, and I don't like that guy, man. I don't, and maybe that's what it is. But you remember, so we can almost chalk up 2,000 of those to Vagabond Awakes channel, most likely. But put it this way, Dark Brother, my channel has not grew. My channel has not grew monetarily no matter how big. I used to make more money at 4,000 subscribers and even 3,000 subscribers than I do at almost 7,000. And my subscribers are going down. So that should be the opposite. When I started growing, my money should have went up and my subscribers per month should have went up. But it hasn't worked that way. Watch. So look, here's my subscribers, right? So this is when I did so before Vagabond Awake, 420. Vagabond Awake will count that, right? Look, 443, 400. Like, my numbers are going down, and then we'll even go into the money part. So the money part, look. Money part, look, here we go. So January, awesome, 500, right? 400, 300. Look, my numbers have constantly went down, subscribers-wise and money-wise. But yet, this is like 4,000 subscribers. This is probably about 5. This is probably about 55. This is probably about 6. So my money and my subscribers are going down as the channel's growing. Apple Pay working out there in Vietnam? I'm not sure. I think people say it does. So so I'm just an honest channel. People love that I'm transparent. I don't want to be a sugar-coated. I don't want to be like, hey guys, everything's great. I want to tell you guys like, hey, don't come out here if you guys don't have a constant income source. I want to tell you guys, like, I want you guys to, that's what when Ben came out here, they were like, man, I loved your YouTube channel because I watched your live streams and I practically know exactly what Danong is like without even being there. So that's what I have my foot in the door. No one else does that. So I have certain aspects about my channel that I don't think other channels can do. I almost made that video of like how I became monetized and that. I almost did those videos. I tried to do that. Remember we tried to do that quantity over quality and it didn't work. I was hoping it would because remember I used to do like the little beach walks. I would do the neighborhood walks and they didn't really sway the channel. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of thought the algorithm after 5,000 would start throwing me out there a lot more, and then 6,000 would throw me out, and it seems like it's kind of done the opposite. It seems like at least it's kept me the same because I'm only getting 300 to 400 subscribers a month. And remember, like, yes, I gotta admit, Vagabond Awake, I got 1,300 subscribers in the shortest month of the year. But I can't do beach walks every day, man. It's like I'm the type that I don't even like to do the same kind of video more than once. Like, what am I gonna do? A beach walk every day? Then people are like, are you a travel channel or are you a beach walk channel? Like, what does walking on the beach got to do with budget or travel? But shorts don't make money. That's the problem about shorts. Shorts, I don't get subscribers, and shorts make you nothing. So, and shorts don't transfer over to long form video watchers. So people that watch your shorts are not going to watch your long videos. They have the attention span of watching a 12-second short, and they'll subscribe to you, but they're not going to come on and watch your long form videos. So you don't make money. They don't come and watch your uploaded videos, your long content, and you don't really grow. I get it, but how many times can I walk on the beach? Like yesterday we walked on the beach. And I did a nice video. I did almost an hour at the beach. We walked in the water. But I mean, how many times can I do that? Mine didn't bring in subs. So this is probably the longest span that I went up before I started uploading those videos, and I understand that. But when I was uploading them more, I wasn't gaining more subscribers. I wasn't making more money. So for me, it wasn't a correlation. I think people like Sammy though. I think a huge reason for Sammy is they like his personality and they like him. He's on camera a lot. I think people buy into Sammy rather than his content. That's my opinion. If Sammy was a 68-year-old guy with glasses and stuttered, I don't think Sammy's channel would do that good. I think Sammy is very great on camera. And I think that's a huge part. I think lots of people would watch Sammy tying his shoes. Sammy is very great on camera. He's energetic, he laughs, he does a lot of that. I think people watch Sammy to watch Sammy. Like he could say like, hey, I'm gonna go underwater crocheting today. And people will watch him for that. People watch my stuff to get the information. I'd watch just for the stutter. I think people watch me to get the information. They're like, oh, he knows about visas. He knows about this. That's why people watch. People watch Sammy because they want to hear his laugh. Like, you don't know how many times they're like, hey, that guy, the other guy that's here. And I'm like, oh, Sammy. Like, yeah, the guy that has that funny laugh. And I'm like, oh, yeah, Sammy. People like Sammy. People watch Sammy. I don't think particularly people watch me. They watch my information. They don't get super chats because they don't do live streams like me. Now, I bet you if you I've done probably 200 live streams, and out of 200 live streams, I bet 30 of those live streams I got super chats. So prorate is way less. Sammy raked it in. Sammy, the first day he ever did a live stream, I think he made like $300 or something. So Sammy raked it in. I think it was his first live stream. People buy into Sammy. People like Sammy. Sammy did a live stream for the first time, like, I don't know, a month or so ago. I'm not sure how long ago it was. And they made like $300 on their German channel. I've never felt sorry for myself, but I guess people take things how they are, the way they are. It's just weird when people come up with their own assumptions. One thing in my life, I've never felt sorry for myself. All my choices have been on my own. I've never felt sorry. But maybe that's how you take it. Man, my day is going to be ruined. I know it is. Once I take this nap, my schedule is going to be so thrown off. My schedule is going to be off. Like, what is it now? Damn, it's 12:40. Okay. That means I could probably cook my breakfast or my lunch. And then I'm going to take a nap. Jeez Louise. Did I miss any messages? I appreciate it, Blue Sky. Average a month? That's a hard thing, but I think my highest month was about 500 and something on YouTube revenue. And I think my lowest was about 275. So in between 275 and 500, but I also do an in-person service. Big thumbs. Oh, very nice, man. I appreciate it, Teresa. Thank you very much. Big thumbs up. But I also do an in-person service, and for the first 5 months, that was kind of getting one client a day. And I do have membership, so I have other things. And super chats like that. Boom. Boom. Big thank you. Nap and push what off? I don't have The only thing that I push off is like stuff that needs to get done, which is like I have to eat, I have to sleep. Um, the only thing that I really push off is like editing. I appreciate it, Teresa. I'm about to get off here too, so you're not gonna miss much. But once again, I appreciate it. Big thumbs up. I think we're gonna debate about doing a live stream for dinner tonight. So if you guys want to pop back in about 5 or 6 hours, we're gonna be at Gilda's, I think. Earn in Thailand. I'm not making this up. I don't know. Some people are just magnets for that, man. There was a time that we were watching here, and we were just scrolling. Like, let me scroll now. We'll kind of find something. There was like a lady. She didn't even show herself, and she was like outside of a UK or French mansion or museum or something, and people were just sending that dough, man. It was crazy. Hey, man, I appreciate it, Native. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's like so weird to me. I don't understand why people want to watch soft non-porn on YouTube. Whereas maybe I have it wrong. Maybe I have it wrong. Maybe people get on YouTube to like see sexual stuff, but I remember I came up from YouTube the first days, like 2004. I was in college. I got on YouTube because I was like, hey, how do I replace my headlight? Hey, how do I replace my PS3 hard drive? I use YouTube as information. Like, it's the video version of Google. That's what I use it for. But it seems like people come on here to like, I want to watch a drunken guy yell and scream. And I want to watch a guy go down a bar and show all the women on the street. And I'm like, isn't that what HBO and Cinemax or porn is for? Go to Pornhub. Like, why are you getting on YouTube for that? I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. But obviously those people are successful, but I don't know. Oh, shoot. We almost got 10,000 steps today. Look at this, guys. 8,988. So I need 1,000 more steps. I'm actually going to get 10,000 steps today. That's very nice. Dale, you need to get more steps, man. You're addicted to that scooter. How can you get your 10,000 steps in? Yeah, it's crazy, though. You know, even Fat and Broke, man, the few times that I've watched Fat and Broke, man, he'll make some good money. I don't know how, but man, the few times that I watched, I think 2 or 3 out of the 5 times, like, he got sent some good money. And everyone swears they don't like him and people talk crap about him, but people send him money. Push-ups aren't nothing for me, though. I do steps. Hold on. I'm not going to a competition. I just try to get my steps in. Yeah, that's how I treat YouTube as like an information place. Coming from his mother. I don't know. I just kind of, anything in life I kind of do is just kind of, I don't know how to say it. I try to, so I'm the type, if I go to the Bach Mayan market, I want to make one trip. I want to go to Bach Mayan. I want to hit up Moon Milk. And I want to get, I'm very efficient. That's what I would call it. I'm very efficient. I don't want to go lift weights. I don't want to go do push-ups and do this. I want to walk. I want to get my steps in because I get to go see things. I get to experience things. I get to do a live stream. If I'm doing push-ups, I can't, hey guys, what are you guys doing? Like, it's not worth it for me. Um, it's coming from his mom. Oh, it's not lazy. Actually, man, I spend a lot of time overdoing things. I spend 200% more time doing videos and adding stuff that other YouTubers won't do. If I was lazy, I would shoot a video and go, hey, I would do fat and broke. I would shoot a video, upload it. I would go do a walking video, upload it. I sit there and I spend 3 days editing a video. Someone that was lazy wouldn't do that. Someone that was lazy say, hey man, I don't want to edit. Like I go in there and I trim out tiny, tiny little piece because there's one little word on there, and then I'll back that out. I'll take that out, and maybe I'll even get on the voiceover and I'll fill that word in, take the SIM card out, put it in my laptop, go and upload it, go take that word, put that word in there. Like that's overkill. 99% of YouTubers will not go in there and like do a voiceover on something they messed up on in a different location. So definitely not lazy. Actually, I put too much effort into a lot of things. And then people are like, why do you do that much? And I'm like, because I, like, that's literally why I don't do the shoot upload. Because you're like, how come you guys just don't do any unedited? And I say, man, I feel terrible. I hate putting out stuff that I'm not proud about. Like, I want to be, hey, man, I'm happy to put this video out. Like, I spend too much time editing. So lazy, no, it definitely wouldn't be lazy. I would say putting things off, yes. Putting things off that I don't like to do, yes, but not lazy. Lazy is definitely not what I would say. Like lazy, I wouldn't have walked 10,000 steps today just to go do a live stream. Like I would have just stayed in bed and just like, screw it, I'll do a live stream tonight. But definitely not lazy. You're a little late, man. You're only 10 years late. Appreciate it. You're only 10 years late, but maybe wish me a 53rd birthday 10 years early. Maybe that'll balance it out. Maybe it'll balance it out. And I guess this will be the 2-minute warning. I need to get my sleep schedule right so that I can do this Visa bus run. It's gonna be tough, man. I wonder if I should message Duck and be like, hey man, you think I can change it to the early morning bus? I'll pay the difference. But I've already committed to it. So I've already committed to the early morning one. He actually he's the one that talked me into doing the cheaper earlier one. He's like, you got to do it, man. It's more streamlined. I know the audience would want to see it. And I'm like, geez Louise. This time it's at 7 o'clock. Usually it's at 6, but it's at 7 this time. I'm doing the regular, slower one. 7, and I'll probably get back about 9. Not looking forward to it, but... Only 1 hour extra. No, it's probably going to be about 2 hours because they stop. He said 30 minutes, but I believe it's closer to 45 minutes probably for the lunch. And then I think the visa process takes a little bit longer. So in my opinion, I think it's going to be about 2 hours longer. I think it's going to be about 14 hours rather than 12. That's my opinion. I would love to be wrong, and I'd love for us to get back sooner, but... that's my expectation. On your next roundabout, we're gonna probably do Gilda's tonight, pizza place. Probably about 7 o'clock. So that's probably when we'll do it. I just want to get this damn visa run done because I think this will be my last bus visa run, most likely. Because I think I'll be flying out next time. Possibly. I think it's going to be about 2 hours extra. I think so. But other people have said it's taken like, they don't get back to like 9:30, and that's like 2.5 hours. TRC, yeah, but then you're in the position that you got to work. So I couldn't necessarily work and do my YouTube channel. It'd be too much stuff to balance. So the TRC is great because you don't have to leave the country for a year, but you're most likely making lower pay and have to have a job. I don't know what job you're doing out here, but it can't be more than what you would make in the USA. So you're trading your time for your TRC card. And actually, the crazy thing about it is, I don't know if it's for all jobs, but when I applied for a Vietnam teaching job, they're only willing to pay 50% of your TRC. And I was like, I got to pay the other 50%? And they're like, yeah, that's how it works in Vietnam. And I was like, you're crazy. I was like, dude, I'll go to Asia. I'll go to China. They pay for my TRC. They pay me $4,000 a month. They give me free housing. Like, I don't think Vietnam is the right place for me to teach in person. They say that's common, that they make you pay for 50% of your TRC. I was like, that's crazy. At least for teaching English. $50%? I was like, what the hell? So if any of you guys can double tap that screen, let's get a couple more likes before we log out. If you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. I think it's here, or it might be somewhere here. Please hit the subscribe button. Our goal is to get to, I was going to say 7. Our goal is to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And we are currently at 6,705. There we go, guys. There we go. We're over that 6,700 mark. So we need 295 more to hit 7,000. And I think we will do a meetup at 7,000. I think. So I don't want to plan too far ahead, but I think we might be able to do that. And Fluffy will probably be back by that time. So I think that's where we'll end this live stream. I guess I'm going to go make lunch. I'm going to go try to take a nap. I know my day is going to be completely off once I go take my nap. But once again, man, this was a long live stream. I appreciate everybody that Ninja Teach. I think I seen that guy. I'm pretty sure I seen that guy. But there's no way it makes sense to teach English in person in Vietnam compared to China. Vietnam won't even pay you half, not even 50%, not even way less than 50%. Plus, they don't give you free housing, and plus they expect you to work nights, they expect you to work weekends, and they don't give you paid winter and paid summer off, so it's not worth it to me. Big thumbs up to Native, Teresa, and my buddy Evan, man. Evan disappeared. But Evan did say he's sick, so appreciate it very, very much. Boom, 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 boom. We'll see you guys. If you guys want to check back in, I think we're going to go to Gilda's around 7 o'clock, so hours. So see you guys later.